kingdom power of self-government. I want everyone to listen very carefully. Self-government, the original purpose and principle of personal leadership. Your life is your call, and your calling always has life in it.
Boom, the world class.
Either win or crash the car trying to win.
Well, Dak, here's the deal. I'm the best there is, plain and simple. I mean, I wake up in the morning, I piss excellence, and nobody can hang with my stuff. You know, I'm just a big, hairy American winning machine. If you ain't first, you're last. You know what I'm talking about? That phrase is trademark, not to use the outside position of Ricky Bobby.
What up? Welcome to the world class. I am Noble Miguel Mario Tunica Bay, Moorish American Muslim, consecrated and appointed missionary to Moorish Science Temple of America. And today is like the finale of our Race Traitor 101. Because yesterday when I started the live, we were just gonna have like we usually do on those going live for no reason type of things. It's just kind of like a village meetup and a talk, but so much disrespect happened to one of our members. You know what I mean? I don't like shit like that. I don't like slide. Only time I do a video, only other time I've done a video on anybody was this clown named Toronto Johnson, aka Takabe, for attacking my sister who was on yesterday. Shout out to Cake Love Ill. Shout out to Temple 2. I don't really like to be in those contentious, drama-filled internet beefs. But when you fuck with family, then you fucking with me. That's how I've always been. You know what I mean? Like my son said, y'all go get niggas. I'm the one to go get. And not to say that they came got me, but if I watch it, you in trouble. You know what I mean? So today we're gonna kind of stalling for the Big Mike drop to get in here. And one of my little brothers, the Devil's Advocate. Definitely, bro. I appreciate you, Mr. Goodbread. What's up, Brody?
Greetings, brother. What's going on with it?
Everything good.
Yeah.
Like I was just saying before you hopped in, when somebody fuck with the village, bro, you hold them down. You hold your people down. When you make this delineation that you don't like, and what the dude Anton has said is, he don't choose people. He don't choose people based off race, which is fine. Not fine, but it's like, okay, cool.
Right.
It doesn't warrant somebody making a bunch of videos about you. I mean, going at the doxing them and doing a lot of other shit that they doing. But if that's where you at, cool. Because I seen them say that months ago, and I'm like, all right, I ain't got no video. But once you tell one of us that was invited to your platform by your guest, once you tell one of us, fuck you, I mean, you're doing too much.
Like I said, I don't care where you're from, anywhere in the 50 states of the United States of America, man. If you about something, you don't say something like that to another man in public. So why you feel like you can say that over the internet? You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like one of them things, man, where it's you wouldn't do that anywhere else. So why would you do it here?
And it's just
not how men conduct themselves, man, when they have a disagreement.
You didn't watch it yesterday, but we went over the whole train of thought. It went from Mike drop asking him, Big Mike asking him, for solutions. This nigga ended up telling him, fuck him. I don't think y'all should get shit, talking about as it relates to reparations. And fuck you and go back to your dusty hole. I'm like, what the fuck is all that shit coming from? Well, we kind of got down to the bottom of it. So today we're going into his little origin story as it relates to me. The first place I seen this nigga talk, right? And yeah, Mr. Goodbread said he saw that too.
Yeah, bro, a certified weirdo, man.
He's definitely a weirdo. Definitely effeminate. Very effeminate, man. Very, very effeminate. He does a lot of single mother shit. He's a single mother. That's how he act.
Probably Probably was raised by a single mother. That's probably why he act like that. He ain't even been around no men that was about nothing in his life. So he like, man, it's the only way I know how to act to certain situations. Well, not certain to. It's the only way I know how to act when it comes to situations, man. If I'm another man, I want to yell and emotionally react and fuck you and this and that. Nah, because that wouldn't work in person. Leave that.
Mr. Goodbread said I saw that. He said that he saw that shit too. He said he was tuning into that.
Right.
And yeah, I mean the breakdown was exquisite, and because I was like I said, I had no reason for me to address him on this channel for any reason until what he did the other day, and I gave context where I'm still not even gonna go over it. I might make a video on me. Well, I already made a video with me trashing them niggas and his little protege Johnathon Barronville. I did. Like I trashed them niggas. Like, I mean, y'all want to hide your race traitor nature or agenda behind capitalism and keep saying that just because you win, that everybody should be doing it with this false equivalent that just because one dude can go get himself to the gym and move, or let's say and move forward and get healthy. Let's say 5% people going to do that. It's to certain people that they're going to win regardless. They're going to get it done, right? But the rest,
right.
the rest of the people, there's some foundational deal to cause all of these so-called Americans or Black Americans or Moorish Americans to be overweight. There's something going on more than just they don't want to be healthy. You know what I mean? There's some bullshit food. It's food deserts. Like, just because one dude can go get it done, I don't mean you not getting it. That's like, once you see that person get the right results and get the right resources and they're not doing it, then you call that person out or those people.
Right.
But most people
like
don't
I said,
know that.
Just like you said, food desert. You know, we look in America today, man, and you know, you see Whole Foods, Trader Joe, you know, all the nice nice grocery stores are in nice areas. And if you're not fortunate to live in a nice area, you kind of are, you know, you got what you got. You know, and 9 times out of 10, that's like fast food, liquor, all type of stuff that's not good for your body. You know, that's in these neighborhoods, man. There's a reason for that. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's also a mentality that comes into that. Because like I said, if you're living in these type of areas, man, that kind of stress you out, wears you down emotionally, things of that sort. So you start to partake in these things like liquor and, you know, all these different things you don't need or, you know, isn't good for you. You know, you just have what's available to you is what area you're in. You know, sometimes it ain't really even, you know, you got to go other places to get the stuff that you need. Like, and 9 times out of 10, the way our people been taught, we don't really know what's good for our bodies or what we need to eat or to sustain ourselves, things like that. So that come with time, you know, experience. So, but for some people, they never really think too much into it. They just like, oh, this is what I like to eat. This is, you know, blah blah, and then go from there. So it's many different factors that go into that. Sometimes it ain't always a person don't want to do it. It just they're just a victim to whatever circumstance they in. So.
Input.
I try not, like just like you said, I try not to talk about people, man, who don't have the resource. But I'm damn sure gonna talk about you if you got everything, and you got Whole Foods, you got Trader Joe's, you got the best this, the best that, and you looking the way you look. Like how does that work? You know what I mean?
You can come to the Moorish community. You can come to the Moorish community and shame a Moorish American for not having a clue about law. Shame a Moorish American for not knowing love, truth, peace, freedom, and justice. You can shame a Moorish American for not being health conscious because those resources, whether you're in the temple or not, has been provided for us, and it's well documented. That's something that's associated with our culture. You can have credibility doing that. A regular nigga in the hood in Detroit, you can't do that. A regular nigga in the projects in Baltimore, you can't do that. You don't know that they even got that information. It's people that don't know who Dr. Sebi is. It's people that don't know who Noble Jali is.
It's about comprehension. It's about comprehension. Like it's about comprehension when you receive certain information, but you have to refine, you have to get that information first, and then you have to also make sure it's the right information, because you know it's so many different interpretations and different types of you know, takes on things that's already pretty much straightforward. You know, everybody want to take what they want to take out of something instead of just, all right, this is what it is, and this is where we had to go from that point forward. But it's like you also have to understand that this information, while it's out here, you know, it's just, are you seeking the information? Are you comprehending the information? And with your comprehension, what are you planning on doing going forward with the information? and it's steps to it, or levels, as they say. But it's like, you know, we all have different starting points. You know, some people come into, you know, the world knowing all types of this, or they've been through different experiences, so they know certain things. Some people never really been through anything, so they haven't had those experiences, or don't have the information. Everybody has different levels of information, different levels of comprehension. And, you know, like I said, we all start at different points, but that shouldn't be a reason why you don't go out to seek information to better yourself, whatever the case may be. It's all about the person, man, going out there, you know. Yeah, so that's just how I feel about that, man. So I try to talk about you don't know where they journey started, or where they at in their journey, or anything like that. You don't know. But if you had that spirit to help, and, you know, if they have a listening ear and they want to hear what you want to hear, and they want to do better, yeah, them the people I want to work with.
Facts, bro.
You know?
You preaching. And what you explaining is empathy.
Right.
Got to be empathetic. When you're a leader, you have to be empathetic. You have to understand where somebody's coming from to delegate and organize a movement, organize the direction that you're going in. Like I said before, when you see anybody, you're automatically met with organs. You got organs outside, you got organs inside. So people are organized. You are organized. So you need organization. It's a fact. Whether you say that's bars or not is one thing, but that's a fact. You have to be organized. That said, you need empathy to be able to see where they're coming from, to give the proportionate, congruent, consistent, corresponding direction with respect to where they are and where they're going. You as a leader got to know what's going on, not just go, oh, I did it, you can do it. That's gay.
Yeah, because the same way. I mean, this man, we may can talk about something. We may have similar experiences, but different outcomes, or different things that took place during that period of time, where, like, you may have been through some, man. We may have been through something similar, but we may take different things out of it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know for myself, like, I've been through enough experiences in life to where I can kind of relate to anybody on anything for the most part. Like, you know, that's why I don't judge, and I try to meet people where they at. I don't try to be like, well, oh, this is where I'm at, and no, I need to get to know you. Where you at? What are you struggling with? How can I help? How can I assist with the experiences that I experienced? You know, it's each one teach one. It shouldn't be like, oh, well, I'm looking down on this individual and not knowing anything about them, not knowing their journey or where they at, or anything like that. It's like it's just, we have a lot of people in this world that just want to judge. You know, imagine where we can get if we have empathy for one another and be able to meet them where they at and be able to assist them, and to be able to get them to where this supposed level that we're at. You know, we're not all equal at the same. We're not all equal in some ways. We are, but in some ways we're not. We all go through different things. We all come to different conclusions, different ways. So it's like, you know, you said that we definitely need that empathy, man. That's one of the leadership, the quality of leadership they don't talk about.
Yeah, facts. You hit the nail on the head, bro.
I know.
They act like being seen, being heard is what it is, but we don't bring up empathy as being a part of leadership. I can't stress that enough. That's very important. I didn't even say it myself. You said that shit. That shit is important. We don't bring that up, man. You need to.
Right.
You're basically a conduit. You got to be able to be the filter between your people. You got to be out front, or have something in front, and be a barrier between the people that are behind you that haven't developed. So when you got a narcissist,
yeah, because I don't pretend act like where I'm at right now is how it's always been. It took long, hard work. It took a certain work ethic. It took a certain mindset. And, you know, even when times got dark, you still got to be able to know that, have that faith and know that things are going to go the way they're supposed to go, and not give up on yourself. You know, everything will happen tomorrow. Everything will happen a week from now. Everything will happen a month from now. Everything will happen a year from now. But you got to have a certain time frame and time. I mean, you know, kind of push yourself to reach those goals, the milestones. It's like you know, but I guess when people don't see results, man, immediately it's kind of like that, like, oh man, you know. But you just gotta put. That's one thing, man. I would encourage people to do, man. Like, see, if you want something real bad, see it through, man.
Yeah.
Don't give up.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? No matter what the circumstance is, because like I said, you can look through the greatest men and greatest women through history, and you can see what they went through. They probably went through way worse than you did. You know, but they eventually was able to reach their goals. You know, when you think about a lot of these people who are famous now, you look at their backstory, like, man, how did they get through that? Or how did they do that, man? Like, like, man, that's crazy. And you could be the same way. You just got to see for yourself. It's all about seeing that vision, man, who you want to be going forward or what you want to do. You just have to put the plan in motion. Like, you just gotta do it.
Wait.
Anybody can do anything, man.
With Paris from Love.
We'll start to break this down. This is the first time I watched this dude speak on the
you know what?
Show.
I ain't gonna lie. You know, he's a pretty cool dude, man. But I remember he had a stream about I believe he had a lawyer on there or something speaking about the Moorish movement or whatever the case may be. And I think for me that kind of made me look at him a little different, because it's like we don't while we are, you know, have a different we don't have a different interpretation law, but it's just that they follow law a little differently than, I guess they have their own way of interpreting law. I guess I'll say it that way. But it's like, instead of them trying to understand like that there's I'm trying to figure out a way to really explain it. It just, through his perspective and how he kind of took on the situation, wasn't really entirely ethical or fair. I don't think he was considering a lot of the different aspects and things that go into that. I think he was just talking specifically from what he learned in law school. And as we know, if you go to law school, you taught the law a certain type of way. And yeah, I just felt like it was a little biased. It was a little
if you find that, man,
considered.
If you find that, we definitely can go over it, because I haven't seen him say nothing about it. I've been on his show and I mentioned it. He didn't say nothing, but yeah. He
had a lawyer on there, man. I can't remember. It was a female lawyer, and they were talking about it. I don't know how the topic came up, but this was like a while back. It's not anything recent, but if I can find it, I'll definitely get that to you. Man. Yeah, but
I knew about him, I think, towards the end of last year. Towards the end of last year, because this video right here is like 8 months ago, so it's like towards the end of like the last third of the year last year. So.
Hey, you see that situation with him and Anton Daniels and Glendon Cameron? I don't know if you ever heard of him before, but
no, I got that recorded. Yeah. I got that too. I got that loaded. I wasn't gonna go over that, but because that,
yeah. I feel like how he handled that situation was kind of
fucking
feminine,
stupid.
Man, you know,
it was stupid. Yeah. It was stupid. It was dumb. Bro, there's so much shit on him. Just how I do shit, I could have content for weeks, but this is the last deal. I'm not gonna go. I'm not about to. It's not an Anton Daniels channel. I don't got time for that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. I just was saying, but yeah, I definitely think we just focus on this, man, because he really shouldn't get no attention to begin with, man. To be honest with you, man, he interesting dude, man. I ain't gonna.
It goes to show you how malleable and gullible 30 and 40-year-olds are still. That they still follow.
The sad part, bro.
The sad part. Still following a nigga that's flashy, and he exposed himself with the video we showed yesterday. He said some shit about he following a mixtape. He made an app when the mixtapes was pop. I'm sorry, a mixtape company. I don't know nothing about no mixtape company. I don't know what that's supposed to be. You're supposed to have an app that's supposed to be with a mixtape company. Bro, it's dumb, but let's just go with that, right? So if you with mixtape companies, then you kind of be like a rapper. So if you see him, he's trying to act like a rapper, and then when he justifies it on why he's being so flashy on the internet, when most millionaires, brothers that are millionaires in this country, are not flashy. You wouldn't even know.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You and then not only that, you know, you're giving a group of individuals, like you said, people who are a little well off. They don't conduct themselves in that type of way. It's almost if like you never had money before, or you just came into some money, but it's like you can tell what is more of a priority in a certain person's life. You feel what I'm saying? Like, it ain't about the knowledge or the education. It's like, oh, I want to show y'all I got this, and you don't, and blah blah type. It's just like we got too much of that going on in our community as it is, man. There's not enough people trying to reach down and be like, hey man, I did it this way, and blah blah blah. It's like, no, I just want to show you, man. I want to stunt. I want to do it for the clout. I want to let you know I got it, and you don't, and blah blah. And then it's almost as if they're not talking with you, but talking down on you. It's like, you know, you already got that coming from other places, man. It shouldn't come from, you know, people that you get that look just like you. You feel me?
Yeah,
You
and
know,
his whole
so,
deal was he don't choose race or whatever.
Yeah, he kind of. Yeah, all right. Yeah, all right.
All right, let's
Yeah.
Islam the car. Shout out to Mr. Good Bread. Shout out to Big Mike Drop. Shout out to everybody that's in the chat.
Shout out to Mr. Good Bread. Shout out to everybody. Appreciate y'all
Big
being
Mike
here.
Drop should be through in a minute.
Sure.
We can go through this. We're gonna go through this video, and then we're gonna go through this other video Mr. Big Mike Drop wanted to go through when he hop on. Well, after we done this or whatever. So yeah, let's just get it started. So I just wanted to get to this part.
Okay.
In this video, y'all see the title that's up top is the Anton Daniels Write About Marriages. It's in the description if you want to click this and look at it yourself. Anton Daniels was in this live earlier at a car dealership buying a Porsche. He said he bought 2 Porsches. So he's buying 2 Porsches, one for him, one for his girl. I'm gonna just say he bought it. I do not care about other niggas' money because I don't care about the girl you fucking. I don't care about the clothes you wear. I'm not gonna wear them. I'm not gonna fuck them. I'm not gonna drive it. I'm not gonna spend your money. I don't care about your private property because I don't want to talk with nobody about my private property. I don't care about your property. What are you talking about? I don't. My mind is. I don't know. Maybe I'm. So
no, bro. You definitely weird for saying something like that. I don't know where you coming from with that, bro. What you mean you ain't showing your stuff off? What you mean? What's wrong with you, man?
Well, I got to be crazy.
Everybody got to be what you got.
I make a fucking mistake of showing these fucking Carrera shades. They ain't that expensive, but it's like, I don't even. You want to advertise?
Take them off. Yeah.
Take them off.
Take them off. Take them off. I don't know what you're doing. I don't know what you're doing, bro. Calm down.
So he was in the live already. And was off the live. He was standing up. He had an outfit on, and his wife was there. He was in the store. He was talking to the lead attorney. That's the background. Then we're here, and then this happens.
Wait, is Anton in the stream? Wait, I'm sorry, guys. Hold up. Oh my God, and I'm sorry. Thank you. I just saw this. I just saw trucks. Anton, I'm so sorry. Hold up. Give me 1 second. Guys, and again, my time is valuable, and so to have Anton on here with his time, Jesus Christ, I can only imagine.
So as I said, real fast, he was already he was already in the live outside. He had his outfit on. Then you went home and took your clothes off and got in a robe, a Versace robe. Versace is known to be a homosexual.
Bro, he always got that. He always got that on, bro. He always got that on.
But
every time you look at the video, you always got that shit on, bro.
But who goes home, take their clothes off, put on a robe to talk to another man online? Who does that?
Clout.
How much his time is worth. So let me thank Anton again for coming. He got the damn Versace.
To be clear, so we clear on it. I said a lot of things. This live is about marriage. This is what threw me off. I'm like, I ignored all the other shit. Okay, all right, listen to this. For those dudes that don't want to be married or have adverse to marriage or have had a bad marriage, please listen closely.
He got the damn Versace robe on us, man. Shout out to Anton.
What's going on, family?
Man,
yo, great show. Absolutely phenomenal show.
Listen,
I rock with you.
I appreciate that, Anton. And I rock with you too, man. If I misquoted you or if I was a little bit too critical, or if I said anything that was too sharp, I apologize.
Absolutely not. Listen. In order to be in this game, let me just preface this conversation and say, in order to be in this game, and to say some of the things that I say, I have very thick skin, and I'm willing to stand.
We proved that was a lie yesterday. Got you out your skin pretty quick, so it's not very, and it's not thick. It's kind of you got him out of shit. So you didn't see the video yesterday. You just throughout the week or the month. It's 9 hours. I don't expect you to. So yeah, it's a lie. You don't got thick skin. We proved you a little feminine yesterday in this game.
And on not only the things that I said, but I'm also open to the possibility that I'm wrong, A, and B, be willing to have the conversation because I think that it adds value, right? So You didn't say anything disrespectful or none of that. So I don't have any problems with what you said. Now I do disagree with you, right? But I don't have any problems with anything that you said whatsoever.
I appreciate that. What are some of the things that you think that I got wrong?
Hold on. You don't have a problem, but then you say he disagree. I don't know. That's not your problem to me.
Yeah.
If you disagree with somebody.
Yeah, I promise y'all, my village, you might want to just leave them alone. Because if you end up on this channel, you're gonna get chopped the fuck away. You can't say stupid shit like that around us. If you have to have a problem with something.
I don't have a problem, but I disagree. I disagree though. That's a problem. Well, it's not necessarily a problem, but it's a disagreement is what it is. Like, I don't know. You try to make that sound real cool, but all right.
He do a lot of this shit. A lot. Let's let him bury himself.
He trying to maintain frames as much as possible. He like, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Of a word, but you said you disagree with me on some things.
Yeah. So I know you like to use analogies. So I like to use analogies myself. And what I find in your dialogue largely,
monologue,
and amongst
really, right?
and along with a lot of other content creators that have these.
Yeah, this nigga, he launched. I launched stroke yesterday. I didn't even open the chat yesterday.
Monologue and dialogue. A dialogue is between two people. Monologue is one person speaking. But
right.
Okay. All right. Mm-hmm.
Right. Because he be up there by himself long stroke before you open the panel. Whatever. We're gonna open the panel today. We're gonna get these 2 videos.
Yes,
we're still gonna chop this nigga up because I want to be done with this and him after the day. To be honest with you.
Oh yeah.
Conversations.
Get to it.
Is that it's flawed in a lot of different ways. It kind of reminds me of people that come home with PTSD, or people that are in the army, or they went to battle. They can't see things the same way as somebody that haven't, right? And so, I respect your perspective and your 20-year career when it comes to divorce, but it almost seems as though you're operating from a space where you can't see the benefits of marriage in the same way that you see the risk, right? And it's funny because often at times I like to equate this conversation to business, right? I like to talk money. I like to talk business all the time. And it's funny because we know that overwhelmingly that the majority of small businesses fail. Most of them fail within the first year, right? But nobody is telling you not to open up a business, right?
Man, he said some profound shit right there, bro. Oh my God. Wow. That was profound. I did not know that. Wow.
No, it's a lie. I don't know how many people, if you hear now in the chat or you rewatching this, type of 1 in the chat if you know somebody or have been a person starting a business and you have people around you telling you it's gonna fail.
But how would you? But like my thing is that's really subjective because it just depends on. It depends. It's so many factors that go into starting a business, and how you plan for it. Your plans. I mean, like as far as like planning it out. Having a marketable idea, something that's going to generate. It's so many different things that go into that. You can't apply that across the board. That don't even make sense. How would you know that? Everybody that started a business don't fail.
That's a fact.
That's kind of like parroting what you see on these corporate sites that say that bullshit. But it's like you can't say something like that. I know people that started a business maybe weeks ago, 2 weeks ago, maybe a day ago. And they just was like, they already had something going on, but now I just need to get a business entity to be able to, do things the right way. Like, I don't know. That's kind of weird.
That's in the subject.
Really apply that across the board.
That's exactly because that's within the concept of starting a business. But what he's saying is he's equating it. So what I do is cool. Let's look at that principally speaking, and let's look at what you just said. The lead attorney has said that it's a bad marriage, child support, that whole deal is a bad deal for men. So he comes on saying
it is.
He comes on saying that basically TLA has post-traumatic stress disorder with it, and he can only see it one way and can't see the benefits. So
now, hold on, let me ask you a question, man. What is that? Is that shaming language?
This the nigga. This the same
like,
nigga
you know this man does he know?
Does he know? This is the same nigga that name drop Kevin Samuels every day. Damn near every day. Every time I see him talking, he bring up Kevin Samuels. Like, okay, so you don't know the sign language? Shame, insult, guilt, they need to be right. They need to be right. Like a black female, like a single black female, strong with
this bird nose ass nigga, man. He sound like a woman. Oh yeah, man. It sounds like you got post-track. Nah, that man don't talk like that. Brother to brother, we don't talk like that.
Everything with this dude, somebody got to be low.
That sound like a woman that said some shit like that.
Yeah. So you gotta look at the knowledge though. He's equating people not wanting marriage. He's equating marriage to business. That's what he said verbatim. And in marriage, people are discouraging people from getting married because it's not because of the failure rate. And he says people don't do that in business when that's a lie. You just said most businesses fail in the first year.
When we talk about, okay, so you want to talk about from a business perspective. Okay, cool, we'll do that. So in this day and age, man, what are you normally seeing with people who decide to go the route of doing shit the right way? You know, oh, I'm gonna get married, I'm gonna do it this way, and blah blah. What typically happens? You know, we don't have too many success stories as far as marriages where people enter into a marriage and it lasts for as long as it lasts. Back like in the when it comes to our ancestors, like it ain't like that no more. It ain't like that no more. You got to understand, a lot of women see marriage as like a, think about it. It's so many different ways, man. A woman can profit off marriage. You know, if she can just be, okay, I'm gonna be involved for a certain amount of years, and when I feel like I don't want to be a part of this anymore, I have an out, because if I divorce him and he has some assets, things like that, I'm entitled to those assets, regardless if I work for him or not, whether I help him get that or not, whatever the case may be. Child support. Oh, I got child with this woman. Now, potentially, I may not be able to see my child because the court system is more so geared towards women. It ain't too many cases where I've seen a man win a custody case. It's so many different things. It's so many different risks involved nowadays.
Hold up. It's 17.5% around the country for all men. Go ahead. Mm-hmm.
Men have always been the same throughout history. You know, we're still tied to something. You know, I can't say too much about the women nowadays and saying that they're tied to something, because it's like everything that they see is like, it's dollar signs. It isn't about like a marriage, dollar sign, child, dollar sign. Any type of anything. So people that see that nowadays they're going to be afraid to try to partake in something like that. Marriage is not like what it used to be. It's so many different consequences that come with that. Like you have to. Yeah. It's like people are coming into it like, oh man, I'm supposed to be. Well, I want to be married. I'm trying to think about the positive things, but now I got to consider the actual consequences, because somebody act a certain way 1 minute, you be with them 5-10 years. Next thing you know, she's taking everything you got and your kids, everything. It happens, man. I ain't saying it's across the board, but it's been so many cases. It's been happening so many times that even myself, if I'm not with that particular individual like that, I feel like I can trust her. It's also that too. It's trust. There's so many different things that go into marriage that you should be thinking about, that you got to think about now and consider, because you know your assets may be a risk, your child may be a risk. It's different things you got to consider now. So it's not post traumatic. It's not post traumatic stress syndrome. It's a almost like a reality. You can see it. You can experience it, even whether it's yourself or you can see it through other people, what they've been going through. Yeah, I'm gonna be a little nervous myself. I'm just like, damn, like, as I'm starting to get things together, I'm going to, I know I'm gonna have certain things, like, man, do I want to put that at risk by marrying somebody who I believe I trust, and she may do something down the line that I didn't even see coming, and now I damn near lost everything I didn't work for, or half of what I didn't work for, or even worse. Who knows? Right. It ain't like how it used to be anymore. No. So yeah, people are gonna be second guessing that.
Neither is business. Business has dramatically changed, and a part of the business is the skill set of linguistics and active listening.
Right.
And when you say shit like this, somebody gonna be able to jump on your ass. Let's push forward. Let him bury himself some more. What is this? We got 3 minutes into this shit. Most of it was lead attorney bringing them in. That's stupid.
What we do is we start to have conversations about how we can more successfully or better arm ourselves with more information in order to be successful in business, right? Regardless of how many times that businesses fail, nobody says don't start a business.
people have been told that over and over and over again. People have been told that no, it's better for you to go to school. Saying it's better to go to school is telling you not to start a business. That's a lie.
But there's no
guarantee
that there's no guarantee that school is going to work. You know, in all honesty, because I mean, you can graduate with a useful degree. You know, I'm in, well, didn't finish my degree, but I studied finance, accounting, and minor in management. You know, but even with that type of degree, I can pretty much work for myself if I want to. But you more so getting degrees to work for somebody else. College degrees don't necessarily supplement your talents. It's for you to work for somebody else and to, you know, not so much lose your talent, but to put your talents towards making somebody else's dreams come true. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, with college, if you ain't studying like, you know, some type of STEM business or something like that, where you can kind of do some on your own if you want to eventually, then I believe like college ain't really, it ain't for everybody. It just depends on your intention when you're going into it, like the type of skills you're trying to acquire from this. If you're not like, you're going for art or something like that, like what are you going to do with that? You know, like college ain't for everybody. So that's another thing, man, which people stop pushing, man. College is a good thing, but it's if you have the right mindset and intention to eventually get something that you can do somewhere. But, you know, most people just go because they say, oh yeah, you got to go to college, you got to that. But there's different routes and avenues to people. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? For them to be able to become successful in what they need to do.
But people that are met,
but we don't push various options. We just push the same shit
over and over again. But people like in network marketing, people in network marketing are always told no. They told no every day. So that's lie. That shit that he said is bullshit, man. And it points to other lies. People have this, like what you've been saying, the stuff that you talked about with business, the stuff you was just talking about with school and the bullshit that you get with that. There are reasons behind these no's. There's a lot of reasons behind these no's. There's a lot of reasons behind not wanting to start a business, and a lot of reasons behind not wanting to get married. And to not be like what we were talking about before, empathetic, disqualifies you to be talking on the topic, disqualifies you from leadership, because you have to, when you get a person, you have to understand where they are and go from there. If you're not going to do that 10, 20, 30,000 times, you don't need to be there. You don't need to be in a leadership position. You know what I mean?
And that's funny. You also, once again, kind of reiterating your point, man. You got to have empathy. You got to be able to consider all perspectives, not just come from a closed-minded type of, you know, like what he said with his real closed-minded. You're not considering all factors. You're not that's what leader does. Leader considers all factors, all challenges and things of that sort. You wouldn't say some of the shit you're saying if you was really who you try to portray yourself to be.
Man, that's exactly what we have.
Everything ain't straight and narrow, man. Ain't nothing like straight and narrow, man. It's always some type of twist and turn to go along with it.
That is the path which you just acknowledged is key point of a narcissist. That's right. Key mindset, key character.
Ever.
Oh yeah.
But this is the only conversation, marriage specifically, that we have these conversations about and say, don't get married. Because what I see largely amongst the community, and I'm not an anomaly, right? I like to cite the fact that not only was my parents married into my father's untimely death, but my mom has not ever not been married outside of 1 year after my father passed away. And she remarried a man that was exactly like my father. In addition to that, I have 3 brothers, all married, never been divorced, 7 uncles, all married, never been divorced. Uncles on my father's side, 2 of them all married, never been divorced. And so the conversation is never, okay, Anton, how are you guys able to duplicate it? The conversation is that you're an anomaly and there must be something interesting about your wife. Because I'll tell you, and my wife has come on my live stream and said specifically, she was raised in a single parent home. Mother has never been married, never knew her father, supposed to be for the streets. All of the people that was around her was the same type of way. But for some reason, her coming into our life has translated into a completely different dynamic. And so instead of having a conversation from the position of abundance, hey, how can we move the needle forward? The only conversation that I ever see in this sphere is people talking about why it does not work. And it reminds me a lot of times of the same conversation that we have in the Black community. We want to highlight, yeah, racism exists, redlining exists. Hey, acknowledge that, Anton. Acknowledge. Cool. Okay, so what's the solution? And then everybody get quiet. Nobody.
So let's go back through what he said. Talk for like a straight minute. Let's go through everything he said. right? Because it gives context. It gives some type of context to his mindset.
Or successfully or better arm ourselves with more information in order to be successful in business, right?
As it relates to marriage, he's saying, which again, I invalidated the statement prior to that. There's nothing real about your statement. That's bullshit. So you're going to build off that lie and take it and translate it into this thing that you're saying is the truth. What we look at in business is how we move forward. That's trash. We look at the problems as well. We look at the things we're doing wrong as well. We don't just look at how we can move forward. We look at the fact that we're not good at certain things. That's why you have a consultant business. That's why you hire another company to do something. It's a two-part fold. It's twofold. It's a twofold thing. We don't just look at how we can improve and just look at the positive. We don't do positivity. I said this in my first video on universal law. Napoleon Hill brought accurate thinking, inductive and deductive reasoning, learning how to distinguish important facts from unimportant facts. We don't just look at the good shit. A lot of times, this is what's stupid about what he's saying. People that don't want to get married are doing the same thing a lot of businesses do. Doing the same businesses like a bank, where I'm taking in your application. I'm taking in your application, and I'm saying that this is, again, like what you just said. The risk is not worth it for me. Most businesses do that. So you're trying to flip the shit and teach, and this is what they do. This is what irritates me. They are trying to take the remove people's faculties and turn it into a negative, while arguing the shit that he's arguing. That lead attorney is just being biased or unilateral with his.
But it's another thing. Even though it's something even simple, just something simple. We don't have to agree on everything. We are different people, different mindsets, different experiences. Like my experience ain't gonna be the same as you. You don't know what we may have been through something. I may have been through something different, but like for you to sit here and to just make a blanket statement like that, as if it applies to everybody, it's irresponsible. It doesn't make sense, and it kind of takes away your credibility, man, from everything you said going forward.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? You can't apply one thing to everything. That doesn't work that way.
It's relative.
A logical, reasonable thinking person understands that. But like you said, it's like with a loan. Like I'm looking at your credit score. I'm looking at all types of everything to see if this is a risk. What type of risk is this individual bringing me?
Risk
assessment.
What
I'm saying? Like just like what I said earlier, you starting to make people. It used to just be about, hey, I like you. I mean, I love. Hey, we got something going on. We love each other. Hey, man, let's get married. Now it ain't like that no more. Now it's like, man, like I said, let me see what type of person is she, or what does she know? How does she normally act in these particular type of situations? Or if I do this, and it's other things that we got to consider now that we didn't have to consider before. You know, it's really like it technically is like a business.
Yeah,
it's like business when they do marriage. It's called a merger. You feel me? Like, are we gonna be
facts?
It technically is what it is. I mean, they could. I mean, I don't want to get on no deep stuff. I mean, technically considered
no. That's not even
we
deep.
are like in a sense business entities coming together.
That's not even deep. That's a fact, because most of the time, the wife takes on the husband's name.
Right.
So you when you merge, you usually go under the bigger company's name.
Or acquisition. Well, I'm making an acquisition. Like I'm adding you to that merger. I'm adding you to my to an existing company, and we supposed to work together, share resources, things like that. Try to find like you're making a profit. Like y'all trying to get certain things like by y'all combine money, y'all be able to it's something similar to a business. So if I'm gonna merge with another business, I need to see this business's track record. I need to see how they handle finances. I need to see how they handle customer experiences, i.e., like how they deal with other people and how they deal with me, and it's other things that you had to consider. It is like a business, man. It really is.
To the teeth.
So
yeah, that's because I want to go through
businessman.
I want to go
businessman.
You know what I'm saying? Like let's go through these again. His background. This is supposed to be his supporting argument to his point, and I want the audience to pay attention to the level of dismissiveness. If you come in a little late, hit the like button. Consider subscribing. You can scroll back to see what we're
building a house on sand, man. You're building a house on sand.
That's what he's doing right now.
He's building this house on sand, man.
I want y'all to pay attention to the dismissiveness shit that he got going on. And how you got to watch how narcissists know when something's coming. Go ahead.
He not using logical reasoning. He using emotional He uses his emotions, man, to try to hammer down his points. Like instead of using common sense and logic and reasoning, like you got to understand what time we live in, and we also you got to add context into what you're saying as well. You reference these different things, saying different things. You know, you got to be specific as where you coming from, where you getting at. Because like I said, everybody experiences and stuff is different. Everybody has been through different things, so it just keeps coming back to that point. You know, you can't apply one thing to everything.
It's relative, man. Things are relative.
Regardless of how many times that businesses fail, nobody says don't start a business. Ever. But this is the only conversation, marriage specifically, that we have these conversations about and say, don't get married. Because what I see largely,
that's not the only conversation, because I'm pretty sure people say don't do drugs
amongst the community, and I'm not an anomaly, right? I like to cite the fact that not only was my parents married until my father's untimely death, but my mom has not ever not been married outside of 1 year after my father passed away. And
why didn't you just say your mother got married a year later? Why? This fucking shit.
Being
married.
Just saying
being disingenuous.
Clown shit.
The man that was exactly like my father. In addition to that, I have 3 brothers, all married, never been divorced, 7.
And this is just on this little private fucking claim shit. Nobody can prove or disprove nothing he's saying. And that's supposed to give credibility to his position.
Right. That's what I'm saying. You saying stuff. If you're gonna have me your point home, make it to the point. Bring it to the point where everybody can relate, and in some way or shape, or form, or some. Not even all your full audience, but at least some people can relate. I don't think anyone can relate to anything this man's saying so far at this point.
And then he dismisses your inability to relate later on. No,
he talking about private experience, private things or experiences I can't really verify. It ain't like I'm gonna be able to call your family, oh yeah, man, or like you basically speaking from personal experiences.
You want us to come and ask you shit, but you do just dumb shit within the conversation. Well, this is what people are not asking you because all of y'all married, all y'all got it. People not asking you shit because they see how stupid what you say really is when you think for 2 seconds.
Uncles. Right. All married, never been divorced. Uncles on my father's side, 2 of them all married, never been divorced. And so the conversation is never, okay, Anton, how are you guys able to duplicate it? The conversation is that you're an anomaly and there must be something interesting about your wife. Because I'll tell you, and my wife has come on my live stream and said specifically, she was raised in a single parent home. Mother has never been married, never knew her father, supposed to be for the streets. All of the people that was around her was the same type of way. But for some reason, her coming into our life has translated into a completely different dynamic. And so instead of having a conversation from the position of abundance, hey, how can we move the needle forward? The only conversation that I ever see in this sphere is people talking about why it does not work. And it reminds me a lot of times of the same conversation that we have in the Black community. We want to highlight, yeah, racism exists, redlining exists. Hey, acknowledge that, Anton. Acknowledge. Cool. Okay.
So it's like somebody talking about their feelings. I want to talk about my feelings, and you can't tell me about my feelings.
Racism is talking a real estate term, right?
It's like somebody talking about their feelings, and you can't tell me about my feelings, so you can't challenge nothing I said. That's supposed to be the basis of my position. I don't like dumb stuff like that. When you're talking about a broad thing like marriage, which includes everybody, all the billions of people can be involved in that, you isolate it to something that's not happening. I don't know nobody. First of all, you are less than an anomaly, okay? Because you don't even see monogamy working at all. Let alone, bro, most people relationships don't work. Okay, oh my, if I got into what monogamy
listen.
I hurt some feelings.
If I'm a person in my life and I feel like, yeah, marriage can be a possibility, but I choose not to do that. That should just be what I choose to do. You know what I'm saying? I should not be told that, oh, this is how it's supposed to go. Because it's a lot of examples as straight A to Z as to what certain things should be done, but we don't do it. So it's just a matter of the person. It comes back to the experience. You don't know what that person's been through to where they don't want to consider marriage, or where they consider, I'm just better off by myself. Ain't nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. Everybody in life have to think like you think, or think that certain things you feel like is important to them. Everybody different.
So what's the solution? And then everybody get quiet. Nobody wants to be solution oriented. And I'm not telling people to get married. I'm saying, let me give you a different perspective so you can arm yourself with additional information in order to make a more informed decision if you decide to get married. Because what I also don't see is men in this space saying, okay, you don't want to get married. You want to be single. Cool. But we don't down the whole idea behind the fact that they still want to have a lot of sex. They still having children out of wedlock. They still having all of these conversations about, yeah, she for the streets, and that's why I bust.
Why was your point that we don't down it? Why did you say that part? Why do you have to say down? You could have just said, why don't we acknowledge or critique or bring up the fact that they don't? You could have said bring up. Why did you just look at the shit that he say, bro? It's like his whole mindset. What I don't like got to be down, and what I like got to be up. I can't compare the two. They both can't be up in my shit. Like it's like a listen to a single black female.
Real feminine, man. So, yeah, right. Somebody talk about how they be doing this or how they be doing that, and blah blah. Like, bro, come on, man.
Worried about other people's shit. I'm telling you, as we go, bro, it gets worse and worse.
Yeah, come on, man.
Right, because I stand in Christian principles. And I don't separate it. So I believe that in the same way that you need to have sex when you get married, you shouldn't have sex if you're single. Now, I know that's going to fly over a lot of people's heads, but I don't pick and choose out of the Bible, which I believe in, which I don't.
That right there, that shit pissed me the fuck off. The first time I heard this nigga say this, I think I dropped my phone. I was like, hey yo, what you saying, B? What you, bro? You got on a Versace robe. Versace is a homosexual. His family's homosexual. And your God in your Bible said that was an abomination. You engaging in vanity, buying shoes and shit, and looks and shit. You talking out the side of your neck. What do you mean you don't pick and choose?
But he must be one of them I never do nothing wrong type Christians. I do everything right. Everybody else is fucking up in life, and you need to get on what I'm on.
He didn't say Christianity.
You know what I'm trying to do.
The thing is, he didn't say Christianity. He said he don't pick and choose out the Bible. That's what he said. So I can hold you to the Bible. There's words in there. You don't pick and choose. Okay. This is what set me off with this nigga. From the beginning, that's the first time I seen this nigga talk. I was like, wow. Because the first time I seen him was when the video when Kevin Samuels first got on the Lapeef show, and he was talking to Courtney and them, and Kay, and I know it was Courtney. I don't know who else was on there. It was the girl Tawanda, I think, was on there at that time. I think he was going back and forth with her, and he was on there. I think that's the first time I seen him. But this is the first time I seen him talk. Was on this show here. You know, he was with that show, and I thought maybe it was some value. And then he said that shit. He said, "I don't pick and choose without the Bible. What I do out the Bible." Y'all have seen the show yesterday. You know, he and the Bible don't got nothing to do with anything. And I'm trying to be kind. I don't fucking give a fuck. You can't fuck it. You can't be a fat motherfucker talking about I don't pick and choose out the Bible. The first Genesis 1 verse 29 tell you what your plate poser look like. You think it's bad? No, that may be mean. I'm not talking about everybody that's fat, but everybody don't say I don't pick and choose out the Bible, and there's other shit that he gonna say later. You can't walk. You had an extra face behind your face. You 40 with titties, but you don't pick and choose out the Bible. What? I don't pick and choose out the Bible means you're trying to invalidate somebody else again.
Goofy,
you're not supposed to do that. Gluttony is one of the 7 deadly sins. You can't eat the way God told you to eat and eat what God told you to eat and be 40 fat with titties. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. Because he's so fucking disrespectful. He's being disrespectful. You talking about fat? I'm talking about you. I'm talking about fat people. Fat people ain't running around talking about I'm the fucking example of righteousness. He says this shit in his video.
That's so, huh?
Trying to invalidate other people's free will.
know a few examples of righteousness, but I don't think that was him. We can talk about the prophets and things of that sort, but I don't think they mentioned Anton Daniels.
Woo. All right, let's rock, bro.
So you trying to put yourself on that level?
So my point then becomes, if you are going to be single, then take accountability for the life that you live. And if you do want to be married, let me arm you with both the pros and the cons in order to be able to make an informed decision.
He wants to arm you with the pros and the cons.
But why do I care? Why do I care about how you go? You can't. You're gonna say it. So I'm gonna care about you telling me how to live my life. Me being a completely different person from you. Nah, I don't think I want to hear that.
You can't make this goofy, stupid, retarded say
kind of one of them things. It's kind of like one of them things you keep to yourself, man. It's kind of like one of them things you keep to yourself, man. It ain't,
you can't
make
this stupid.
Yeah, keep that to yourself.
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this goofy, stupid shit up. All that bullshit he said prior to that statement, and I'm supposed to want to listen to you for why? For why? For what reason? Shit.
But very few people in the red pill space, because I cammed up with a lot of these guys yesterday, and I had conversations with a lot of dudes the day before. None of them are saying stop having sex. And you can't come back and say, well, what's wrong with the Black community? What's the issue? Because we know that one of the biggest ways in order for you to build wealth is to have a strong family unit, right? You can't come back and say, well, what's wrong with the Black community and all these chicks for the streets when you got more bodies than Chris from The Wire? You are very much not you specifically, but these people that are perpetuating and celebrating and also participating in his behavior is very much the same people that are complaining about it. And so what I'm saying is, don't complain about it if you are one of the very ones that's participating in the behavior. You can't sit here and sleep with 100 different chicks all year and then complain about all of the chicks that's for the streets. Now I know that, and people that know me and everybody in the
Now, see, okay, I'm gonna be keeping a hand on with it. You know, I agree with him as far as family is a way to build wealth, but that's not the only way to build wealth.
No.
And it's not even like that. He said that you can have sex with a bunch of women, but then say, if I didn't really get no purpose in saying that.
This is what I want y'all to understand and what I want y'all to pay attention to. Traitors, scammers, always hide their bullshit in truth. Of course, I'm 36. I don't know how many chicks I have sex with. It's less than 200, more than 100. It's a fact. Less than 200, more than 100. If I did it all over again, it wouldn't have been more than 15, to be honest with you. 15, 25 at the max. That's the honest goodness truth. I did way different over my life. I don't think you should be running around fucking a bunch of chicks. I know for a fact if monogamy didn't exist, niggas would fuck less. Because niggas will fuck the 2 or 3 chicks that he loved. He ain't fucking no just anybody. And I bring that up because the other side of this argument is when people do what you say, you still have to run into the fact that in the so-called black community, 70, if not 80% divorce rate. So you actually can't be married because they don't want to be married. You keep talking like it's just the niggas running around and fucking, because what you see with these dudes is they are really worried about other people's choices. They really are jealous and envious of other niggas' choices. They don't want people to choose because the other dudes like myself got choices. It's not too many women that's going to look at that shit over there and look at me and be like, yeah, I want to go with that. I'm attractive to women. I'm going to get women. I'm going to get that.
I think he married. He can't do that, man. I think he married.
That's what I'm getting to, bro. My business is not to bring nobody wife in here, but the shit that you talking about, like when you challenge other people's choices and then you put your private shit in, because that's what he did. And you pointed that out. You brought your private shit in as reason to give yourself
down his wife for whatever reason.
You bring your wife in it, then people have to qualify what's going on, because in the manosphere, in the red pill, their first question is all y'all niggas doing that, all y'all staying because y'all simps and y'all letting them run you? That's what we have a right to ask that.
Well, let me ask you a question, brother. How many women you know off the top of your head, man, that you approach them, you know, you not even so much approach them, but how many women do you know that's marriage minded? Like, I'm talking about pure intentions as far as we just gonna get married, you know, this is how it's supposed to be and blah blah. Like I said, it's a business. It's a check. Like it's like one of them things where okay, I see some type of monetary value. Yeah, it's a come. I see some type of like if it all don't go well, and some if I ain't feeling this, I can always, like I said, it's always out for them. It's always some type of severance package for them in a sense.
On some mob boss shit. I got the runaway money, the hideaway money, in the backyard. They always got an exit strap.
Like, how many people we seen? How many people seen? Well, I wouldn't even say they are regular people, but I'm talking about famous people. Any type of. I mean, just even now, every time you look on the news, what do you see? Oh, so and so getting divorced, and they about to lose 20 billion or 20 million, or they about to lose all their assets, or they can't see their kids. It's the same stuff you see every day. So if you see this every single day, like, would this encourage you to want to get into something like this, or would this kind of make you be like, I don't know?
Make you want to step back and go, nigga, please, facts, because that's just losing my shit. The shit that's worse, what we all go through, whether we married or not, is when we lose all our shit. Ain't got to pay this chick the alimony. We got to pay this chick the child support, and I don't get to see my child. That's the shit that's fucking pissing me off about this whole stuff. Whether to get married or not, where I'm gonna have to pay extra money than I already got to pay if I don't get married, and we're gonna talk business. From a business standpoint, marriage as it is today don't make no sense. What you mean?
It don't. It really don't. I agree with you on that.
So it from a business standpoint, from a number standpoint, it don't make any sense. So this gross negligence that this
it's people
is annoying.
It's people that's together. It's people that's together right now. One thing you also didn't say is people that's together who they're technically married, but they don't have any type of marriage paperwork. They just have to understand that, hey, we together, and things like that. It's the same thing. It don't have to, a piece of paper don't validate someone's partnership, long-term partnership of being with an individual.
What's dumb about this? I mean, we could even let this shit rock, but what's dumb about this is he said he don't pick and choose out the Bible. Marriage is not getting a marriage certificate. Now, let's just go forward. Let's just watch this. Let's watch this shit.
We know that, but he
don't
know that shit.
No, he don't have no right not to know it because it's in the Bible.
But right, that's what I'm saying.
Anton holds everybody accountable.
But Anton
believe in people not being accountable for their actions. But I'm going to say that leaders, and if you're gonna be a leader, and we talking about men, you born with a dick, but that don't mean that you know how to use it. Leaders, they lead with
dick was on his mind apparently.
Pouring into people first. Everybody know it.
The fuck did that have to do with anything? Why was that the segue to that other part? That was stupid. Sassy little bitch.
If you've ever created a company, if you're the priest of your household, if you've ever worked your way up into an executive position at any company, you're a servant first. And the way that we in our family, it's a lot of other factors. I can talk about dating. I can talk about what you're supposed to look for, how you're supposed to find a wife.
How can you talk about dating if you're married and you've been married for a while? It's a whole different market.
Right. And ain't the same as before you got married. Things change every time.
That's like somebody that only played Atari gonna teach me how to play Xbox One. All right, the game is completely different. There's buttons on the top and the back now. Fuck.
Right.
Nobody wants to ask that question though. The way that you get people to follow you is that you lead with service first. I pour into people.
But you didn't lead with service first. You led with shame.
Right.
Understanding that everything that they give me back enhances us. And that's why our women follow us. That's why we've never known divorce. We take our vows serious and be.
I'm trying. It's like I know something that I wasn't supposed to know, and I see, but the shit is on his channel. But you know what I'm saying? It's already nasty. I've been nasty the last 2 days because you've been nasty and disrespectful to my family. You know what I mean? But you're saying service, but we know service from your perspective. You already were shamed, so we know your service is really simping. You led with, I can do this for you, girl. I can do it.
I was about to say, man, because he made tricking sound real fancy. He was like, yeah,
Facts.
service. That sound like it's kind of the tricking and going to some other stuff. Like, but like so far, he's using colorful words, man, to kind of bring his point home, and still ain't making no goddamn sense.
He on his black Christian preacher shit.
He could. Oh yeah.
Clefro Dollar.
Because we the man that we supposed to be. My wife right now will jump off a cliff right now, not because she was raised to be that way, but because we're the men that we're supposed to be, and I have to be the man that I want my daughter to marry. And if that's the case,
okay. Cool.
You see what I'm saying? It's
interesting.
As a man, what you're doing, dumb little boy, is you keep putting your fucking child and your wife in front of you so other men won't attack you. You're a bitch nigga.
But you don't admit they faults though. They don't pass the buck to somebody else. They don't be like, no. I mean, we talking about you. We ain't talking about nobody else. So why you keep bringing up people to you to man?
You keep putting his family in front of him so other men won't challenge him. That shit. That
I had to call my bro, man. Hey, keep me out that.
Facts. Keep me the fuck out of there. And I'm good. I'll give you your name back.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
Can't be sitting out here sleeping with.
Go ahead. Good.
No, I was just saying, talk about you, man. Don't talk about it. Keep my name out.
Right.
Every single chick that I've ever met, I gotta be the man that I'm trying to be, that I want my daughter to marry and that I want my son to become. It's hypocritical for a lot of these red pill content creators to only speak about it one way and not include the other side of the conversation in order for us to have it in good faith. That's what I'm saying. It's not that marriage is all good. I understand it. And I acknowledge the fact that you've seen some stuff. And that's why I like you, because you add so much value to the space in order for people to make an informed decision. But at the same time, there's nobody talking about it on the other end of the sphere. There's some great phenomena. We know for a fact that the majority of men that are successful are married. I cite these statistics all the time. There are over 1,100 benefits that come along with being.
No.
1,100 benefits. Wow, that's good. Where do I find this at?
You won't find that source. You're not gonna find that source.
1,100. 1,100.
His definition of success is what he likes. It's a lot of men. Most men that are successful are single, but your success is bonded to you. Most of the dudes that create success create it before they're married, especially the dudes that do it early. You think most. Let's just take a fucking guess. Let's name success. Let's think of success. Like getting drafted to the NBA or the NFL. What percentage of them do you think are married? Let's just say majority or minority. All right, then. Proves your stupid point.
It's very rare. It's very rare that an athlete would come into the league married. The only time athletes usually get married is probably like later on in their career. And you gotta understand, these are also young men, so
that's the fact. That's the point. They're young.
So focus on their craft and trying to get into it. Yeah.
Stupid shit. But you gotta you put an isolated in your mind. You got an isolated, limited, restricted definition. You don't share that. Then you just blurt out shit generally. Let's do another poll. How many rappers do you think are married that are successful right now? Is Drake married? Is Big Sean married?
But when did we got something? But when did they get married though? When
they get older. Fuck. Like the shit he's saying is crazy.
But they're not even married. Still, like I said, it's good you said that, because it kind of hammers on my point as far as they're not married, but yet they're still able. They still understand. Yes, we're together, we're in a relationship, and they're getting money together, and it works. It don't have to be. Oh, we got to have a marriage certificate. We got to be doing it this way. No, because just like you said, Big Sean, he's a very good example of that.
He got a woman. Is he married? Okay.
No, he's not married, but you see how they operate between each other. They're one that really puts in the time and care about his mental health, make sure he's straight, everything like that. And then in the end, he is able to be who he needs to be for this woman. You know what I'm saying? And it just works. They're not married.
Bro, this is brutal. Brutal.
You can't even get recognized by the military. You don't get the pension. You can't get health care coverage for your chick. None of that.
Mind you, he talking about the 1,100 benefits.
Shacking up is not the way to do it. Either you're going to be single or you're going to be married. It ain't no gray area. Ain't no middle road. It's one way or the other. I'm black or white.
So you don't.
let me interject real quick, brother. Just want to kind of say something about that. And we also talk about middle-aged man at this point. Just like kind of what you said earlier, man. It's a lot of stuff I think about, man. I did when I was younger. That now at this age, I'm just like, oh, okay, yeah, man. I probably wouldn't do that again. I probably wouldn't do it like that. But you talking from like that, like that's like me telling the child right now, like, oh yeah, you probably shouldn't be doing that, blah blah. It's not gonna register in their mind at that time, but at some point in time they'll get what I'm saying. But you can't expect people who are not at your age and have so-called experience all these different things to get what you're saying. Like the way you're living don't apply to anyone else's life, especially someone young.
Not applicable.
Who has different choices, different options, different things. Yeah, you can't do that. You talking about from a married man perspective who shouldn't be dating or shouldn't even be concerned about dating or what a single person doing or anything like that. But you trying to give advice as if the shit that you saying is going to actually work in this day and age, and it don't. We facing different types of things these days as far as when it comes to relationships and marriage and women and things like it's not the same thing.
The mindset has changed. The laws have changed.
Everything.
Adaptation. So until
and from a man's perspective, you got so much more to lose nowadays. It was like that back in the day, but it's like even more now. You have so much to lose. You really gotta calculate your steps, man. Keep your head on the swivel. Because one wrong move, man, you can lose everything. Man, hey, it's open season on men out here, man. You really gotta know how to move out here because you can fall in any type of situation, man, just because of how things are now and be a victim of it. It's not like how I used to be back in the day.
Yeah, Big Mike, but he don't pick and choose out the Bible, bro. Got a Greek deity on his outfit though.
Right.
Make this goofy, stupid, retarded shit up, bro. Yeah, make this shit up.
And that's the thing that I stand for, is that there has to be a fundamental understanding of what we getting ourselves into, because a lot of people think that just because you're a man and you can slang dick,
why you keep talking about dick, bro?
Makes you responsible. Every 16-year-old don't need to have a car. They riding around in a 3,000-pound missile and they gonna kill somebody.
It's not somebody fucking grandmother who's scared to go outside. We just saying random shit. Random shit.
Bro, he taking everything to the extreme. He thinking of the most worst outcome.
Like somebody grandmother. Like, you can see who raised this dude. Like sister was saying yesterday. Good.
It's like I wanted to also say one thing. Like it's different as if you never had a license before and you like grown, like you 18, 19, 20. You can pretty much get a car from somewhere and ride around and do all that shit like that. But at 16, you're not risking nothing like that. You actually have to go. Like you're gonna do some type of schooling or something to get on the road. It's like not really no way around that. As you get older, maybe in some ways, but if you get caught in that situation, it's kind of like the same. But it's like if you're 16, 9 times 10, you've been in driving school. Because I don't think no parent would be having a kid in a car and don't know how to drive, or the case may be. So I don't know how that makes sense. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Unless it's like unique circumstances. Like 16, it's like really can't get around it. You older, yeah, because nobody would really know unless you get pulled over or something like that, or something happens or whatever case may be. Then but yeah, I don't know. Like I said, you're just coming up with the worst of every situation, man.
And so let's have the conversation in good faith all the way across the board, instead of just having it in a silo. But then we're enabling bad behavior by not holding people accountable and saying, why you still making baby mamas? Why you still slanging dick in the streets?
Because they want to fucking be baby mamas and they want the dicks that's been slung in the streets.
It takes two people. It takes two people.
Man,
let's cut that shit out, man.
They don't want to be married. They don't want to be married. They don't. Every season is hot girl summer. Like sleep that. Hold the accountability. Like these dudes never bring up.
I don't think
he
says
this
on
shit.
Their side, man. He ain't on their side, man.
Bro, you should have seen the other video. He's not. He don't choose by race. He don't have nothing to do with humans.
Stop making baby mamas. Okay. So baby mamas just are made by the okay. All right.
Yeah. Stop making baby mamas.
Take two people for that to happen.
Instead of talking to these chicks in the U.S. who murdered, instead of talking to these chicks in the U.S. who've murdered 62 million children in 60 years, don't tell them stop though. Black females murder 27 children an hour, killing 649 children every day.
Bro, when you said that, man, that I think, man, honestly, man, you should take that campaign on the road because I feel like that's an irrefutable fact, man. That's gonna really cause a lot of people to really try to figure out how they're gonna have a comeback for that, because it's like, I don't want it to be an emotional comeback. I want you to speak to me logic and facts, because this right here is irrefutable, and you really got man, bro, this right, what you said right there, man, you can't. Who's gonna rebut that? That's fact right there. But yeah, men kill more people, or men do this, men do that. No, let's focus on that particular fact right there.
My bad, bro. I had to run out and get my son some chips. Okay, you with me?
Are you good? I had to check my phone and make sure my phone's straight. But yeah, man, that's yeah, man, it's got real interesting, bro. For
real. These is I think you know the lead attorney, but these, I mean, these what you call them, hell of a sons. these are the sons of the anti-Mary. That's who these niggas is, bro.
Why you still living your life like an accident? Why are you even thinking about marriage instead of chasing checks? Chase checks instead of chasing chicks. And then I can give you the game on what you're supposed to look for. Stop dating.
So you gonna quote Future from Mask Off, and I'm supposed to take you serious? Okay.
And have that conversation and teach you and give you the game on what you're supposed to look for in order to find the person that aligns with you, and that's going to be conducive for your lifestyle. But nobody wants to ask that question. Everybody just wants to live in this victim Olympics that is not good for them. And I'm not going for it no more. We tearing that whole structure down. That's not happening. I'm not playing that game no more. I mean, that's just where I stand on it. We can deep dive into other parts of it and ask whatever questions that you want to ask and uncover that. But I'm not an anomaly, because not only me, but all my nephews.
Again, he's saying he's not an anomaly. He's saying he's not an anomaly. That every male in his family, all the males in his family are all married and none of them been divorced. So that's a normal thing, is what he's saying. So everybody that's listening to this or that watches this on the replay, if you at this point, this is like an hour, almost an hour and 29 minutes, 20 seconds into this live. Don't even seem like it's been that long. If you
really don't
know somebody, I mean, if you are in a family where all the men are married and none of them have ever been divorced, and yourself, if you know somebody like that, press 1. If you don't, type anything other than 1. I don't even care. It's just, fuck, I'm gonna do it 2. I'm gonna put 2, like 22. Fuck it. I don't know nobody like that. I don't know that nowhere. Literally, none of my homeboys are married. They're not married. They have a woman.
I ain't married.
My mentor is married. Okay, no, one of my homeboys is married. Yes, he's married. There's 2 people. Dudes I talk to on my closest friends, they're not married. The Big Mike drop is married, and I'm saying married with the certificate with the state, because that's what he's talking about. We're not talking about organic marriages. We're not talking about religious marriages. He's limited and bonded and restricted to marriages with the state. That's what he's talking about, because that's where those 1,100 benefits is coming from, as we're gonna see in his whatever the fuck you want to call it shit.
They 18 through 24, married, no problems, successfully married, not just married, successfully married. We don't have issues in our tribe because we understand the blueprint. And instead of people trying to understand how to move like we do, they'd rather criticize. But we're not going to stop stunting. We're not going to stop winning. Like the losers are going to continue to lose. It's just going to be a wider divide. Ain't going to be no more middle class. It's going to be winners and losers. It's black and white for me.
Oh, I hear you. I hear you. Shout out to Anton. We can just talk a little bit about, just kind of flesh out some of your ideas. I think they're very interesting. One of the things you said in the very beginning is that you talked about how divorce or how marriage is a little different, because when you talk about businesses, for example, everyone says to start a business, even though all the stats say that the majority of businesses fail. And I think you're exactly right about that. But there are a lot of people who say don't start a business. In fact, shout out to Pocket Watching with JT. He is another YouTuber like me, just getting started. And we did a long live stream about your boy Boyce Watkins, right?
Yep,
And
I don't really care for Boyce, but
and that's the thing, because you had said, I saw where you were saying, hey, Boyce, if you want to come talk to me, you can. And he's ducking and dodging you.
He ducked me too.
Yeah, he was ducking and dodging you. He ducked me. He just writes bad comments on my channel, and he was ducking JT. But when we were talking, I said, okay, listen, JT, what are some of the things? What are some of the best side hustles? Some of the best businesses that you think people should start? And JT always starts. JT starts with the fundamentals, because like he said, he's a practitioner. He does it on a daily basis. Listen, let me be honest with you. The majority of people shouldn't even have a business, right? Businesses are tough.
That's a fact. But that's not true.
Fail.
He's wrong about that.
This is a basic concept that most people shouldn't have a business based off the finances they have today. Shouldn't have a business today. Bro, most financially independent millionaires and people that are retired, they do it through investing. They don't do it through a business. This is a fact. No, everybody can't start a business, but everybody can invest. I am pro-business, for it all day, entrepreneurship, but everybody can't do it, because you don't know if it's going to take you 40 years to do it. And it's a certain type of person and a certain type of education that it takes for you to do it. And you more of just in that realm of failing 50%. No, I'm sorry. What is it? 75 to 80% failure within the first 3 years of business. That's with support. Most people are not going to be supported. And support meaning coming from your family.
That's what I was saying. Like, unless you like Amazon or Apple or something like that, you just already come into it like you got an idea already. It's kind of like one of them things where you just, okay, I start a business and like now I'm figuring out how to make my business profitable. Like unless you come into it with an idea, it's hard. It takes a lot to try to get to that point to where, your business profitable and you have a brand and you got, you got a visibility, you got different things going on that, makes it something that you can make money from. But like, it's tough, but it's not something that's not doable, but it really takes a lot with that.
Yeah. And we proved yesterday that the most likely what this dude has, he probably added what he was doing already, investing, with his inheritance that he got from his dad dying. Got an inheritance. He got some life insurance money. His dad owned a construction company. That's where all this shit is coming from. And his talking shit and his bravado, he didn't earn it. You were an employee. He's an employee now.
Right.
So the shit that he's talking about is clown shit. And it's annoying. This is basic, simple information from an accountant. How are you going to tell an accountant that he's wrong? It's right. I was in financial services. Most people shouldn't. Most people have so much fucking debt. Like most people do not know how much risk you're at, and don't even know how much insurance you're supposed to have. And it's the insurance that you're supposed to have, life insurance you're supposed to have, is equivalent to what you need to have in retirement today.
Right.
And most people don't know that. So how are you supposed to be in business when you don't? When you're at risk for like $800,000, and that's without a home. Most of us with children, you need to have about $600,000 in coverage, and don't know that. Don't know how that math adds up. Go ahead. What you saying? What you add?
There's different types of insurance too.
Yeah,
that you can take advantage of. I don't know if they what is it? Is it called equitable life insurance? Equitable.
That's a add-on to
yeah, but it's like you Yeah, but like, it's not too many people out here that got life insurance, man. They don't understand like what it like. You can't work for the rest of your life. It's just not a possibility. Your body gonna eventually break down, or you ain't be able to do certain things like you want to. You know, so it's like based on how the market's going, with everything. It's like you gotta have a certain amount of money to retire on. It's like people think they're gonna be able to work to be able to get to that. Who knows? Something happens tomorrow, and what do you have? You know what I'm saying? So it's very important to have retirement. Is definitely important to have insurance. Definitely, it's you got to be set up to be able to sustain yourself for the remainder of your lifetime.
Hold up, before we go forward, please get your hands on this book. Anybody that's watching, please get your hands on this book. Millionaire Next Year, Mr. Goodbread. Appreciate you, Mr. Goodbread. Please go grab this book.
Millionaire Next Door.
Facts. And we're gonna go over modern money mechanics. This is like pretty much gonna be the foundation. Go get this book. I put my hand right here so you can see the whole title. By George S. Clason, maybe. And so go get these two books, and we're gonna go over modern money mechanics ourselves, from a research perspective. But go get these books, man, and stop listening to stupid little boys like this asshole. He's an idiot.
That too.
What do you think he's wrong about?
Because listen, there's a difference between having a business and having a business mindset.
Who the fuck?
Because opening a business is just creating another job for yourself, right? It's the reason why I'm able to translate my business mindset and everything that I do. I'm able to look at marriage from a business first perspective. Like I'll give you an example, right? And I don't want to say too much because I don't want to get in trouble with a certain government body, right?
I want y'all to pay attention to the fact that he knows that. If you heard me in another video, I said you 39 years old on the internet giving tax, legal, and financial advice. What did I just say? Get this book. Go get these books and research. And we're going to go over modern money mechanics because the Federal Reserve in Chicago, the headquarters in Chicago, produced modern money mechanics years ago, and it tells you how money works. And they're consistent. How that works is consistent with this. It teaches you how to take advantage. And the other person I would recommend is Robert Kiyosaki. I got his book too. I don't feel like getting him to get it. Just study all his stuff because he includes what happens in money mechanics, the laws that have gone on, and how to adapt through that throughout the years, and how the rich have adapted. And he tells you the tax secrets and everything. Not this dumb shit that he doing. This wordplay. Pseudo wordplay.
Yeah.
But having a business is not just for being successful in business per se. It's your mentality in that, for example, people look at these shoes up here, right? And they don't understand that not only did I start a business when it came to the shoes itself, but everything that I do, it has to be written off from a business perspective. So like, for example, the things that some people do, they go to work every day, right? They trade their time in for money. And then basically their time in for the things that they want to do. They eat, they shop, they buy equipment, they buy computers, all of this type of stuff, right? You don't necessarily have to be profitable in business in order to write off your everyday expenses. The things that you pay for every day, I lower my tax burden, my adjusted gross income, because I'm writing off the very things that you're trading in your time and money for. And I'll never pay more in taxes than you will.
To the young dudes, do not get on the internet and start doing this. Do not say this shit in public. Do not. Don't. Do not get on the internet and start saying none of this stupid shit. Please don't. Don't. Stop. Get some help. My son said that shit to me earlier today. That should trip me out. Do not do this at all. There's other ways to go about it to protect yourself.
because I operate from an abundance and a business mindset. So it's not that everybody should be in a business per se. Everybody shouldn't work from home, right? But in order to understand things from a business perspective and apply that to every aspect of your life, there's a different way in which you operate. And these same tools are used amongst people that don't necessarily have businesses, right? I talk about Roth IRAs, 401ks, all of these type of things.
Do not do this. Don't. This nigga just gave tax and financial advice to the internet. Do not do this. As a person that has had licenses, financial licenses that have been through compliance meetings, do not do this stupid shit. This is dumb nigga shit. Stop listening to him. Get your this is in retail. This is in the public. Go get this. Read Modern Money Mechanics that was produced by the Federal Reserve and study the tax code. This stuff is public information. Go study it and be in private and find professionals. Don't do this stupid shit that he's doing. Just don't get on the internet and talk that. There's other ways to talk about resource management using your resources that you can use. Don't do this stupid shit. Do not.
I just had a show where I talked about how I used the example of Peter Thiel, right? And he leveraged a $2,000 Roth IRA investment into billions of dollars that he'll never pay taxes on again, lowering your tax burden. What does this translate into in the future? All of these different ways in which you can make more money and never give it away to the government. These are the
woo! This boy's so stupid. This is a stupid little fucking dumbass little boy. He's an idiot. Stupid. My mentor would never get on. He got these licenses. He would never get on the internet and say this, and he has the license. My homeboy Darius, who has the licenses, would never get on the internet and say this stupid shit. We can't even say that shit.
He's gonna be liable.
Yes, he's 39.
He's gonna be liable for whatever somebody decide to follow that so-called advice, man. He's gonna be liable for that.
You can't make this stupid, goofy, retarded shit the fuck up. I know y'all don't understand. You probably think I'm just. I understand. I'm in the industry. I've seen this. I've been through these compliance meetings. I've read it. You can't do this. If you have the licenses, you can't even say the shit in Walmart. You can't even refer to things to the shit that he's saying before you get it. This stuff is to be done in private. That's all I'm gonna say. You're not supposed to be doing this. Young dudes, please do not do this. This is stupid.
Things that we need to be having conversations about, because it's not just about whether or not you can run a business. It's having a business mindset, and how does that translate into you not giving more money to the government and writing off the things that you do every day. When I fly, that's a business expense. When I get my cars, the cars that I just bought, those are business expenses, right? Every computer, every camera, every meal is meal and entertainment, because they're literally real business expenses that I'm writing off when it comes to the things that I'm doing every day, as long as I tie them to and actually conduct.
Are you trying to get indicted? What's wrong? All you ain't doing is bending over and opening your ass up. Joe, I could not believe this dude is 39 years old, 40 today. I cannot believe this. This kid is out of control.
Business within those entities. So he's wrong about that. Everybody should have a business, but they should be approaching it from a business mindset, not necessarily.
Everybody should have a body, but they got to approach it from a body mindset. What the fuck are you talking about? Fucking nigga is retarded, bro.
You're crazy, man.
This is the dumb. Yo, I thought Polite was dumb, bro. This is the stupidest nigga I've ever seen on the internet. There's a lot of dumb niggas on the internet.
Private information on the public, man.
You don't mix public with private, bro.
All right.
Necessarily creating more work for themselves.
Got you. And listen, I can listen.
All the attorney said was got you. Don't realize what he said. He not even dealing.
That's like what I was gonna say that earlier. I'm like, I would just been like, oh, okay, cool, man. Hey, that was great, man. That was a great monologue, man. All right, let's get to the next call. That's what I would have did. I'm like, he just said he started with asking questions, then went into a whole monologue about this whatever.
Want a dialogue.
Just went into space. He just went somewhere far deep into outer space somewhere. And
you think he cooking? He cooking. He cooking up an indictment for your ass. Stupid.
All right.
And it's fine. And here's the thing. His thing is, but my paperwork is right. That's not the point.
Yeah.
It's not whether what you're saying is true about your shit. It's about other people.
You're violating right now.
It's about other people. It's not about whether your shit is straight. It's not about whether what you're saying is true or not. The fact is, if somebody else do it and they blame you, you're gonna be involved. And they're not gonna take too many wrong times, too many wrong claims against you. You're gonna be sanctioned.
Listen,
but when you don't have empathy, as
when it comes to governmental agencies, they always looking to make an example of somebody.
Yes,
you feel me?
Yes.
Especially in these day and times when it comes to financial type of schemes. Oh yeah, they definitely make an example out of you because they're like, oh yeah, we got one right here. That's all it takes. Somebody who just taking some note. Oh, okay, that's what he said to do. Okay, cool. Don't know the background, don't know anything, and they just go out and try this. They're like, oh, you're about to make an example of him. Yep.
It's an idiot.
Yep. So
to JT, and I can listen to you talk about business forever because I learn things. Because once you start talking about business, I'm absolutely stepping outside my sphere of expertise. So I love it. And talking about the different ways that you can leverage the tax system to your advantage, maybe some purchases or deductions, and talk about how to start a business. I love it. And I could listen to that all day. One of the things you said, and I just want to get some clarification on it, it was sounding to me, and I know this isn't what you said, so I'm putting words in your mouth, but it was sounding to me that you were kind of saying there should, let me just ask you, do you believe in sex before marriage, or I was getting confused when you were talking about premarital sex?
I don't.
You do not believe that there should be sex before marriage?
No.
Okay. And
I knew what he meant when he said it, but I
said, okay.
Is that a religious thing, or what is the impetus behind that?
Well, there's a few different things, because if you understand women, right? Let me ask you a question. Why do we ask women how many partners have they been with? How many? This
is about to get dumb. I just want to bear the audience. It's about to get.
I'm telling you, it sounds like an angry black woman is talking right now, man. I'm telling you.
It's about to get stupid.
Why do we ask women how many bodies they have? For various reasons. I can think of a few. I can think of a couple of my head right now. Like,
it's about to get big up to Bernard. That's what's going on, bro.
What's going on, man? What's good with you?
Can't complain, man. If I complain, something gonna fall out the sky, hit me, man. I'm telling you. I'm grateful.
And peace to my other brother up there. How you doing, man?
What's going on, brother? How you doing? Peace and blessings, man.
Hey, I'm trying. I hope I can bring y'all some ease to y'all headache y'all already got, because I already have.
It's about to. You was rocking with us for most of the time yesterday. I appreciate you. I salute you. Your support, bro, to the village has been. I can't express it, bro. I definitely appreciate you.
No doubt.
To the chat, to my panelists that's up here. Big Mike drop should be here in a little bit. It's gonna get bad. It's about to get really stupid in a really, really short period of time. And
that's already bad, man. It get worse than this.
Bro. It's about. It's
I like I already did do it.
This is stressful. This is draining. Like we were saying about yesterday, Mr. Bernard. This is draining. It's draining.
Well, it's like
my brain, sure. Like so people who think with common sense in your brain, you just like, wow, like what?
Exactly.
Wow.
Exactly, brother. And that's what I was telling Miguel. If you could tell already, brother, he's not able to get past a sentence before you're like, did he just say that? It's hard to go through it and not turn a 5-minute video into like an hour and a half.
Your brain got to push out all the dumb, because it's like the words come and then there's like a whole bunch of dumb that's like with the words, and you got to scrape the dumb. You know how mess get into the crevices of your brain. You got to scrape that part out, and then you be upset. Stressful.
But I'm saying he didn't talk so long, and everything he said, I just been like, wait, hold on. He said what? And how does this? I'm just breaking it. I'm just like, this don't make sense. Like, what's going on here? Like, and it just continues. I'm just like, man.
You think it stops, but it just keep going. This is,
man.
We 17 minutes into this video, bro. It's like that's like a third of this.
I think it's important for men to, one of the things that a man typically values a woman on is having a low body count, right?
Why?
Well, I think it comes back from evolutionary times. Men, we don't want to raise. Hey, I know I guess a pushback on this, but I'm just going to tell you guys the truth. Really, the guys know it's for the women. Men don't really want to raise another man's child. Now,
Let's
I know
assume she don't have kids, but she got a lot of bodies.
No.
Does it still matter?
Absolutely.
Why? Why?
Well, a lot.
What?
All right.
Hold on.
Yours.
So, am I to imply that he messes with women with a lot of bodies? So I guess he don't see a problem with it. I'm just saying it kind of seemed like.
But listen.
Kind of seeing that that's what he's saying.
We established we're not gonna talk about people wives, and the stuff that's in the back of my head. From what I know, and I don't want to know what I know, but I do know it. And when I hear him talk and these questions come up, like what you just asked, I just be like,
because historically,
it's not even that she got a lot of bodies. It's just that it's just him and the shit he's saying. And like I said yesterday, I don't know no man that's a husband that respects his wife, gets on the internet and calls his wife his chick. Like, I don't understand that. Right. I would never do that. Ever. Ever.
But I wanted to make a point about what he was saying as far as the body count. Like, historically, men have cared about that. I don't think I want to marry a woman that's, I know then had some experiences. You feel what I'm saying? It would kind of make me look at her a certain type of way. Like, I need to, like, I'm looking at her as a wife. Like, it should be like, okay, well, that matters. That does matter. So I don't know why that don't matter to him.
Well, let's just watch. Let's just watch.
Subconscious operates on a level that you are not aware of, and your subconscious is going to push you to things that you don't even understand. And your subconscious comes from your genes, from your ancestors, from 50,000 years ago. Right?
Epigenetics. That's called epigenetics.
Subconscious is telling you, hey, back in the Serengeti, back on the steppe, one of the worst things you could do was raise another man's child. And so those genes have been passed on for generations. Now here you are in 2021, and you have this nagging feeling, you have this suspicion. You can't put your finger on it, but you're laying next to her and you're like, man, she's doing good. And like, has she had a lot of practice? Right? You want to know how many has she had, because this could tell you, because like you say, you don't necessarily want to be with the woman who's for the streets.
Nope, that's not why.
This is painful. I don't see nothing wrong with lead attorney's point at all. I don't know what could that. I don't know what you could come up with. But it's Anton Daniels.
I mean, he pretty much said that though. He pretty much said historically that's how it's always been. Like, so I don't know.
I'm speechless. There's nothing to say, man. I mean, there's nothing to say really. Lead attorney is on point.
What's the flaw with these? What's the flaw with the lead attorney? Something, brother, but no, help me. What do you say?
Lead attorney. I've been watching Lead Attorney probably since I want to say last August. I like the dude, man, because he puts out content and he'll tell you, I put out good stuff and y'all don't want to hear it. This is proof. Now, this is 100% proof.
This is prima facie evidence.
Yes.
That's not why.
Okay, you tell me, why is it then? Wow. Why is it that a man is interested in his woman?
Well, it's not whether he's interested in it. It's the reason why it's important to ask the question, right? The reason why it's
not what I was answering. I thought you were asking me a different question. I thought you were asking me, why is it important for the man?
Why it is important for the man to know. That's true. That is the question. But I'm giving you additional context to go along with it, right?
Did he when let's just go back. It sounded like that, you know what I mean? Yeah. Everybody like, what? Wait, who? Huh?
And it's the reason why it's important.
You don't necessarily want to be with a woman who's for the streets.
No, that's not why.
So is nope? That's not why. Is that? I just want to give additional context. Is they the same thing to y'all?
No,
I don't.
This is seconds apart from each other. That's not. This is not edited at all.
It sound like he tried to rephrase his argument, trying to, I don't know, kind of make it seem like he just wanted to, I guess, shift it a little bit. Oh, I guess that's what I heard from it. Like
he's sitting like this. Like
I heard he said the first time.
Noble, stop.
Like he about to tear him up when he done. Like he really got something fire for him. I'm trying to figure out is nope. That's not it.
Oh
Is that equivalent to I just want to add additional content or content? I don't see how they work together like that. Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe
that's not why.
Okay, you tell me.
That's not why. That's not why. That's what he said. Okay.
Why is it then? Why is it that a man is interested in his woman?
Well, it's not whether he's interested in it. It's the reason why it's important to ask the question, right? The reason why it's
not
important
what I was answering. I thought you were asking me a different question. I
can't play that game with people that listen for a living. Can't play the little.
I'm getting a noble face now. It's just getting stuck. Like it's like that surprise face. Like I'm serious. Sometimes you just don't have to say nothing, brothers. I learned this at 48 years of my life. Sometimes you just let it go. I don't have to say nothing. I mean, this is easy for me. I mean, there's nothing to say. Seriously,
can't make this.
There's nothing literally to say.
It's mind-boggling. You can't make this goofy, stupid, retarded, satanic shit up.
But this is what JT Pocket Watch was saying. What is so dangerous about it?
Mm-hmm.
That was his whole point.
Mm-hmm.
He kept saying it at the end, and a lot of people might have a problem with JT, but he'd be calling cats out, and he was like, "Hey, man, you don't see the problem of young kids who might not have a noble at the house as a father and a decent mother, or my brother on the panel, or." I mean, my kids are older, but I still got grandsons that can actually come up on a cat like this and think that it's cool.
We got the big mic drop.
Big mic drop. What's up, man?
Blessings,
what's
brother.
Up, big mic drop?
Man, what's up, fam? How y'all doing, man? Sorry, I'm
good.
late.
Right. Well,
no, you good, bro.
It's
you good, bro.
You're
right on time.
Yeah, I had to do cleanup duty. Speaking of marriage, I had to be
I
married this morning.
I had to help bring the groceries in. So yeah, I was like, I'm gonna wait till she come home with the groceries, then I'll jump up here because then I'm free,
Right.
But I hope everybody caught what me and Big Mike Drop said. As much as we are as men, we still know when to yield to our wives. I hope everybody just caught that lesson. Let me look in the camera when I say that.
Fact.
You can still be a man and know when to yield, man.
Yeah, that's a part of. Go ahead. No,
I'm just making a point right now. That's all, bro. You know why he up here? Because you got people like this up here that lets you know that we would never call our women our wives a chick from what me and Big Mike just said. That our actions right there just spoke volumes. I just want to throw that as a footnote for those that don't know. Read the footnote.
Look, man, you gotta. If you're married, you gotta be married. Most of the time, and the way we break it down is this: pretty much anything that goes on in the house within the four walls, this is her domain.
Yep.
So as the leader, I'm here to make sure certain things are done for, but the world is my domain. See, she don't have to do things out in the world. She won't let me go to the grocery store, but whatever.
Preach.
She said I don't know how to shop, so she does do that.
Well, mine said I'm too much of a man. She was like, you just go in and get what you're gonna get and come out. I said, that's what men do. We don't need to go up every aisle.
No.
I said, if I'm going to the store to get a tie or something, I'm going to get a specific tie. I'm done. I said, but you guys, I said, women, y'all want to, I might forget something. Let me go up every aisle. And you see every other husband looking at each other like, yeah, you too.
Yeah.
Right. I lived that life for almost about 6 years. So I know the life.
Yeah.
I get it.
You looking at each other like, hey man, you know the score of the game? Like you asking each other stuff. I don't know, man. I don't know.
Hey man, I just say no. I don't even go.
Yeah, me either.
Yeah, y'all have at it.
Yep, you got it.
That's Yeah, definitely. Let's push this forward, man. This is great content. You came.
It's our friend again.
It's our buddy, Miss Daniels.
Oh, buddy.
Classy little bitch.
I thought you were asking me why is it important for the man?
Why it is. It is important for the man to know. That's true. That is the question. But I'm giving you additional context to go along with it, right? The reason why it's important for a man to know is because the way men and women operate within a sexual environment is different, right? A man can go out and have a sex with a chick and post-nut clarity is real and forget her name the very next minute. I mean, in the very millisecond right after it happened, he like, what the heck did I do? Why is this real? Is this a thing? Why am I even laying with this chick right now? Like, I need to get out of here as soon as possible. Women are different, right? Every single man that a woman has been with, it's almost like an imprint, right? Her every move, the way in which she reacts to a man, whether it be just regular in every conversation or sexually, it's basically an impression off of her previous experiences.
So, to recap, lead attorney said what he said about basically what it equates to epigenetics over time, that men don't want to raise other people's children, that they want to, which implies that they want to push their what I would say progenitor their genes, that they want to push their genes forward. You also just that by itself, that's fine. So through epigenetics, through over 50,000, 100,000 years, dudes don't want to deal with somebody else's child, right? Because we know that's what happens when you have sex. Anton said, no, that's not why. And then what he brings equates to a female's perspective. He says no, and then he also says that he wasn't saying no, he was adding a perspective. So this is the type of stuff that you deal with this dude. Whereas we're with you, regardless of what you say, I gotta one up you. Like a single mother, I gotta always be over top you. I gotta always do the sign language, shame, insult, guilt, and the need to be right. Because it was an insult, it was a shame for the dude. It's like it's the dude's fault that he has post-nut clarity. This nigga talking about coming, and we talking about how many goddamn, like, you understand what I'm saying? How many thousands of years of history, and you talking about post-nut clarity? It's like everything is from a female envious standpoint, and it's annoying.
Every single one. So she's literally, not only her body has changed from her being for the streets, and
again, the question that he asked the attorney was, why do guys care about how many dudes a chick been with? That's what he asked him. And then he's talking about her body and the impression for her. That you're not explaining why a dude cares. Who the fuck? When do we give a fuck about the impression? We don't be caring about that. I just don't want you to be, I don't care about the fucking impression you got, lady. I don't want you to be able to say yes to any nigga you may or may not walk past. I'm not thinking about how you impressed by his dick. Like that. That's not the sequence in which I think about the process.
That's always been a weird thing to me. Especially in these spaces, listening to dudes talk about how to approach the question that you probably don't want the answer to in most situations.
Yeah.
In which case, just don't ask the damn question. That's something that a dude really doesn't have to know. First of all, we're assuming that chicks are going to tell you the truth if you ask them the question.
Right.
You're assuming that chick's going to tell them the truth. Look, nothing morphs back into shape quicker than vagina. Ain't no imprint. If a baby can't leave an imprint, a man definitely can't leave an imprint. You may have soul ties, you may be connected other ways, but there's no physical imprint.
I'm with that. Amen.
There's no physical imprint. There's no physical evidence. So asking the question automatically assumes she's going to tell you the truth.
And again, you don't want the answer to that. We really don't want to know that.
Niggas don't want the answer to that. Niggas just want to know how many dicks they have to compete with. And if the last dude's dick was bigger than his, really at the end of the day. That's all niggas really want to know.
That's it. Facts. That's all you worried about. And the answer is probably yes. And he not here. He not here. You got the bigger dick versus air. Your dick bigger than air. So we done.
Look, and if that's your first girl you've been with, I see how that could be intimidating. But for those who've been around the world and back, you know what I'm saying, people who actually had a life, a sexual life, it's really not important.
Facts.
It's really not important.
Not
Not
with
to me.
all of these
To me,
different
that's it.
dudes. But she's carrying baggage from every single man and an impression from every single man into that new thing in that new relationship. A woman can't even fully climax the way that she's supposed to if she's not emotionally connected to the guy the way she's supposed to be. Now, obviously, there's anomalies and there's always going to be a different piece for every case. But realistically, no woman can truly bond with a man the way that she's supposed to be when she's had so many impressions of other men in her life. That's the real reason why it's important for a man to know, not just because he don't want.
That wasn't the question. You didn't ask whether it was important. You asked why the dudes care. What are you talking
I think Lead Attorney and me and Gail talk about this all the time. He's too nice, man. And sometimes Lead Attorney be like, and he being smooth with it, he be like, and that's from years of being a lawyer. He's like, that's not what I asked.
Right.
You know, it's just like he's like, yeah, he's just like, that's not what I asked. And you can see it on his face, like, dude, you still not answering my question. And then you see in the bottom who you see. Pocket watch, reinstating what he said. Right. Starting a business is not for everyone. It's not. If that was the case, what am I about to say? Everybody will be in it.
He's right. He said the stacks speak for themselves. There are many other time-tested ways to prove exactly, which is investing, to build wealth. Over the majority. Most people, most millionaires, most people that retire do it through investing. They don't do it through being in the business. Putting money away and saving, man. It's just foolishness. Foolishness.
Want to see her, and it's a bunch of dudes that seeing him like, yo, okay, I see what happened. It's not just that. That's important too. But the real reason is that she's going to carry so much baggage that she don't even know. She don't know what she don't know. She's going to carry so much baggage into this new relationship, and her every impression is informed, whether she's subconsciously paying attention or consciously, is informed by every single man that's imprinted on her before he got to the one that he with now.
All right, y'all heard it here. Let me give a quick shout out to the Pocket Watcher with JT. We were just talking about JT.
Damn.
Hey, you saw what Lead Attorney did.
Yeah.
No, but you see what Lead Attorney did. All right, yeah. You said your point. Let's keep going. All right. He knows there's no reason. He knows
I'm always.
What you say? My bad. Go ahead. I'm sorry, but
no, he knows there's no reason to say nothing else. I've done this to a lot of men and women or females in some situation. I'd be like, oh, all right, well, man, that's cool. I'm done. I'm not gonna waste my time with my brain on the ground trying to help you make sense of even what you're saying of what I asked you. I'm not doing it.
This is
it's
brutal,
just not
bro.
worth it.
This is brutal. This is painful. This is
actually, Big Mike did the same thing on Lapeef. He was he just let it roll. He had like alligator scales on him. He was like, all right. So what's next? I answered that. And
I told that nigga that shit like water off a duck's ass to me, my nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Yeah, a duck don't care about that. Ducks have oil in their feathers. It just roll off. So hey,
man.
Yeah, let's keep it. You know,
man.
Keep it going.
Always hesitant to talk about someone because I so often can misquote him, right? But JT said starting a business is all caps not for everyone. The stats speak for themselves. There are many other time-tested ways to build wealth for the majority. And again, just as context,
I'm willing to debate with him too. We can do that too.
All right. Well, if you want to come up, if you want to, what did your boy Anton say? If you want to cam up, JT, you certainly can. Because listen, if y'all start talking about finances, I'm just going to be a listener. Y'all know.
I mean, we could do it on his show. We could set that up. Like, I mean, I know you. I don't want to completely hijack your show. And I got the Lapeef Let's Talk show coming on tonight. So I appreciate you lending me your platform. But we can do it on my show. We can do it on his show. We can talk money. We can talk business. We can talk all of that. We can talk real estate. Whatever he want to talk about, we can talk about it.
I think that's perfect. I will say that I really disagree with you on your ideas that you are not an anomaly. And I understand that you have a lot of friends and family who are still married, who have never been divorced. I will say this though, you know, and a lot of times there are cultures where being divorced is not acceptable. You know, I'm going to have Ike, shout out to Ike Ogiamian, one of our premier intellectuals in this sector. And he is from Africa, and he'll tell you that the divorce rate in Nigeria is like 2%, right? Because in their culture, it's not very acceptable. And
the divorce rate goes down as families are more successful in America.
All right. Well, it could be that I'm sure you would put your level of success in this country, your level of financial success as an anomaly. Is that right? I mean, it's not like you're in the 50 percentile.
No, well, it depends on what you're referring to. So are you referring my success to the success of my marriage?
No, I'm talking about your financial success.
Okay, so financial success, yep.
All right, so if your financial success is an anomaly.
It's not an anomaly. It's easy. Like it's
Who else does that? Who else does that? What he just said.
Never heard anybody that makes real money say it's easy.
No, it's not.
That actually gets out there and makes it. You know what I'm saying? They don't say, that's not one of the words you use. That's not an adjective you use to describe it.
So my thing with him is, if you valuable, you dope because you made money, but it's easy. Then how are you dope? I'm trying to understand. Are you an anomaly? Yeah. My success is an anomaly. So with you being an anomaly, no, I'm not. It's easy. Okay. 10 seconds apart.
I mean, niggas making money isn't an anomaly to me though. No. I mean, you know, if you come up in any city, you see people making money.
He said it. He prefaced it with your level of success that he promotes. You know what I mean? So if you're a multimillionaire, that's rarer than a millionaire. You're in a different bracket.
Right.
A multimillionaire where you can spend $17,000 for a Versace robe. You know.
Once again, look at Lead Attorney's face. He has a noble face right now. He has a when you have some Big Mike drop and Noble and the brother on the my other brother up here, Devil's Advocate, and me. We've worked around enough professionals like Lead Attorney. When they make a face like that, it's saying a lot of things.
Yeah,
it's saying a lot. This is a man who always wears a suit every time he comes up on the panel, on his panel. So you're looking at this, he got this face of 25 years of experience of being a family lawyer. So he done heard every lie there was and know when somebody's BSing him. Look at his face.
Because it's about, listen, look at what's her name? What's her name? Kajan Lynette. She said short answer. There you go.
Exactly.
Set it off.
Anybody can do it. Like I'm a C student.
That's
I'm not smart.
True.
I'm not smart. I'm a C student. Like I am the probably lower on the totem pole than everybody in my class. Like I was not the valedictorian, had no interest in school, none of that. Like everything that I've done is just intentional. It's not hard to figure out.
This is not true. And I think some of the things
Oh damn! I ain't even got the sound effects on.
I'm gonna get me a soundboard this week, bro.
Hey, Big Mike, what soundboard do you have? Because I need to get me one.
I got a Kai Professional MPK Mini, and you can get it for about $180 from Guitar Center or Micro Center, one of them spots like that.
Yeah, I got one up the street, Guitar Center, Virginia Beach. All right.
Yeah, that's like my favorite. That's like a Toys R Us for me.
Look at his face, man. He's like, that's not true. Oh. We don't have to say nothing here.
That's not true, but let's move along.
We don't have to say nothing. Lead Attorney got this. He got this.
Yeah,
what you're saying is, I was a C student. You are equating like school grades to the ability to think in business and make money. What does Elon Musk say? Elon Musk says, to get hired at SpaceX, to get hired, for me to hire you, you don't even have to go to college, man.
Yeah,
I don't want to see.
Elon Musk is also a genius.
Oh,
yes,
literally a genius.
He is a genius. And what is he saying? He's saying that if you want to work for me, you don't have to go to school. I don't care about your school. And here you are saying, "Oh, I did poor in school."
But why? But at the context, why is he saying you don't have to go to school?
Because your scholastic ability doesn't necessarily translate to your ability to function in the real world.
Hey, hold on. Let me say something. That's that immigrant mentality. Everything is about school and education. If you don't have school and education in immigrant families, you ain't got shit. That's why we're different, because we look at things the way Americans look at things. School is a business that you can either go to and buy their product or not. You can still find a way to make it in this country.
And see, perfect example. What they did not expect to happen. I use this all the time to people. They didn't see the crack epidemic coming. But what part they didn't see, Big Mike? What part they didn't see, Noble? Oh, we not going to snort it. We going to sell it and make millions off of it, bro. We ain't going to get on it. They didn't expect that part. That's the part they didn't expect us to do. When the 80s came and I'm seeing my uncles and seeing their friends that, no, we don't do this, young blood. That's what they would call us back in the day. Won't no gang thing. They're like, we ain't doing it. We're gonna make money off of this. They did not expect that, because just like Big Mike Drop said, we find a way.
What they didn't expect, right? What they didn't expect is that the Italian mafia would say fuck them and start teaching the Mulianos how to really move this weight, how to really make it, put a setup together. They didn't expect that part, and they didn't expect us to take to it. Which most of you dudes have no idea that it was the Italians that really put us in position to make the Bumpy Johnsons and all that. Sit down.
Right. Well, the Italians also owed us back. They owed us back a favor too, because we showed them the numbers game. That was the inner city lottery of the numbers. That was a black thing. So we were actually the ones who put the Italians on the game. They came back and put us on the dope game.
For real.
It is to this day, we like Louis, Gucci, Fendi, Ferrari today because we make real money in the streets, like we seen them niggas do up in New York, and then as it flooded down south, Baltimore was a big part of it. To this day, it started in that culture. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah, easily, man, easily. I mean, I always bring that up to people. We so innovative. They didn't expect us to do what we did with what they gave us and what they put out on the streets to us. You know, so it goes back to what Leader Turner just said. It does not equate to the skills that you have out here in these streets. Right. You can have a doctorate degree. You still gonna need Noble. You gonna still need Big Mike, the Devil's Advocate, or Bernard to take you through this hood. Though you can't just walk down this street right here. I'm sorry. Let me take you. It's pretty much a tour.
Right.
You get what I'm saying, fellas. You gonna need one of us to walk you around here.
Hey, don't come back around here without me either.
Exactly.
After this one time, don't come back around here without me.
Yeah, let this dude cook. So if that's what he think he doing, Nova, let him continue to cook so we can laugh. This is entertaining.
This nigga getting 8. He ain't cooking.
But at the same time, you still have to have an incredible level of an incredible skill set to be able to work at Tesla or SpaceX.
You're right. Yes.
Right? But the things that I did is not anything that you have to be incredibly intelligent to do at all.
It's not about whether you can do it or not. It was about after it's done, is it rare or is it normal? Is it actually, the word they use, is it anomaly or is it general? You know what I mean? And that's what the point is. But with him, like a single mother, always flipping the thing around so you can feel good. That's what's annoying about listening to him talk.
It doesn't take a genius to do the things that I do in order to be successful.
It doesn't take Einstein, right, to be a multimillionaire. You're exactly right. It takes drive. It takes a certain type of mentality. It takes sacrifice. It takes a huge amount of luck. It takes being in the right place in the right time.
Nope.
What is nope? Don't think it takes luck?
No.
What is nope?
That arrogance right there.
Like, right? What is that?
So Big Mike and Noble just fell into the stuff they have. I just need y'all two to answer me right quick. Y'all just fell into it.
It was at the store. It was at the store. I was gonna pick it up.
That shit's just like, man, all you got to really do is just work your process. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's farmers out here. It's dudes out here in coveralls that you will never see not dirty until Sunday. That's millionaires and multi-millionaires.
Exactly.
They have control of resources. They have control of property. They sell products. They have things that they reap from that property for money, and they've been doing it for years and years and years and generations. These mothers don't even look like they bathe during the week.
Yeah.
So it doesn't take all of this. It doesn't take all of this extra stuff. What they're talking about is what it takes to be a millionaire or multi-millionaire in an urban area where everybody's scraping and scrapping for resources. You get somewhere where the resources are plentiful and everybody has enough space, you got more multi-millionaires.
Yep. Agriculture. Yeah.
With no Versace robes in sight.
Not one. That's how my grandfather was with my dad. You know, man, that's a whole nother story.
Let's think about this. Average cost of property in a rural area for an acre, $11,000 to $12,500. Let's just do $12,000. Okay, $12,000 on 184 acres. That's $2.2 million.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? It's not. It's really not. It ain't that hard. As far as what they're trying to make it seem, it's hard when you're in areas where everybody's scraping and scrapping for resources and people are more condensed.
Farming.
To the words.
Farming falls in the same thing that other that real estate falls under, and it's called land banking.
Yes.
Right.
You keep hearing people about talking real estate. They never talk about land banking. You got land that you cultivate and it's valuable because you cultivate it. Then you can produce crops on a consistent basis, month after month after month. You got land and you put a building there that can keep paying you rent over and over and over again. They got to pay that tax, and then they got to pay you money, and then they have to get customers, and then they got to get somebody to sell, and then they got to get something. That's their problem on real estate. Land banking is a whole different thing. They'll never talk about it because it's a wealth conversation only.
Right.
Yep.
We're not talking rich. We're talking wealth only. Something else.
Two different things. Rich, you got to keep working. Yep.
One of the biggest companies, that's where they got their start at, State Farm. And they're a whole bank.
Mm-hmm.
I have a guy. Yes, I have a guy. I already hooked up with him. He's my wife's side family of the bank, but me and him are real tight. He got like at least 40, 60 people under him. That for insurance, he's gonna come up and actually explain. And he works for State Farm. He when I say he's on point and like the questions I have for him, and I had for him over the phone, he's like boom, boom, boom. I mean, he was just. It's a lot of stuff that go on. A lot of people a lot of banks have their money at insurance companies. Man, go ahead and finish.
Yeah, that's where they get their money from. Right,
man. Go.
Listen, success is when opportunity meets. We all have an opportunity. Jesus. The difference between us is that very few of us are prepared to capitalize off of it. You know what success is? Literally, it's sacrifice. When everybody else was going out and partying, when everybody else was at the show, when everybody else was making it rain, I was going broke. But at the same time, when I realized what the mistakes of my ways were, I went back to the mud. When everybody else was doing what they was doing, I was grinding. I was saving. I was in the library for free, reading books, understanding A Random Walk Down Wall Street, Buffettology, all of these things. Money Master the Game by Tim Robbins. Like, it's not difficult. More people are going to be in the streets and in the club than in the library, and you can get in the library for free. I spent my college time, my work study job when I first got into college was in the library. I would hurry up and put up all of the books and then spend all the rest of my time reading. It's not that hard.
So you spend a lot of time reading in the library. Let me ask
Yes.
you, you have good vision. You're not blind. You were not born blind.
That's correct.
All right. You not being
almost. I got these are prescription glasses.
Yeah. Shout out to Blind Guy, his wife, their life. See wealthy firefighter knows. You being born sighted. Do you think that's luck, or do you think?
Please explain to me.
I'm explaining it to you.
I'm saying what is born sighted.
Oh, you were born.
He's saying having sight.
Yes, you were born with the ability to see.
I don't think that's luck. No, the majority of people are born with the ability to see.
Some people are not born with the ability to see.
But those are the anomalies. That isn't the majority.
Is that bad luck?
The majority. What, to be born without the ability to see?
Yes.
It's just life.
Oh, it's a part of life. I'm asking you, do you feel like
I don't believe in luck. I don't believe in luck.
All right, so that's what the
I don't believe in luck.
Just luck just
I believe in
exist.
I believe in intention.
What does intention have to do about whether you're born with the ability to see or not? Okay, were you
because no matter what situation.
Hey, Noble. And what did I tell them the other night? That they act like they couldn't get. That it's some people out here that could put in more effort and still not extract as much out of this life.
That's exactly what you told them.
It has nothing to do with intention. You can't just get it because you want to. You move with intention. You move like you want to get what you want to get. But a lot of times, and sometimes you might not get that.
It's factors you cannot control, bro. It's
No, you can't control.
Not control. It's things that you cannot see coming. You couldn't have never seen coming if you lived on this planet 10,000 years and you never forgot anything. It's just stuff that just happens because you got this factor, this chaos element called free will. And you're not the only person with it. And there's so many things that's affected by that. So anybody, as a Moorish American Muslim, and consecrated missionary to Moorish Science Temple of America, who loves Allah, I know luck exists because it's all these different factors that can happen. Why me? All right, granted, I'm gonna be intentional. Granted, I'm gonna be grateful. I'm gonna be thankful. I'm gonna be diligent. I'm an honor man. But there's things that I can't control that I can only equate to luck because I can't know the full understanding of the universe. I can't possibly understand it. And we know that as luck. And that's not like, I don't know what the hell this Lord was talking about.
I got a question for you, Noble. I got a question for you. So do you think that perhaps that is just the law of compensation at play?
Yeah, we can put a name on it.
That it maybe is fate or the law of reaping and sowing at play, that you're gonna get out of life what you put into it ultimately in some shape, form, or fashion. It just might not be the form you intend.
It's just like what I said. I said Allah. Another name is Altísimos. Another name is Yahawasha. Another name is Krishna. Another name is the Most High. So I can say the law of compensation, or I can say the law of reaping and sowing, or I can say luck.
Luck, right? Karma, luck, fate. Yeah.
You hear y'all call me Noble. On Brother True Freeman show, they call me Mario. Some people just call me the world class. Some people just call me Gelly. Some people call me Miguel, but I'm the same thing. I got multiple names, just like Soil has multiple names.
Right.
You know what I mean? We don't be dismissive of that name, but we understand who they're talking about or what they're talking about when they say these things. So this dismissiveness is to and through. That's why I was interested when you said that, because you didn't know this dude who came and disrespected you within first 20-something minutes, or 5 minutes actually, with meeting you. I keep thinking about what the straw that broke the camel's back when he said the fuck you shit, but he was being disrespectful the whole time. So you ain't know he thought this shit. So when you said it, I was like, is he gonna say something? Because I knew, but I wasn't on yet. I was still in the back, or in the chat actually. So
Well, I could tell something was going on with him. Like I said, he's suspicious, and I got a spirit of discernment. So I can discern you by looking at your face and looking in your eyes. See, I don't look at people, what they got, all that flashy shit they got going. I look you in your eyes. And that's going to let me know your story right there.
And you just made a valid point, because if you rewind back, because I have a book on body language. When he said, okay, Anton, so you used to sit in the library and read, his eyes went to left to right like this when he answered. If you don't believe me, rewind it. I studied body language.
Yeah. That's one of the first thing they told me.
So Big Mike Drop just made a point. Not even with discernment. I mean, even with the discernment, he added to it with his body language. He said, so you used to sit in there and read books. He goes, yeah. Just like that.
Everybody with children, everybody that's raised or is raising children are professionals with body language. If you're halfway involved, you're a professional with body language. You're not going to literally, sit up and listen to everything that comes out your child's mouth without keeping out what they're doing in the process. And if they doing all of this, I got all A's and you know that. Nah, you know what I'm saying? That right there lets you already know. You do that shit with the cops, bro. They finna hem your ass up in the interrogation room.
Right.
Yep.
Situation that you in, you dealt your deck of cards. Let's not lean on that and just make the best of the situation. Some of us are going to be in a space where we are in a worse situation than others, and you using the extreme in order to illustrate your point. But the reality is that the overwhelming majority of us have the ability to do whatever we want, whenever we want to. And the only time we lean on luck is when we don't get our way.
Okay, so you just said
what?
That's not true. I just said it. I've seen plenty of people talk about luck when it worked for them. Luck actually means good. It's like, boy, you lucky. You lucky. You lucky. I've heard that my whole life. I don't know what he's talking. What planet did this little boy live on? Bro, it's like a different planet. It's weird hearing him talk. Everything got to be a lie. Man, this shit's crazy. This is stupid.
I just had to say
the overwhelming majority of us.
Ever though.
My bad. What you said?
And this nigga got the ugliest shoe collection ever. I do have to say this. That shit
I'm still going back what Sis said. Look at his background and look at his background.
With the exception of the patent leather 11s, the blacks in the back. That's about it, man. All the orange bottom Yeezys and all that shit. That shit horrible, bro.
But it shows you where he is. It shows you where he is.
He wants to be relevant.
What's that? Some Omega Sci-Fi Kobe's back there? What's that?
What? Oh man. Okay.
Oh, them colors. Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Not what you wearing that shit with, cuz.
Exactly.
Woo!
Hey man, I ain't tell y'all fellas, man. Happy Ishtar.
Happy Ishtar.
I won't even gonna go there. I won't even go on there.
I completely forgot. Man, we just on everything. I told y'all about it. I think I told y'all about it. Peace, man. I don't celebrate none of them holidays. Every day is a holiday to me. Every single solitary day. I think all of it is all. Every day is all of it. Because go one day without a day. See how your life ends.
Exactly.
Or every day is a holiday to me. You just keep dropping stuff. Because you know what? We are a lot freer than what our ancestors were.
Absolutely.
Exactly.
Absolutely. That's why I take shit like this important, because they are gone. We are here. We represent them. They can't win or lose no more. And we stand on their shoulders. Everything that's great about us, we got from them. So we got an opportunity to represent them correctly. And they're not
correctly.
And
not this mess right here.
Every day we go by, we lose a day to honor them. So this world will know that we not some fucking plaything and some shit that you can kick around. We not no joke. And we've been letting y'all rock. We're very merciful. I think we've been very merciful. And we got opportunity to make history, and that's what we're gonna do. Not if, that's not a goal, that's a guarantee.
Yeah. Agreed.
Ability to do what we want to do, right?
That's correct.
If you say the overwhelming majority, then that means that there is a minority that does not have the ability to do what they want to do.
Yeah, that's just the deck of cards they was dealt.
All right.
Dismissiveness. I can't stand this.
No, hold on. So saying that's the deck of cards they was dealt, isn't that saying that there's luck involved?
Interesting.
Isn't that what cards is about? Anybody that plays cards for real understands that cards is about luck.
Right.
It's funny he brought up a card game to try to make a point against luck, because that's all card games are about, is fucking luck.
What the old folks used to tell us? Play with the cards you were dealt with.
Right.
Okay.
Is it?
They said that for a reason.
Brother Bernard, direct me. Let me know if I'm wrong in the quote. It said a double-minded man can hope to receive nothing from the Lord, right?
Or it says a double-minded man is unstable in all his ways.
In all of his ways. Yeah.
All of his ways. That just covered everything right there.
Mm-hmm.
All his ways.
To and through. He just is two different people. Something has this little boy.
You don't think it's bad luck if you get dealt a bad hand and there's no way that you can rise to your particular, there's no way that you can succeed because you are not in that majority?
That's just the deck of cards you dealt.
Oh my!
I was born short. There's nothing I could do about that.
You just equated being born blind to being short.
Wait. Let me illustrate my point. I'm never gonna play in the NBA. LeBron was blessed to be gifted to be born in the NBA. He was built to be, whether he wanted to be a line.
LeBron was born in the NBA, my nigga.
Yeah, he just walked in. He walked in,
man. Hey,
he just walked in.
Hey, I heard that too, man.
His mama walked in and had him in the NBA. So what he's saying is his mama was in the NBA when she had LeBron. I mean, I'm just asking, what are we talking about here?
Yeah,
that's kind of that's kind of where I was stuck when I was on their panel, man. That's kind of where I was stuck. I'm like, man, what the fuck are y'all niggas talking about?
Because it goes back to what Jordan Peterson says, and what I've learned from watching this man. Think before you talk, because you can't take it back. He was born into the NBA, so he ain't do no work. He ain't go to no summer camps. He ain't do nothing. He was just born into it. He was born at a game.
LeBron didn't work out. He did nothing.
According to him,
he didn't work out. He didn't work out during COVID or nothing. Showing videos, right, y'all? I mean, he had videos almost every day. Him working out during COVID. Sorry about that word. Doing the thing. Sorry about that. Doing that, but
good. Yeah. What were you saying? Devil's advocate?
No, I'm agreeing with what he's saying. Just it's so as far as like his choice of words, man, it's just a little confusing. I kind of got lost in what we were actually talking about. So
that's what he does.
Like he here and now we there and now we over here now. Like what's going on?
And so if y'all just thank you, Devil's Advocate, you just hit the nail on the head between him and the protege. They both do that. So then they always come back and tell Big Mike drop, I didn't say that. Well, man, we was on this subject, and then you done went to this subject. But I didn't say that. Hold on, let me explain. Wait a minute. You've been explaining, not explaining, you've been splaining for the last 15, 20 minutes. Right. And everybody's confused. Now, I can see if everybody wasn't confused, that means we all not in agreement. But when you got like 100% of people saying what in the chat and like, I don't understand, and you got comments that lead attorneys bringing up, hey, I don't know what to tell you.
And the way to get these guys, man, is to stop the conversation, tell them you're confused, as opposed to trying to keep talking. A lot of times on these platforms, we get pulled into thinking we have to keep talking. I'm cool with uncomfortable silence.
Right.
I could rock with silence for a while, just as long as I'm getting the understanding and I'm making sure I'm saying what I need to say. So I'm not putting my size 16 foot in my mouth. So I will stop and say I'm confused. And I will stop the conversation. I don't have to talk to none of y'all niggas. Right. So you know what I mean? I don't have to talk.
Exactly.
So yeah, just for anybody who's on these panels, man, don't get caught up in the whirlwind, the word salad, and all of the confusion that they try to spin up, because that's a tactic. That's a tactic to not have civil discourse and not have a productive, constructive conversation.
Yep.
Said that.
Linebacker or he wanted to be a power forward, he was going to be successful in some sphere of the world. That I sit here and complain about the fact that I wasn't lucky enough to be LeBron James or be built like him. No, I made the best of whatever it is that I had in order to be successful. That's operating in an abundance mindset. You can literally take your example and apply it to any single thing that you want to when you're comparing it to somebody else. That's not reality. Reality is that we all have an opportunity to capitalize.
To be born.
Look at attorney face. I'm sorry, I don't have to say nothing. Just look at his face, man.
Like, man. What?
See, Big Mike don't have to. None of us have to say nothing. You got a professional right here looking at him like, what are you talking about?
Telling you in outer space somewhere, man. He ain't even here.
Oh my god. This is too funny. Look at Noble. It's comical, man. I'm sorry. It's to the point it's comical. It's not even sad anymore because you can't tell him anything.
I feel like somebody trying to push me
You
off.
can't tell him anything.
I feel like somebody trying to push me off a cliff. Like you see it and you just won't stop moving. Like it's weird.
It is. No, well, you're using an extreme example.
You're saying there are blind people.
There are, but that's not the majority. When you speak on this platform, you speak to the majority. You don't speak about the minority. Do you not? When you cite all of these examples and you cite all of your court cases and all of this other type of stuff, you speak to the majority of men that are going to this thing. And now you want to switch the conversation and say, well, let's talk about the minority. But you can't do that because you got to be consistent with what you do on this platform every single day in order to try to justify and make your point.
All you saying is you're not letting me get away when you usually let other people get away. But you brought us here. It's just like Johnathon Barron, what is JB, whatever the little boy name is. It's just like him. You backing yourself in the corner and then mad that you painted yourself into a corner and then play the victim. But hey, wait a minute. Wait, nigga, I thought you were the victim.
Hey, let me point out something on this comment that this Kawan Lynette put down there, because it's a lot of game in that comment. A lot of successful people say sacrifice, including Dr. Boyce Watkins. I'm just saying, but nobody ever tells what they sacrifice and who they sacrifice it to. I just had to bring that up.
All right, buddy.
I'm talking about the minority to make a point.
Okay, go ahead, make a point.
All right. There are an inordinate amount of ways that you are lucky, Anton. Now, the fact that you don't appreciate them is one thing. So, like all I said, bored short, like that. Guys, listen. The fact that Anton was born in the 1970s or 1980s. Which one, Anton?
I was born in the 80s, 1982. Okay. I'm 39 years old.
The fact that you were born in 1980 instead of 1780, you could not be where you were at if you were born in 1780.
So what if I said, I'm gonna take the same argument? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I thought you was done. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
All right. You were born in 1980 instead of 1780, or even 1780 BC. Right. You were born in the #1 nation in the country. You weren't born in the Congo. Right. You weren't born in Tanzania. You were born to parents who loved you. You weren't born to a prostitute and a pimp.
You weren't aborted,
right? You were born with an intelligence, right? You were not born. Shout out to my friend. Her brother has half of his brain is gone. It's just water on the other side. You weren't born with your heart on the wrong side of your chest. You weren't born with only one arm, so now people are looking at you funny. You weren't born when you had to use a wheelchair for all of your life. You weren't born with tubes coming out of your head. It's amazing to me how somebody can have so many advantages and think, no, this is just sacrifice. I studied in the library. It is amazing to me how people will take for granted. Like, talk to the blind guy, his wife, their life, both of them are successful. He can tell you how having vision is such an advantage. Some of you will have and some of you will have so many advantages that you can't even count, and you'll think you got there because of hard work.
So
I just had to stop. He is chopping his ass the fuck
He
up.
is, because I know Corey personally. I just got finished talking to Corey last night, blind guy, his wife. I know him personally. I knew him. I knew of him in high school when he could see. He lost his sight when he was like 18 or 19. He talks to me about Bernard every day I wake up. Damn, it's still dark. You got this clown up here talking. You feel me? Now y'all gonna see. I ain't getting watery-eyed, but that shit. I talk to people like him, man. That's real. And just like he just went off on him, you sitting up here talking about it, man. Come on, man, get out my face with that. I know cats like that. I know where Corey goes to work at, and there's other people there with other disabilities that they have jobs for them. And you sitting up here talking about, come on, man. That right there, when you know somebody personally like that, no, bro. No, no.
To this brother here, man, I would read a little bit more of these stories about pride coming before the fall.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Read. You know, you may think you can fly, you may think you have wings, but the wings are made out of wax, and you keep going higher and higher, closer to the sun. See, what you flying on is a false sense of security. Money is a false sense of security.
It is.
Do people realize that it's certain situations where your money can't help you? Your money really can't help you in most situations. It's a false sense of security. It can only help you in situations in which money can be exchanged for a service or something of that nature.
Yeah.
Man, again, it speaks not only to the fact that luck. When I jumped on the internet, all right, when I jumped on the internet and I posted my first video, which was like 2 years ago, and it was just to share with my folks, I had no fucking idea in my mind that I would run into a Big Mike drop or Bernard or Gail. And just like right now, Gail not here, I gotta go find. I'm going on Big Mike Drop's channel to get your link to be able to drop it. So I can't. So yesterday, how easy she made it for me to be able to just do it. It's not here right now. I got a perfect contrast of how lucky I am. My bad. So I can't. So how lucky I am to have found some lady like her,
right?
To do all those things.
Lucky.
That's lucky. You know what I mean? Like, and this.
Yes.
Man, bro.
Yes. He hit me. He hit me kind of wrong there. You know, I ain't mean to lose my composure there, but man, I don't like that, man. When you know people like that, you know what I'm saying? When I know people like that, you know what I'm saying? No.
Yes. That he talked that lead attorney talking about. Yes. Right.
Yeah, because and Corey Cousins, they plumb. That's all I'm gonna say. They plumb to this day, and I still know them. So it's just like we have an extra place. We have more respect for him. That this dude, I mean, if y'all can see the things he do, man, they got a video. Y'all watch it. They got him driving in the parking lot doing a YouTube channel joy, and his daughter's in the back, and he driving around the parking lot blind. He goes past that. And I looked at that video one day, Big Mike drop. I said, the hell I got to be mad about anything for anymore.
Facts.
Right.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? To my wife, I said, I don't want to hear nobody else complaining. I said, you need to go watch that damn video. I said, this is a blind man cracking, and he cracked jokes. He'll have y'all up here crying, laughing right now. He can't even see Anton. He cracked jokes all. The hell am I sitting up here mad for and complaining for?
Brother Bernard and Big Mike drop. Y'all heard my sister yesterday. You heard her yesterday, right? Do you know y'all know she's in a wheelchair? She's been in a wheelchair the entire time I knew her.
Didn't know that.
Wow.
Didn't complain one time.
Wow.
Because what did you hear her say? She talked about being with her husband and supporting men and calling out these females. And she in the wheelchair because a man put her there.
What? Jesus, man. Look, I was in a wheelchair for 3 months. I understand that shit. You know, I can't fathom it, but you know what I'm saying. I've been in that.
You had a taste of it. I had a taste of it to respect it. Yes,
exactly. I respect it. That I think that's the best.
Exactly.
Those 3 months were hell.
Let me calm down, bro. It's just because I feel you, brother Bernard. I feel it's just gross negligence. It's just the devil's advocate said it earlier. Just irresponsible. It's just irresponsible, and it's just again, it goes to what we said at the end of the video, the last video, at the end of the live last night. That last video. You need to get off the fucking internet and get yourself some help, little boy. You need to get help.
Yep.
You need therapy.
Said it last night, and when you showed
when
that
I win
video,
my bad. Go ahead.
When you showed that crying video, and I think Big Mike dropped or something, I was like, "Is this the same guy?" Yeah, he needs therapy. I'm not trying to be funny right now. Like, that's like, dude, I went up to the limit of life coaching that I paid the good money for because I have a symbol that I'll probably put on my thing because they sent us a symbol to show our certification, nationwide. Dude, he's past, he needs therapy. Like, that's a cry for help that he don't want to admit. I learned that. Like, and he's acting out for something that he does not know how to deal with. And I don't know what age that little boy is that keeps coming out. But there's a little boy in there or a teenager in there who can't break free. Because he's 40 now. He's 40 now, and he still talks younger than his age.
Mm-hmm.
There's a reason for that, because sometimes there's somewhere in our lives, if you don't deal with what happened with you, you're going to stay stuck right there, and your body's going to grow old. But we're going to know how old you are, really.
We don't. I don't know who's watching.
I don't. I'm just throwing this.
Luck hard. So when I win is luck, because when I pick my wife, that was luck, right? So when I lose, what is that?
You can absolutely be lucky or unlucky.
So when I lose, it's unlucky, and when I win, is lucky. Is that what you're saying? Is that your argument?
No. And I know you were out killing the game at the car dealership. His and hers winning. I talked about this, and I said, listen, I'm going to talk to you about luck versus skill. And this is a very sensitive topic, because whenever you bring up luck, people get their backs up, because people think, oh, you're diminishing my hard work. You're diminishing.
I ain't even got to the.
Oh my God.
I love this. I love this in linguistics. I love that he do that. When you I do this all day, every day. I bring up the assumptions. I bring that shit straight up to the front. Always do that. When you have a misunderstanding, bring that shit up in any type of linguistics or communication situation. You bring that shit up. I love that he do that. I love that move. You have to just deal with it.
He has asked Gail. He didn't want to show it Big Mike and Noble, and I forgot what video it was. Ask Gail, she knows. He brought up this law book that every lawyer has, and how and why they win. He didn't want to bring it up at first, and I'm on his Patreon. I'm gonna ask him in his Patreon again. This sucker's like this thick. He said, if you don't have this book, you're not a lawyer. He says it's one of the baddest books you can have.
I'm gonna find a title.
So, and I forgot the name of it, but he was like, I really don't want to give this game to y'all, because y'all will be turning people up.
I would like to know.
he said y'all will be turning people up, because it goes back to what Noble was saying. You'll learn the linguistics in the language of how to talk. Going back to what you were teaching last Sunday. Mm-hmm. It's in this law book, bro, and I know it costs like $800. It's up there. It's up there. Yeah, it's a good grip, but from what he's saying, you're not even gonna stand a chance in any law or courtroom without that book. I was like, that's deep.
I ain't even got going yet.
Let me finish. Let me finish. You're diminishing my hard work. You're diminishing my
feminine,
my talent. You're
look at that. Look at him. Look at that. Fancy little bitch.
Diminishing my sacrifice. What I said was, the mark of intelligence is to be able to hold two competing thoughts in your head at the same time. Anton, you can absolutely be extremely lucky by being born abled, by being born in the best country in the world, by being born not during slavery times. You can have 30,000 points of luck on your side. And at the same time, you can work harder than anybody else. You can work more hours. You can sacrifice more than anybody else. I don't know if you saw this. This is why I talked about Michael Jordan.
I was watching the whole time. I was watching.
Michael Jordan worked harder than anybody else, sacrificed more than anybody else, and yet look at his genetics. He could jump out the gym. Everybody was talking about his hang time for years. No one is taking anything away from you, Anton. God damn, at least acknowledge all of the benefits that you have that other people don't.
Okay. So first, before I deep dive into this, let me ask you why. Why do I need to acknowledge that? I don't agree with it, but why do you want me to acknowledge that? What's the purpose of it?
Listen, it's nice to acknowledge the truth. It is very
so you want me to be nice? Is that why I'm acknowledging this? Is to be nice?
Or you can be
because I'm trying to tie it back into.
I mean, do people like people who talk?
No, but hold on one sec. I just had a thought, man, and this just came to me when I got up. It's kind of hard for somebody who conducts themselves like this to give any credence to anything it remotely resembling cosmic justice. You see what I'm saying? As soon as he gives it credence, he opens himself up to it. Mm-hmm. He knows the type of shit he talks. He knows the type of things he does. And this dude is afraid of this shit coming back on him.
Facts. I agree.
So that's why you have to go, to such extremes to try to destroy or invalidate something, because you know that something is what's ultimately going to undo you.
That's it. That's narcissism. They know that they got something coming for them, so they attack other people with it, because it's like this masochist loop in their head where they always see their demise and they want to put it on somebody else because they can't get it out of their brain. That's what it seems like for me. I've never had like this. Once I knew I was gonna, I can't even say because my son right there. I don't want to go through that conversation right now. But once I knew, eventually we getting up out of here. I was really afraid. I mean, at a young age, but then after a while, I was like, okay, cool. But I think other people it traumatizes them, and they stay in arrested development, and then they help when my brother got murdered. So I was like, okay, yeah, this is real. This dying thing is real. So I accepted it, and I think dudes like him live in this intense level of denial, and I don't like that mental illness is just thrown around now, but. I'm sorry, mental health is thrown around like that, but there's a level of that you can see with him, that what I call mental insolvency. It's just some insolvency where your bottom line, like, you just create that mentally. Like, as he talks, he just creates that, digging a deeper and deeper hole, because his neurological pathways, dendrites, and axioms is used to this dismissiveness, and he used to getting away with it. So now you got a dopamine release when you start talking, because you expect to get away with it. Right. So when lead attorney caught his ass, he had to start. Like, you see it, like
that spirit of what's the word? Oppositional defiance. It's a very defiant spirit that comes off of this cat. When you start talking to him. But just think about this: anybody that's dishonest enough to undermine the truth. I always use the term intellectual dishonesty.
Yeah.
If you're dishonest enough to try to undermine the truth, no matter what, as opposed to acknowledging the truth, that is eventually going to break your brain down and your spirit. Yes. You will eventually become mentally ill, spiritually sick, and completely reprobate at the end. Facts. That's how that cycle goes.
Facts. That's you killed it.
About being truthful, you don't have to acknowledge the truth.
So let me ask you a question. Oh, nobody said it was true.
I've never even seen
it's not true. You were born in the 80s. It's not.
I've never even seen this video, and it's funny. This is the second time the lead attorney has said the same damn thing I said.
Go back a sec.
Damn.
Acknowledge that.
Hey, Big Mike, I don't know if you heard me. I think you probably did hear me, but this is the first time I've ever seen this dude talk. The first time I seen him was when Kevin Samuels hopped on their show on the Lapeef Network, and Kevin Samuels went back and forth with the former guest they used to have, former co-host Tawanda. I think her name Tawanda G or something like that. And that video, that exchange went viral, and he was on there. I seen him first there, but that's the first time I seen him talk is on this video. And this is about marriage or whatever.
Right.
So that's why I'm going over it because you know how you get to the apex and you do the origin story afterwards. So that's what I'm doing now, and then we'll be done with this. And we're gonna hit the other video in a second with
the bro with the hat on.
Yeah. That went nuts out of him.
He went nuts. He went psycho on it. Yeah.
I don't agree with it, but why do you want me to acknowledge that? What's the purpose of it?
Listen, it's nice to acknowledge the truth. It is very.
So you want me to be nice? Is that why I'm acknowledging this? Is to be nice?
Or you could
because I'm trying to tie it back into.
I mean, do people like people who talk about being truthful? You don't have to acknowledge the truth.
So let me ask you a question. Oh, nobody said it was true, right? You talking about?
It's not true. You were born in the 80s. It's not true that you were born.
But let me make my point. Why is it that people, immigrants that come over here, black immigrants, statistically speaking, and we can look it up, are overwhelmingly more successful than people that were born here today? That were born in the luckiest country. No. That's born in the luckiest country in the world. They're lucky to be born here. Yet there's people that come here. Over 80% of millionaires are new millionaires. That's a fact. 20% or less inherited. Most people will say, well, you were lucky to be born a millionaire. I don't look at that as luck. I look at that as your lot in life is just different because the fact that I came from this space, it gives me a better opportunity to not only build and get ahead of you because I understand the hard work that comes along with it, but I can appreciate it more.
You don't think being born a millionaire is lucky?
Let me make my point. No, I think that is more often than not, you find these same people that fumble the bag because they don't understand what it takes to get.
I don't think he caught the question. I don't think he caught what he asked.
This is sick. This is pure sickness.
I clearly heard what the question was, and he just tried to talk all around it.
Yeah, this is sick, man.
This is abusive.
I wish I would have seen this before the other night.
Me too, bro. I wanted to, because I was doing the best not to go here. Because when I do it, it's gonna be bad. Like it's been horrible. I mean, channel ain't that big, so right now, but you know, when it is and they see this, yeah, his little career be over. Because you can't now have credibility at this point. This is abusive. It's abusive, man. And this is out, man. That's why a dude is a dude now in the chat who watches the Watchmen, Mr. Real Estate, who got 1 billion videos on this dude. Another dude named Daryl Long. That's why you got people like that on your ass. Whether they valuable or not is irrelevant to the fact that the shit you say, the way you put out fucking information attracts this stupidity because you stupid. It's a stupid person. Hyper fucking incompetent. This is an idiot. And if you were just dumb, that'd be fine. It's the lack of integrity. It's the level of stupidity. It's the lack of integrity in your own statement. Then you got the nerve to attack people. Then you got the nerve to threaten the internet at 39.
Hey, that's what they call saber rattling.
Explain it. What's the term?
The nigga saber rattling, man. He can't attack anybody, man. He can doing what Joe Biden do. Oh, we're gonna come at you and all that shit. Ain't nobody gonna do shit. Like you ain't got nothing to do shit with.
Savannah says clearly there's something wrong with him. Anton is just the white man with the tan. I don't look like me.
Don't put that off on white men, Savannah. I have to say, I don't know too many white dudes. That's just stupid. I really don't.
No. In fact, let me back up Big Mike. At least some of them will tell you what it is up front.
Right.
White people are very aware of what position they're born in. They're very aware of their luck.
Yeah.
They're very aware of that. They don't.
But no, I was backing you up, Big Mike, on the fact. Don't even call them that because I know some white people that will tell you how they feel up front, and Absolutely. You know where you stand up front. And I got more respect for them than I do. Oh, we ain't gonna take it there.
Hey, look, them the ones I do business with.
Exactly.
See, I fought with the rednecks. You know what I'm saying? Because you know something, they're not gonna fuck with you unless they got something of value to bring you, and you got something of value to bring them. It's always a reciprocal exchange with the redneck.
Exactly.
It's never disingenuous with the redneck. Trust me, some of my best business associates don't like niggas, and I'm just gonna be honest, they really don't.
And that's the point of business. You don't have to like me. And that's what we could, if we could, the FBA versus immigrant conversation wouldn't be that bad if it was a mutual exchange, and it's not. If I can do that with rednecks, why can't I do that with the Angolan or Jamaican or Nigerian?
Well, guess who we gonna team up with when it's time to get y'all the fuck out of here? That's the question y'all niggas should be asking. Is guess who we gonna team up with when it's time to get y'all out of here? And the feminists.
Yeah, that's a strong point, bro.
That's a very strong point.
I can say this. I can say this, and the devil's advocate can back me up. In our culture, Noble Drew Ali said, if the European to help me, why wouldn't he help you?
Right.
You help me, why won't he help you?
It's true.
Right.
There, they didn't earn it. It's actually something that works against them than actually helps them. That's my point. It's a reason why statistically there's 80%, all 80% of millionaires are new millionaires because they understood what it took to get there. And if they lost it today, they'd probably get it back tomorrow because they have a better understanding. And that's in everything you do. I'm gonna quote you because you said understanding, right?
I'm just crush that point for a fact. Like my mentor said, anybody can make money. Can you keep it? So if 80% of these millionaires are new millionaires, that means the other 100%, 80% of them fail. I mean, you only have a carryover of 20%.
Right.
So it's never about making the money, it's about how can you keep it. So so your point is dumb because they get it, but they lose it.
Exactly.
It's dumb. And I say that because his other point was the same thing. Whether the 20% that inherit it, they lose it. That's what he said. That's why he said it's not luck. His rebuttal was, I got 200 hours of active listening training. I don't forget. I remember exactly what you said, what your logic was. Your fact is, your lead attorney asking you don't think being born a millionaire is luck. You said no, because only 20% inherit it, and they going to fumble the bag. Verbatim what you said. So the 80% that are new millionaires because they understand it, they're 80% because of why? The people that had it before, that got it before, they lost it. So how's that a point? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like I can't let little shit like that go on. But you can play those games with people that's not trained. Can't play that shit with me.
And everything you do, get understanding. And so your lot in life is not determined by the material things or the country over and right. Of course, we have anomalies, right? But I'm talking about the overwhelming majority of people. Your lot in life is not determined by where you were born and how you were, because even if we want to cite Black people, I could state statistics that indicate that overwhelmingly families were more together over in the 1950s and the 1940s. People worked harder. There was a stronger foundation when it comes to building businesses because of the things that we went through. Why were we so much better off when we were worse off? And we got more freedom than we ever have today, and we going down the drain. We're more in last place than we ever have been. Why is that? Is that based off of luck, or is that based off of maybe we have too much freedom? Maybe we don't have the wherewithal to understand what it takes in order to be successful, and that's why we lean so hard on being in the Victim Olympics. Like, we can shape the conversation and the narrative to be whatever we want it to be, but when it comes back down to it, it's all based off of intention. Success is when opportunity meets preparation. Everybody gonna get a shot.
What is opportunity?
Because we all get a shot. We all get an opportunity. We all get it. We do. We absolutely do. But if you want to lean on luck, then this is a zero-sum game. Then we probably need to push the needle forward as far as just going to the next subject, because we always gonna agree to disagree. I don't believe in luck.
Okay. Let me bring up your boy. I hate to talk about people and I don't bring them up. And I do want to apologize. I'm not sure how long you were in the back, Anton, but I want to apologize because I know you're.
I'm gonna just let it rock. Y'all interrupt me whenever you want. Just let me know when you want to stop, because I don't want to drag this out too long with this. But the dumb shit is coming. That's all I told you. And then I tell you it's about to get worse. I told you I wouldn't make it up. This is abusive.
Time is super.
Are we
super
taking time against everybody else? That's
no. I just wanted to bring up JT just because I know we.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
Him.
I'm with it.
Yeah. Do you know who JT is? JT is the account of me and JT went so hard against.
Yeah,
boys,
I've watched. Hey, shout out to JT. I've watched his content. I think that
that's what's
phenomenal videos, bro. I gotta salute you. You know, I'm always down to have conversations, but I always want to acknowledge the great content creators before they come up, because I rock with him, and I think that everybody should check him out and subscribe to his channel because he gives great information. I think I've even seen some of your reaction videos. So I think that you're dope, bro. I absolutely rock.
I appreciate it, man. Thank you. So I'm in the office. I'm not even in my home studio. I'm in the office and someone hit me up, and I only got the tail end of it. So I want to make sure I'm not mischaracterizing the statements that were said.
Okay.
So I'll focus on the thing about everyone should start a business. That's one of the biggest things that I come against. And it's one of the top things that I would name as a myth in wealth building for the majority of people. So I don't want to mischaracterize what you were saying. So did I say it right or did I miss something?
No, you said it right, but the context matters.
Okay.
So what I've also added in there is that there's a difference between starting a business and having a business mindset, because when you start a business, for a lot of people, right, what they wind up doing is creating another job for themselves.
Okay.
And most people don't even understand what it takes to run a business, which is why the majority of businesses fail. But when you have a business mindset, right, you understand how.
That's not the reason. The reason most entrepreneurs fail because more than most of them are financially illiterate. They don't know how money works. They really do not know. They don't know their cost of operation. They don't know how much insurance they're supposed to have. They don't know the laws that relate to it. That's because of financial illiteracy. It's not really because they don't know what they don't really know too much, but the main reason is because they don't understand financials. Most of them. Go ahead.
I'll say this, Noble, like you should have a rudimentary understanding of financials, but you can actually still pay people to do that. I would say the reason most businesses fail is because people don't have enough reserve to weather the storm of finding out. See, you got to follow the trends, depends on what kind of business you're in. So if you don't have 3 or 4 months or 5 or 6 months worth of income to pay your bills, and keep the business afloat as well, you're not going to ever be able to compile the data to determine how you're supposed to operate the business efficiently.
Yeah, and I put that. I agree with everything you're saying and what Savannah is saying, right?
Yeah.
Lack of capital. She said financial illiteracy and lack of capital. But when you that's why I put it under financial literacy, because when you understand that, when you get into business, it's just like going to college. You got to prepare yourself to be able to do that. Get the capital, get the team. Stop yelling at each other. And get the capital, get the team, and then put the stuff together so you can weather the storm.
Right.
Like you were saying, you don't have enough reserves. Well, I put the reserves first, then move forward.
Right.
You don't understand really the math of it. But when you go to it, when you work a job, they pay you about an hour. And you got to figure out how do they come up with that number. That's your cost per hour. You know what I'm saying? So, so I again get books on financial literacy, Richest Man in Babylon, George S. Clausen. It's Thomas Stanley and William D. Danko.
That's a great book. Those two books are great.
They like to found everybody got this book. And then read Modern Money Mechanics, which I'm gonna go over that on this channel.
Okay.
And we definitely gonna go over Modern Money Mechanics on this channel. The money creation process, etc., and that whole deal. At least that first page, first 2 portions of Modern Money Mechanics, so you can understand. And then refer to Robert Kiyosaki, who addresses most, if not all of everything that's in those 2 books. The Modern Money Mechanics and real estate and how to really weaponize your finances. I think he's the best. I think he's top shelf when it comes to anything that's available in public.
Hey, bro, can we get a book club started?
Facts. We definitely can. We need to do that.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah, let's get us a book club started, man. Let's start digging into some of this stuff.
Facts. And put this shit out. Let's just look at the copyright laws around it and then go from there. You know.
Hey, Big Mike, you can't be talking about smart stuff like that around here, man.
Yeah,
okay? You gotta stop that.
Man,
you gotta stop that. We over here reading there. Stop.
Man, I used to sell books, man. I've been trying to do the book club, man.
That might be one business I would look at doing online. Is I'd rather do other things, but I might just get into a business of selling books online or something like that.
I got a connection with a wholesaler still, so I mean I can buy books wholesale. Just depends on what the titles are.
Facts.
Yeah,
that's good stuff. That's good to know right there.
We're gonna get to that definitely, bro. This is a good idea, bro.
Yeah.
How to leverage businesses, not necessarily to use that to be successful, right? I don't need to get successful in the business in order to get rich. I know people that work regular jobs that has gotten successful and is super rich just because they were intentional. But what I'm saying is that starting a business and understanding how businesses work, right, is not necessarily used for that business in order to become successful, but you can use a lot of those principles and a lot of the things that comes with owning a business in order to make sure. And I got to be careful with my words because I don't want to get in trouble with the IRS. And
nigga, they was gonna come and get you. They already got your ass.
Now you want to be careful. All right.
That right.
Right. All right. Yeah. All right.
Look at JT fixing his glasses. Like, all right, I'm about to get this. Look at him. let me make sure.
Imagine a business on the S&P or the stock market that in their CEO says some shit like that.
Right.
I don't want to get to talking too much because the IRS. What?
But I'm just saying that kind of already be like, oh yeah, the next few things will come out your mouth when we some bullshit. Okay, let's get to it. Let's hear it.
I mean, you
just set the stocks down.
Yeah, your stock going down.
That shows incompetence. That shows other businesses you're incompetent. It's hey man,
your Standard & Poor's score is gonna go down, sir. You can't get on and say no shit like that.
Right
on the internet.
Crazy, man.
At 39, you would think, right?
Niggas be throwing around words and abbreviations, man, just to sound important.
Bro, he been using colorful language this entire time.
Yeah, that's
like, instead of just saying the shit simply, he like, yeah, man. Well, I'm like, dude, it's a way easier way you can say what you need to say. Say that, but say the bullshit you saying. You just try to make it kind of above certain people's heads, so they can't really see the bullshit that's coming out your mouth.
Right.
I've been through 6 different sales training, so I see some of the tactics that he used.
Yeah, listen. I'm like, what?
One of the things that separates a salesman from a con artist is empathy. Con artists has the same exact tactics. They have the same exact approach, but they don't have empathy, and they don't educate. They don't make you like them. Salesmen, not the definition of sales, but what you find in sales, they say sales is helping people make the right decisions for them. That's what we learn to sell. Helping people make decisions that are right for them. These dudes do right by their pocket. My mentor, my ethics, I can't take credit for it because my mentor told me. He said, you never do right by your pocket. You always do right by the client. Right. And that's what he showed me how to do. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know no other way other than to do the right thing the first time.
Right.
Doing right by the client is gonna automatically do your pockets right in most situations.
But people don't think like that, man. They just looking for in the short term. You know,
75% of all business is repeat business.
Right.
It's supposed to be.
Exactly. Yeah, you're right. It's supposed to be, but
Yeah, if you're doing
and that shows that says a lot about your business. Yeah, that says a lot about your business. Yeah.
Forth. But a lot of the everyday expenses that I write off, right? I carry over losses from businesses that I might have shut down 2 years ago, right? In order to lower my tax burden. There's a lot of benefits to operating from a business mindset. So when I say everybody should own a business, it's not to start and run a business per se in the same way that we would identify entrepreneurs running a restaurant, so to speak.
Okay.
So would you agree with that?
That makes more sense.
Okay.
I would say that makes more sense. It's just you got to understand that
what you mean
running and operating a business is a particular skill set that only a minority of people have.
I agree.
Very similar to people who are in sports and people who are in entertainment world. Only a small percentage of people. Now, when it comes to mindset, yeah, that makes sense. Because you could talk all day long about how a person should operate their home life like a business. right?
Well, not just that, but yeah, I agree with you.
That's a concept. The issue is when you say that, that's not what people hear, right? Even though you're saying that and you're giving context, you know people don't hear that. People will think, oh, I need to be a business owner. When the majority of people who start a business, they are absolutely going to fail when we look at the numbers. If we just look at the numbers, you got to take out all the exceptions to the rules. All of the people who flipped and started a business and now they're millionaires, they are in the minority. It's similar to say that everybody who plays the lotto don't win, but those who do win, great life.
But you can't approach it like that, JT. You can't, bro. Because the reason I say that is because maybe the audience that tunes into my channel is just very, very wise or something, but they get it. When you say that people hear it from this perspective, that's the part that
So now he has to elevate his audience above this conversation just in case they listen.
Y'all know I had to say what? I had to make him stop. Like, what?
This nigga's a charlatan. This is the pure definition of a charlatan.
And you know what's crazy about it? Like Gail said, he don't sell anything. You just a charlatan when it comes to clout and attention. You don't sell shit but the Patreon. But you get money for your traffic.
Yo, I like what Power Cosmo said. She said this is like arguing about gravity.
Right. Right.
Facts. That's hilarious.
Yo, sis, you hit that on the head. Oh, I can't wait till you come up one day. Oh my God.
Yeah, we got. Let's close this out because let's finish this video out because we got. I ain't been on Palmer show in like fucking I don't know like a week now, and I've been missing out on everything.
Oh, he on?
He gonna go on in like an hour and a half.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm sorry, like an hour, like a half.
Oh,
so
okay.
I think that's no, like an hour and a half because he has Central Time. So yeah, so let's just run through this.
I gotta push back.
We can get to your boy
because what I find is that when I say that and I put it in their ear and they hear the context, they get curious and then they start researching and they start looking to understand it a little bit differently. They not just running out and saying, okay, I'm about to go start a business. They get curious and then they start going down that rabbit hole or YouTube and then their algorithm changes and then they start to understand how they're moving a little bit differently. But so I got overwhelmingly, I agree with what you're saying, but I got to disagree in that that's what people hear and then their actions translate.
Let me follow that up then. Let me follow that up. You've got it because you're in these YouTube streets. You gotta be aware of the fact that there's a no 9 to 5 having a job is for lames type of mentality that is a strong part of the culture. I'm sure you're aware of those people.
Which is wrong.
Jobs are, I know. I'm just saying you're aware.
I agree with you. Yeah.
Right. So I'm saying it's that part of the culture that will hear that, and to them it's a pat on the back. Say that having a 9 to 5 is for lames. No one gets rich having a job. The people who think multi-level marketing is a legit business model. That's the point that I'm trying to make. Because see, I actually have to deal with.
Okay. Multi-level marketing is legit because the word legit means legal and it's legal.
Right.
So like cut that out. Like that was dumb.
The reality of people
I agree with you
who actually attempt and do this foolishness.
Yes.
Right. I've had people walk into my office. A man, listen, there was a man who worked a good 15, 20 years for a utility company, built up over $250,000 nest egg in his retirement, and got a wild hair out of nowhere and decided he wanted to own a restaurant.
Yeah.
A guy who at best,
I seen that.
He might be the man who grills at the family barbecue, but he had no business starting a restaurant. With no real advice from an accountant or whatever, he withdrew over $250,000 out of his retirement account before he was 59 and a half.
So he took the tax hit too. He took the tax hit too.
Yeah, not only did he have to take on $250,000 of taxable income for that year, he's getting hit upside the head at 10. That's $25,000 tax penalty. So even though he had a loss, right? So I know you was talking about the loss, and this is what he was thinking. So when he came to me,
but yeah, this is good information too, and this is actually a fact. This is good information because it's really stupid. What he should have did is leverage what he has, let a bank put that up as capital, and then pay a payment on it. He could have got an additional $1 million or $2 million or $3 million and use that as leverage to make payments.
Yep, it's almost like trading.
It's good information. This is actually pretty good.
Is he talking about like a rollover, or are you talking about what are you talking about?
No, not even a rollover. Just go get a loan, use your credit, use that as collateral, and basically using that as leverage.
I get you.
If he do rollover would be him using his money.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So we would rather. You could do a rollover. Yeah, you could use that. Put it in a rollover. Put it in another account. Put some of it in another account. Use it as collateral and make payments off of it. That's what I would think. But
it's a bunch.
This is good for
man. Really, to avoid that tax event. But then
that's
another
giving
thing,
away money.
Doesn't he fall into a different tax bracket because of that? Like
he adds to whatever income he had. Did he say he was retired?
That's taxable. I mean, but that's still considered taxable income or earned income or
yeah. Yep. Yep. So
he said the man was 59 and a half.
No, he took it out before he was 59.
Before 59 and a half.
Yeah.
Tax
penalty. Yeah, exactly. So yeah.
You would have been better off putting your house up.
Exactly. Instead of having your money. Exactly.
But to pocket watching with JT's point, this super push to be entrepreneurs, which I've been a part of it, I just didn't understand the investment part, is causing people to want to try to get clout or be overexcited about entrepreneurship and incur all these losses just to have a business, and then you pick the most costly business in a restaurant. I mean, you need a team, bro. It's a lot. It's so many things. Forks. You got to deal with. I don't think it's OSHA, but whatever little sanitary organization with respect
OSHA
to that
too.
state. OSHA too, right?
Yeah.
If you got chemicals in there, you're dealing with OSHA.
You got to deal with them. You have to deal with the city and states
city regulations as far as how you got to deal with occupancy, health regulations. You got
Jesus,
on the rest. That's like a real high risk business, and like you also
exactly
take into respect that banks don't really like to lend to like high risk businesses like that.
It's when it works.
You got to come into certain industries with like certain industries you're not gonna be able to get funded, so you got to come into it with something like.
And then, bro, you down there, Devil's Advocate, you down there with Mike, y'all in there. That's like the restaurant heaven in Atlanta.
It's so many restaurants. Yeah, I'm in Atlanta currently right now. I live in Buckhead, but
what up, homeboy?
Yeah, what's up, man? But yeah, man, definitely restaurants are hard to try and maintain. So most people they come into it with something, or they got a unique idea that is fundable. So and you got pretty much every type of food down here. It's like what are you really gonna do that's different?
Right.
So
right. Man, I had a guy up here. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
No, where I went to this new brother's cigar shop up here in Norfolk. I mean, he crossed from the Marriott right near the water. He was like, yo, he went through. And we just talking about a cigar shop.
Mm-hmm.
And the ventilation system got to be off the chain. They gave it to him. Then you got the neighbors, the lady down the street who doing hair, talking about, oh yeah, we can smell smoke. And my customers hair. We sitting up here looking like, really? Really? So we like you said, so many pocket holes, especially when you're in that perfect location like he is.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And we ain't even talking about a restaurant. Now the other brother and sister is a husband and wife team. They got a cigar shop, and they actually sell food. So you can imagine what they go through. They got the ventilation system and they selling food.
Yeah, the health department wearing their ass out.
Actually, they haven't been. They did it thoroughly. They pretty much did what Miguel, what Brother Noble said. They got a team. They got a lawyer.
Yeah,
somebody. You know what I'm saying? You got it, man. You got to go do. You got to come in this stuff right.
But the thing a lot of restaurateurs don't ever take into consideration is how much food you have to throw away. So a lot of these costs are fixed annual costs. You can account for those. Where they mess up is not knowing how to order food.
Mm-hmm.
They don't know how much food to order and a lot of times you throw a lot of food away, and that's money.
I've seen that.
Also, another place where you get short of that is at your bar. If you have a bar as well, you got to pay those taxes. You got the ABC board now, so you got, you know what I'm saying, you got all of these different alphabet organizations that you have to pay money to or be beholden to with their regulations. Sometimes their regulations clash.
Yep.
You know, so it's all type of ways to lose money in a restaurant. You can literally bleed to death real slow, and you wouldn't even know it.
Like I said, it's kind of thing that you really got to plan for and come into like with a good plan, or else it ain't gonna work out.
Food trucks, if you want to get into the food business, food trucks, because you're not stuck in a location that you have to get people to. You can actually go to people and
right.
Here a lot of food truck business like that, they actually rent spaces, or they rent like it'd be like a building. They all operate out of one building. I can't remember what this place is called, but it's like 12 restaurants in the one building. You just go there, touch screen, pick what you want. They bring it out to you and everything. Like, it's like different ways they do it where they don't actually have to have a commercial space to operate.
Right.
Yeah. But they do have a commercial to operate, but it's like, you know, they have it's like kind of almost like having like a proxy on. I can't really explain it, but it's like if I can show you what this place look like, man, you would. Is
it like a workspace, like how they have these new workspace offices coming up to where you can basically go in and share, storage and things like that with different companies?
Yeah, you would go down there. It's like it's 12 different restaurants. It's like one big commercial space. You go in, has a touch screen. Who do you want to order from? Has like all these restaurants. So you pick the restaurant, you pick the food, you wait, they bring it out and everything else like that.
That's
different. That's ingenious, yeah. And in fact, I don't know if Noble saw this. It was the dude that was selling good Jamaican food out of his truck in DC, and he had moved into the building. But after that, the landlords started giving him a hard time. I mean, man, his food looked ridiculous. He out of DC though. He's still there, as far as I know. But he started with a food truck, like Big Mike said, and that's what it's like. If you went to DC, you went to his food. You found his food truck before you found his food truck. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, food truck is the way to go, man. I mean, a lot of people get into it, and a lot of people doing it. Not us, of course, but a lot of people. Here's an idea for somebody, because I always give concepts. A lot of food trucks are now doing the healthy kick, and that thing's making a killer. Yeah, smoothies and stuff. Oof. That's what I'm about to be on for the next 2 weeks, because I started my colon cleansing pills tonight, and it's just gonna be smoothies and just greens all for the next 2 weeks.
Hey, you be careful with that, man.
I do it once a year. So I'm good with it. Yeah, I know how to. Yeah, I know how to do that. I've been doing that for a minute now, so it's just something I know I need to do. But I can't. Everybody's body's different.
Certain people go through it, man, when you go through that regimen.
Well, see, I don't do sugar already, so I'm good. I got them taste buds right, bro. And I do a half a gallon or a gallon of water every day without even blinking. I'm good. But it took me a long time to get there. Don't get it twisted.
At least you're there and shit.
Yeah. No, hey, look, bro. Hey, look, devil's advocate. Don't get it twisted like a bad braid. It took a brother a minute to get here. You know what I'm saying? Like, right. I'm telling y'all about my wife and niece. Tell you, hey, can I get 40 wings? And then I'm asking them what they want. The 40 wings were mine.
Oh my god!
I asked them.
God damn,
and they were, bro. The 40 wings were mine. The 40 wings were mine.
40 of them things.
Ask it, bro. I knew how to just put them in my mouth and take it out in just a bone. Ask anybody. Anybody that know me, bro. I was burning them up before I went vegan. I was burning them up. I knew the owner of the wing spot from up New York. He knew, hey, Bernard, what you getting? Yeah, let me get 35 today. All right. They knew me. So I came a long way. But you know,
Wayne King.
Something. Yes, this one's called Wings and Things. It was a
no, I'm talking about you. You have to use the Wayne King.
Oh yeah, Wayne King. And then I started, man. But anyway, we done got on some food. Get back to this cat.
He can understand why he was owing taxes, because he had a $250,000 loss that has nothing to do with the $25,000 penalty. He got hit upside the head. So that's why I come to it from the perspective of a practitioner. I come to it from the perspective of seeing people who watch these videos about everybody need to have a home-based business. and this, that, and I see the shambles that it creates for their life. When I look at the stats, a majority of the millionaires, they became millionaires by simply making sure that they invest their money. Most of them, I think over like 70% of them, last time I looked at a stat, a majority of American millionaires became millionaires over working a career job and investing in their 401k plan.
That's a fact.
And I advocate for that though on my channel and on my Patreon and all of that.
Yeah, no, that's a fact.
That's a real fact.
That's a fact.
Oh yeah, that's a straight fact.
It's a fact. And most people didn't do it through investing. Didn't do it through entrepreneurship and having a business. Most millionaires in this country worked a long career. Maybe they had 2 or 3 jobs, 2 or 3 big jobs, high-paying jobs, and they invested most of their money, being frugal, like this for a while, like this book is saying. Get some good investments, get a hold on a good stock, maybe quote Google or whatever. That's true. You know, I want people to understand that. So we suggest investment. I'm pro business, facts, like, but you have to invest and you have to be financially literate. Boy,
I have these exact same conversations and I emphasize the exact same thing. And I use examples that illustrate, hey, I know a guy that never made over $70,000 a year and he's a millionaire. Let me show you how he did it. Right. So I agree with you. But the point that I'm making is that context is everything. So I do agree with you.
Right. Yeah. And so I'm fighting, right? I'm battling against the no 9-to-5 culture and trying to let people know the top 5 careers of American millionaires, business owner isn't one of them. That's the crazy thing. We're talking about engineers, accountants, teachers, people in management roles.
He must be talking hedge funds. He can't be. Maybe top 400, but that would be 1099, right? Okay. All right. Okay, maybe 1099 accountant or FC CFO. CFO is technically an accountant, I think. Okay. All right. I had to stop and think for a second. He could be right. Okay. All right. He could be in there. Because when you say accountant, he could be like him and have. That would be a business owner though.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. A lot of these professionals that he's mentioning have their own business. They're self-employed.
Yeah.
Right. Right.
Like I said, more colorful language, huh?
But it's
exception of the teachers.
Your brain. But it's different when the actual product is your brain, because people are they're going to come to you. You really have zero overhead. You can have less overhead being an accountant because people are bringing the work to you.
Yeah.
Right. You see what I mean?
Your work also translates to different things. You know, you can do strictly account. I mean, you can do bookkeeping, account.
Right.
With accounting, it's just it's very broad, just like with finance.
Yeah. That's what I was struggling with, is that it's a extremely broad thing to say. CFOs, hedge fund manager, a lot of things. Accounting could be included in that. You could.
That's why I chose to major in that, because it's so broad. I can do anything. I don't necessarily have to work for a company or anything. I can work for myself if I wanted to.
Right.
I can wear different hats at different times. So it's kind of broad the way he said it.
Yeah. So JT is not only is he accountant, he just taxes. So in his mind, he may have it separated because it's different tax brackets.
But he on YouTube though. You on YouTube? I mean, what does YouTube consider that?
Facts. I give you that. You on YouTube, so you can't have your private, not private, but your identity to it.
I mean, whether he wants to or not, he's still profiting by being off YouTube, getting views and things of that sort.
Yes, he's a businessman.
You technically are a businessman.
Yeah. And I mean, he did still say engineers and teachers, and I do know some of those too that have done that.
He said teachers.
He said teachers.
They're teachers.
We can just put it this way: you can be really anything as long as if you understand. Like we have simple. I mean,
he said teachers. He said he threw teachers in there, but
you got financial literacy and you know what you're doing and you know how to generate your finance and use leverage.
But again, yes.
And that's what happened with this teacher. That's what I'm saying.
Unless he's talking
That's
about the pension funds for teachers, because the teachers do get fat ass pensions.
But not even that. Just speaking on something personal, like my mother, she's a teacher, and they have like teachers credit unions. They have special programs. If teachers want to get a house or a special program.
They do
like that. Like depending on your profession, you get certain.
If you work that system, you're right. Yep, you're right, devil's advocate. Yeah, my whole family's full of teachers. Like yeah.
It's a broad. The field he's talking about, the results that he's talking about, it's a lot of different businesses that a millionaire may work and invested through. But the accountant just threw me off. I didn't even hear him say teacher. When he said accountant, my brain was like,
I mean, you with accountant, you get certain. If you work for a company, you get certain. I mean, like certain professions, you get privileges, man, that allow you to be able to do things differently than other people.
Back in the day,
I'm gonna say this. Yeah, go ahead.
Back in the day, the average accountants, like 10 years ago, it was like $40,000 to $60,000. I know that's a long time ago, but
entry level,
yeah.
Right.
So
right, and so the reason why I know two. One did it the right way, so to help Big Mike and everybody out, and they're both in my wife's family. One started as a gym teacher, right? Now that dude he is the superintendent, making $250,000 a year.
Right.
All right, so he really just came up literally. He went teacher, principal. You see what I'm saying? And so in about a couple of more years, he already told me. He said, "Bernard, I'm gone." He said, making this much money, I'm gone. Right. So then the other teacher, her husband, that being the leader he always she never had any bills since she married him ever. She pays nothing. So 35 years of teaching plus. You got what they call a cash cow. You have a daycare center. Yeah,
that's like a bank.
Yeah. I mean,
in this day and age, everybody's gonna need somebody to watch them kids. That's
exactly. That's why they call it a cash cow.
Oh yeah,
that's exactly why they call it a cash cow. Women gonna do two things. They're gonna pay for somebody to keep the kids, or do they have?
And they gonna pay for their nails in their hair. That's what they
they gonna pay for that. So I was just helping that. Those are the only two I know. Big Mike like that. Let's not get it twisted. But the one, gym teacher to superintendent, superintendent, $230 a year, bro.
I mean, just like you said there, everybody got different pathways. It's like you're saying very broad things. Like you don't consider it like different. Everybody don't go the same pathway. It's not one particular way that somebody gets to where they get to. You're not considering all the factors into this situation.
I'm just looking at the fact that he prefaced it with, investing. So you talking about the top 10%. I would say 5% of these people that he mentioned, accountants, teachers, and engineers. I can see engineers pretty easy to see. Like, I can see.
Oh, that's easy.
Yeah.
All day. We can all see that all day.
Especially as we gearing towards like just the trends. We just looking at the trends of how the society, how the world is going. You're going to need engineers, and there's such a low supply. They're going to pay you whatever they need to because you took the time, and they know how hard it was to get that and to achieve that certain level of knowledge and education. So it's like, they're going to pay you.
I wonder if he's going to mention government employees.
Yeah,
that's what I'm going to say. Let's see what he say.
But even with them, they get paid.
Attorneys, those are the top 5 careers.
He's an attorney. So he said attorneys, engineers, teacher, accountant. What was the other one?
Why wouldn't a doctor be in there though?
Yeah, I'm going to say that.
Why would you put a teacher in there?
Why
would you put a teacher in there and not a doctor? That's weird. I mean,
I have heard him mention because I watched JT. It's because of all the darn money they owe from school.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh,
yeah. You talking about 12 years of school, bro?
Yeah.
12 years, and we know they ain't gonna
because we saying millionaire, not $1 million. So you would have to. Okay, that was a good angle. Yeah.
But also, doctors usually never retire.
Yeah.
No.
Doctors retire really late. Attorneys don't retire either. Them motherfuckers be working up until old ages. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I don't know. It's just weird.
Yeah, well, TLA said he was able to retire because of YouTube.
Because of YouTube,
like, hey.
Right?
Yeah, but he was like, "Yo, I'm gone."
But if you need to find an 80-year-old attorney, if that's just your preference, dude, you could probably find 10 of them that you can pick from. And then,
but do you think that's more so paying off education, or just trying to maintain a lifestyle? Because like I feel like when you have a certain profession and you get to grow accustomed to a certain lifestyle and wanting to have certain nice things, so it's like, you know, you kind of, in a sense, maintain the lifestyle too.
Yeah.
You go, if I become a lawyer, I'm definitely gonna be living differently. I'm definitely gonna be having different everything, you know.
Yeah,
so
I'm with that.
it's kind of hard to go back to being
I have
normal.
these exact same conversations and I emphasize the exact same thing and I use examples that illustrate, hey, I know a guy that never made over $70,000 a year and he's a millionaire. Let me show you how he did it. Right. So I agree with you. But the point that I'm making is that context is everything. So I do agree with you. I do agree with you.
Right. Yeah. So I'm fighting, right? I'm battling against the no 9-to-5 culture and trying to let people know the top 5 careers of American millionaires, business owner isn't one of them. That's the crazy thing. We're talking about engineers, accountants, teachers, people in management roles, and attorneys. Those are the top 5 careers of millionaires in America. So I would say it's best not to throw away a lot of money on things like that and simply find a career that you can live with, that you can enjoy, invest your money, and spend wisely. And this does speak to your point in trying to have a business mindset in your personal life. Is this that, man, people aren't going to listen to what they're not going to hear
no, JT, let me tell you why they do hear it, though.
That business owner and run with it all the way to bankruptcy.
Let me tell you why they hear it, though, JT. I'm gonna tell you why they hear it, though. The reason that they hear it is because it's coming from a person that's actually giving you the practical knowledge that comes behind it, right? Majority of these people that's seeing people that's telling them, hey, start a business or whatever, they're following somebody that's on Instagram or their favorite Instagram celebrity or whatever like that.
Right.
That's just showing them the bling, but they're not adding the context.
Right. Like how you told. So have you ever revealed how much money you got from your father when he died?
I would never take advice from somebody in a robe in the middle of the day, or
Big Mike is worse than that. He was on the live prior to this at Porsche, saying that he bought him and his wife matching Porsches. Just go ahead and let him get that. He had his clothes on. Then he came home and he took his clothes off and put a robe on and got on the internet and started talking to men. That's the shit that blows me. I don't know who does that. That's what's weird.
Oh yeah, I bought a wife a Porsche. She's gonna have to settle up if I do any more live. So that might be why he was in the road. She got to settle that. I'll give you that.
I'll give you that.
Big Mike, hey, Big Mike.
What up?
Ronnie is rubbing off on you, man. You're getting too nice here.
We're gonna let him know that. You can be like, yeah.
We'll let him go. We'll let it go. We'll let it go.
Right.
And so it's easy for somebody to look at that and say, oh, okay, we'll start a business because she a boss and she own a purse company or whatever like that, right? Or she got some kind of boutique that's trash and that's gonna make no money, right? I've been in the restaurant business and I'm still a silent investor in a lot of restaurants and I understand the margins, right? I understand all of these different things. They are.
Grab too many ketchup packages.
I agree. And everything that we did in the restaurant business, even when I started and built it and I documented my journey, everything, the permit process, I took $114,000 of my own money and built my first restaurant, right? It's all documented, right? Everything that we did from a business perspective had nothing to do with the business itself, right? We understood loss leaders. And this is another thing that I was talking about. And
am I tripping?
What?
Everything that we did in the business had nothing to do with business from a business perspective. Am I? Wait a minute.
Yeah, run it back.
I heard it.
I heard something, but yeah,
weird. The way you talk is weird.
Yeah.
And I'm still a silent investor in a lot of restaurants, and I understand the margins, right? I understand all of these different things. They are.
Grab too many ketchup packages.
I agree. And everything that we did in the restaurant business, even when I started and built it and I documented my journey, everything, the permit process, I took $114,000 of my own money and built my first restaurant, right? It's all documented, right? Everything that we did from a business perspective had nothing to do with the business itself, right?
everything we did from a business perspective had nothing to do with the business itself. Man, them niggas sound like money launderers, man.
Oh,
that's Wells Fargo money laundering talk.
What?
I can't have y'all sitting up here watching me laugh like this, and I put on a serious video of like, no, Bernard be laughing hard, but this dude is better than a stand-up.
It's just unbelievable. I'm just so beside myself listening to this kid, man. I don't know how old this little boy is, and then he goes into something. Honestly, I don't know the term, but I know what loss means. You know what, Savannah? You've been helpful this entire life. Let's you know what you right. She said,
Yeah,
let him go. Maybe he's about to make it make sense.
She right.
Psych.
She right, Savannah. Ah!
Understood loss leaders. And this is another thing that I
What'd you say?
Say we dove head first into that.
We did. She said psych. But she was right though. Let him cook. Let the show begin.
Even when I started and built it and I documented my journey, everything, the permit process, I took $114,000 of my own money and built my first restaurant, right? It's all documented, right? Everything that we did from a business perspective had nothing to do with the business itself, right? We understood loss leaders. And this is another thing that I was talking about. I'm so glad that you brought this up because I'm bringing it back, right, to this whole conversation about marriage. My wife, I leaned so heavily on her when it came to the restaurant business because she literally at one point, all the way from high school up until the point that we got married, she had worked her way up into being a district manager for McDonald's, which means that she studied their blueprint. She went to Hamburger University.
She had experience from the very beginning, entry level, all the way through.
Am I? Fuck, hold
up. But hold on. Why wouldn't you buy a franchise? Why, as a smart business person, knowing the failure rate of restaurants, and you got this type of liquid capital that you could put into it, and your wife has this type of experience with the #1 franchise in the world, if I'm not mistaken, why would you not go into franchising if you want to be in the restaurant?
Sir, excuse me. You're using logic. We don't.
Okay, all right.
No.
You're right.
Yeah, you tripping, dog. You tripping.
My bad, man.
Yeah, you tripping. Cut all that out.
Hey, my bad, man. Damn.
Made too much sense.
Yeah, it made too much sense.
Bro, this is unbelievable, bro. I literally was listening for it to make sense, like Savannah said. And all we got is the psych at the end because it doesn't make any sense. I'm still trying to understand. You just mentioned another business after that. That had nothing to do with the business. I don't. Fuck, I'm getting attacked. Like my brain.
Literally at one point,
this is almost over.
All the way from high school up until the point that we got married, she had worked her way up into being a district manager for McDonald's, which means that she studied their blueprint. She went to Hamburger University.
She had experience from the very beginning, entry level, all the way through.
100%. And so I gleaned all of that knowledge. She UX'd my restaurant. She helped me to understand exactly how to pare down the menu. She gave me all of the insight that I had in order to lean on it, in order to make sure that my restaurant was successful. And again, this brings it all the way back, lead attorney, to what I'm talking about when it comes to marriage, right? I seen other things in her because I wasn't looking at what she looked like or how it is that she talked or whether or not her mother was a single mother in order to understand the value that she was bringing to me and to the marriage itself. So, I mean, it's a great.
So all this shit got to do is be good at her job, and you're going to ignore everything.
Hey, bro. Hey, hold on. Whoa. And he is stuck on that, man. Like, bro, he need to cut it out, man.
Hey, hold on.
So you say devil's advocate?
He's stuck on it, man. Like he's stuck.
He need to cut it out.
He need to cut it out for real, man. Like
Wait a minute. How do we get all the way back to there?
Man, oh, wait. Just wait for 2 seconds. Just let y'all rock. This is about marriage. This video is about marriage.
So we just not getting back to that?
I don't even think we're there. The title of this is Anton Daniels right about marriage? That's what the title is. That's the video we watching. It's in the description for those who just. I shit you not. I shit you not. I shit you not. Go. My bad. Go ahead, cook.
No. I'm just trying to make sense. I'm like, if that's the case, it took all of that to get back to this one point. Whereas you went through this, or Big Mike went through this the other night with somebody else who did the same thing. Or they never got to the point, actually. Yeah, they never got to the point. I'm just saying. And then I sent you something else this morning. You like, what in the world? So we have these type of guys out here.
He over there with them too. He was on Lapeef with him too, and they agree a lot. So yeah.
Okay.
There's that.
Yeah, it's a great conversation. I'm actually glad that you did bring him up because JT, you are dope, and I do rock with your content. But again, I just look at marriage differently. But I also.
So yeah, we did get to it. It's we've been doing this for this video is 49 minutes 48 seconds. We're just getting back to marriage. So this is the grand finale.
So I also champion and understand why and what the lead attorney is doing, because he's also adding more context in order for people to get more information to make a more informed decision. So I rock with both of y'all. I just wanted to celebrate y'all for a minute.
Well, thank you so much for that. You know, we're just small YouTubers, man. Just trying to get a little bit of where you at. Just
shout out to the small YouTubers.
The Taz. So
we all put on our pants.
I feel like, we in that freshman class trying to come up.
That's exactly right.
We all listen. We all put on our pants. When it get done, we all drink water. We put on our pants one leg at a time.
We put on these Versace robes, right?
You believe that until somebody fucked
they clowning this nigga, man. They don't even realize it.
You're too stupid to know that.
They clowning this dude, man.
Did you tell somebody fuck you on your video though? On your channel though? That shit crazy.
Yeah, but I mean, I rock with y'all in the same way that y'all rock with me, bro. Shout out to O'Shea. O'Shea shouted me out too, or whatever, so on and so forth. So I always like to give and celebrate and big y'all up. And it's funny because when I canned up yesterday, I was telling them that I wanted to dedicate a show tomorrow specifically to you guys and highlight the awesomeness of you guys, because I like to be objective. In the same way that I kill people is the same way that I like to celebrate them. So
that's what's up.
I do got to get ready for this show tonight, but I do appreciate y'all bringing me up and for having this conversation, because I think it's dope. I think it's dope when we connect and we do great things.
Well, listen, go ahead, JT, and then
I was just saying, hey, thank you. I appreciate it. At the end of the day, it's not like a real philosophical disagreement, right? It's just the language of it, because I get the perspective that you're coming from. It's just that I see the wreckage of people. They don't understand. They run with what they want to hear. It's confirmation bias. They're going to hear the part of I'll be more successful in life if I'm a business owner, because we have created a culture where the business owner is the new age rock star. The business owner is now on the same level of a rapper, an actor, or an athlete, when the reality is everybody who goes to Hollywood to be a superstar, not over 90% of them are waitresses. Right? Yeah. That's the reality of it. And over 90% of people who are going to try to start a business are going to go to bankruptcy. But the mindset part I get, but I'm telling you, I see people in these streets. They don't think about it as the mindset. They think of it, I'm going to be my own boss. This is hard. This ain't,
I would make the argument.
This ain't easy.
I would make the argument.
Hold up. I don't think
you, and I don't think. No, real talk. Let's
you got to kind of treat it the same way that you treat a.
That's it with that. That's it with that, man.
Yeah, man.
Hold up. I got my guy talk for him.
Well, Young Thug.
Boy, ain't no way, boy. Boy, ain't no way, boy. Boy, ain't no way, boy.
God.
Boy, ain't no way, boy. Boy, ain't no fucking way.
That's my guy, bro.
Hey.
That's my guy. Listen.
Hey.
Listen.
Our community. right? Again, division, right?
Hold on.
We're judging people.
Shout out to Nathan. I like Nathan, man. I do like Nathan. Nathan.
I like Nathan.
Man,
I like Nathan.
Yeah.
Yeah. I had to check him on a couple things, but
he was trying to teach me how to pronounce something, told me I was mispronouncing something. I'm like, I'm just not gonna take that from a Jamaican, bro. But other than that, shout out to Jamaican.
So we had
like I heard y'all niggas talk. So nah, bro. We ain't gonna do the correcting on pronunciations.
I'm gonna see what it says so we can jump up to where your guy at.
Your accent way more southern than mine, brother.
That's fact.
Man, I like Nathan
because they're not from this country. We're judging people because they may be in a different profession. We have people in our own community that can't see the bigger picture, period. How do we get the ignorance out of our community before we can even unite?
Nate, wait a minute. You got to ask a bigger question than that, Nate. Why do they feel that way, Nate? They feel that way because these people have hit us from every fucking level.
Yeah, that's very true.
And so
oh yeah, hold on. He came in fast. I thought he was gonna come in.
OG, shout out to OG, man.
Well, I boxed for the police.
OG.
Wait a minute, I boxed for BAL. Do you know what I'm saying? This for almost 20-something years. I didn't have the experience that most people have with police officers. You understand? But that's not to say the people in the same neighborhood who was on the other side of the street didn't have these experiences. So I have a experience.
That's not what we're going over. So this dude trying to get when he start talking.
The most valuable things.
Would you say
not tangible, bro?
Would you say that you have more power than a trailer park white person?
No.
That's insane. See,
no.
You don't want to go over this, do you?
Yeah, I could go over that, man, because to say that's insane, I do need to address that. Because this is coming from somebody who does not understand the system in which they live in. Like I was telling him at the restaurant, the woman that cleaned my mama's pool owned more property than we owned at the time. And she's cleaning our pool. You see what I'm saying? This old dusty looking white lady, she done got 50, 60 acres in an inheritance of stolen property. So yeah, even the average poor white person actually has ownership of more than most black people in this country.
Network.
Even people that make more money than them, they have more equity in this country. And that's what we're fighting against, because that's not what it's supposed to be. It's not supposed to be that way.
Facts.
Like I say, look at Christian Obumseli. He's about to find out. His family, he already found out. His family is about to find out. Hold on. Listen.
That's insane.
Because when the police get called, say we at the mall, nobody, and they pull up at the mall. They don't pull up at my house. They don't pull up in the trailer park. They pull up at the mall. Guess who the police gonna jump on first?
Oh my God.
No, Nathan, I gotta say this about the police thing, okay?
Go ahead.
Let's take this and apply this to any other job, all right? Police is.
I didn't even want to include this part, but y'all just watch this. Me and Mike was there, so watch this.
To protect and serve. So if you come from the community with the least amount of protection and service and the highest crime, how do you expect people to look at those who are in charge of doing that job and providing that service for them?
Good point.
How are you supposed to look at them? Put yourself in the boss's position, because actually the people are the boss of the police. We hire them. We pay them. So if you come from a place that has the highest crime rates, crackheads breaking in, niggas selling dope on your porch, shit like that, how do you expect people in these communities to look at the police? Because when I have a bad service, I don't like my pest service, I'm going to change pest services. But you can't necessarily do that with police departments. You know what I'm saying? If you're living somewhere. So really, true. How do you expect that? How can you blame us for looking at police in a negative light? How can we be the ones that's ignorant when the proof is shown? Police provide us no protection and they provide us no services. They either here to take us to prison or come in and bust up some shit.
Do you realize what type of war zone black people would be actually living? And I know there's some areas where it's like damn near like war zones. You realize how bad, like by like 5x, 10x, probably 20x it would be if we did not have police presence?
Let me crush this stupid ass point. I hate this dumb point. It irritates my fucking soul. Everybody has seen when the lights are out at a cross stop, right? At an intersection, I'm sorry. We've all seen that when the lights are out. You usually see people take more care as they get to the intersection. They pay more attention, and usually when everybody that recognizes that their lights are out, everybody takes more care when they get to the intersection, and you don't see no accidents. In fact, in Europe, it's a lot of places where they don't even have lights at the intersection.
Right.
You see less people take more care. You see less problems. There's less accidents.
Right.
You don't got a nigga trying to run through the light while everybody not. If somebody doesn't recognize that, yeah, you'll get an accident because they'll expect people to be moving. But you train people to do that. That's the same thing that's going to happen when police are not there. When you look at the stats, the more police officers, the more the crime.
Yeah, absolutely. Because you look at rural areas. Now I always know I go back to rural areas, but rural areas have less police.
It's less
police
crime.
officers, and it's less crime.
I hate this stupid ass.
Hey,
point.
Same amount of poverty. Let's put that
facts.
Same amount, maybe even worse poverty in certain situations.
Because you're further away from shit.
Correct. And it's still not that crime that police bring.
Because they have people. They say they don't have quotas, but you still have an expectation.
They have quotas.
We know they do.
They get money for collecting money.
That's a quota. Fact.
Most of the time, what they do, and what most police do, is fuck with tax-paying citizens in the form of pulling you over, tickets, you know, your tag expired, stuff like that. That's literally the majority of their job.
Because you attack the tax-paying citizens because you know they have money to pay those.
Because they have money. Correct.
I
didn't say get rid of the police.
But I know what you're saying.
How do you expect people to look at you when the job that you said you're here to do, and we're having the worst results from your job? When you can literally go from Bankhead to Alpharetta, and you got two different levels of service, even though
he out of Atlanta too, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Two different cities. Let's just use Bankhead and Grant Park since they're both Atlanta.
Well, the first thing I would say is that they're all Democrat ran that all black people voted for.
Yeah, you see right there, total. Yeah, it became a talking point as opposed to a conversation at that point in time.
Mm-hmm.
It became a talking point. It became propaganda instead of a conversation at that point in time.
Facts. You know, I'm gonna hop on his ass for that.
Right. That's what
Even Grant Park?
That's all Democrat ran.
Atlanta's Democrat ran.
Yeah.
So that's what I would say. I would lead with that. You guys voted for the people who have the power to change all of that you're complaining about.
So if you switch to Republican, the cops' mentality change, the training changes. Is that what you're saying? All of a sudden, when it's a Republican, then they don't think that they can beat up a dope boy and steal his money and plant stuff. All of a sudden, because it go from Democrat to Republican.
They should beat up the dope boy.
I think it's kind of one of them things where like he don't have that. It's like a situation that he don't really necessarily do it within his neighborhood, and it's kind of hard for him to connect to it. But it's just like it's almost like it acts like it doesn't happen anywhere else. This stuff happens, you know. So
Nathan is a lot like Anton. Nathan is just better at it. You got to be down for me to be up. I'm gonna say the stuff that I say so I can keep establishing my value. His value is that he's a police officer. I know you don't know the devil's advocate. I know you don't know who he is. He's a police officer who I think he's somebody tried to hurt him or something. Something happened on his job.
He got hurt bad, man. I saw it on the news. That's the guy, devil's advocate. You're here. You remember up on Peachtree Dunwoody?
Yeah.
Where the cop got drugged down the exit ramp?
Yeah, I heard about that.
On ramp to 285. That was him. That was him.
Yeah, that's him. That's him, bro.
Well, I can see why.
Yeah, that was him. And he said while he was in the joint, a young dude told him, he said, "You shouldn't have jumped in the car." He kept He kept pushing the gas. I was like, wow.
Yeah, I wouldn't have jumped in a moving car, but
I wouldn't either. That's stupid. What do you expect to happen from that?
Especially in Atlanta traffic.
Right. Oh man, please let's not get on that bad.
Dude, you could get killed on the side of 285 changing your tire, bro.
Listen, it's accidents. It was
easy.
Accidents happening now. You know, the majority of accidents happen over the summertime, so I can only imagine how things are going to be during the summer, man. Because it's you know, as we start to open up as a city, you know, it's starting to be more things to do. You know, as it's starting to get nicer out, so it's going to get worse, man. It's worse.
Yeah, I don't like y'all at all because when we left out of VA, my trainer, he said, I'm going to take you all 48 states. But he put me in the seat of the truck and my knee was busted up shifting gears 285. I will never, ever forget 285 in my damn life.
Don't.
My right, bruh, my knee was busted up. He said, your knee swollen? I said, man, we in this. Ever since that day, I've had respect for traffic.
Nah, yeah, you got to respect the traffic over here, bro. The only place I've been that had worse traffic is Washington, D.C.
I ain't never been.
Yeah.
That's your
trash. You better be hitting. When I used to deliver to Baltimore, I would leave out here, even though I'm like 3.5 away, depending on where I'm going. I would leave out at like no later than 1 o'clock. I got to beat the traffic.
Right.
Because when you hit 95 and those people commuting from Fredericksburg to the Capitol, it looks like a snake. You just look at it. I call it a red snake. And all you see is red lights. Yep, that's it.
Nobody deserves injustice in this country, Jonathan. Nobody deserves the injustice. We have to preserve the integrity.
No. And we missed the fact that this nigga just said, let's go back.
Dope boys deserve to get beat up.
That's exactly what he said.
Is that what you're saying? All of a sudden, when it's a Republican, then they don't think that they can beat up a dope boy and steal his money and plant stuff. All of a sudden, because it go from Democrat to Republican.
They should beat up the dope boy.
No, nobody deserves injustice in this. That's why niggas like this should never be allowed to be in leadership.
Ever.
Right.
Government or leadership, you should never vote for somebody who says.
But listen, you see how he uses his personal feelings, man, to make a decision like that, man. That's why I say where I kind of said before we started. It's like a lot of these decisions, man, are emotional, man. Like in a capacity that you're going to be, as far as like responsibility and things of that sort. You can't let emotions dictate how you make a decision. And he's gonna be one of them people, man, that's gonna be probably trying to kill somebody or whatever the case may be.
But devil's advocate and Big Mike, where y'all at, he just put a damn bullseye on his back.
Right.
Both of y'all know what I'm saying.
Right.
Okay, I hope everybody caught what he just did to himself. That's all I got to say, and I'm gonna leave it alone. He just put a bull's back on his own back.
But when you say stuff like this, and what's about to happen in a second, you can see why you get the smoke you got.
It's kind of like a little bail threat, man. That's a little, you know.
Yeah.
I took it.
They should be. Okay, cool. And I like what you said after this, Mike. Watch this.
He's poisoning the community. He's poisoning the integrity.
No. Hold on, Mike. They can't beat up the dope boy because they took an oath. They don't have a choice to have that decision. They can't make a legal determination. Police officers can't do that. So if it switches from Democratic to Republican, that changes the mentality that we see every day.
No, that's not what we're talking. I'm not talking about corruption. What we're talking
I'm not talking about corruption. I'm not talking about that.
I know. Give me a second.
That's what we see on a day-to-day basis. Though.
I know, Noble. Give me a second.
I
got you.
Go ahead.
I got you, brother. I got you. What we're talking about is Black people live in a particular community. They gave all their power to a political party to fix the issues that they complain about.
Now, let me stop for a second, right? Just want to go back to what you said before he responded to you. How fast. Y'all see the thing? How we keep losing the point on what we're talking about?
The police. Because when I have a bad service, I don't like my pest service, I'm going to change pest services. But you can't necessarily do that with police departments. You know what I'm saying? If you're living somewhere. So really, how do you expect that? How can you blame us for looking at police in a negative light? How can we be the ones that's ignorant when the proof is shown? Police provide us no protection and they provide us no services.
Let's jump back up. I got this editing mindset now. I got the editing mind. I could put this in the certain because it go from Democrat to Republican.
They should beat up the dope boy.
I don't want to hear that again. I don't want to hear that. Democratic to Republican. That changes the mentality that we see every day.
No, that's not what we're talking. I'm not talking about corruption. What we're talking.
I'm not talking about corruption. I'm not talking about that.
I know. Give me a second.
What we see on a day-to-day basis. Though.
I know, Noble. Give me a second.
I
got you.
Go ahead.
I got you, brother. I got you. What we're talking about is Black people live in a particular community. They gave all their power to a political party to fix the issues that they complain about. They gave it to the Democratic Party. Atlanta has been Democrat ran for a lot of years.
Now, how many times do you vote for the training for police officers in Atlanta or in any city? How many times are you voting for police officers?
You don't.
So what the fuck is he talking about? What the fuck is he talking about?
Right. You don't even the mayor doesn't even directly have hands on the police department. You have a public service director, or what is the what's the name of the people that does that? Not the public safety director. So most cities you got a police chief who's unelected. The police chief then reports to the public safety director.
We got so many different dynamics.
The decision. You got a public service safety director. You know, so it's several levels between a mayor and a police department.
Right. It's a lot of dynamics when it comes to decision making. As far as governmental agencies and stuff down here, like it's a little different.
Yeah. And then you got the city council. That's the real decision making body between the mayor and all of this.
Yes.
We got the Congress down here too.
Right.
History of it. From the Board of Education, all 90% Black. The police department, 80% Black police department that patrols Atlanta. A lot of the top leaders and political figures and administrators in Atlanta are Black. They're Democrat, right? Black people voted them in. Black people told them what the issues are. They went year after year after year. We got a new Black mayor. He's Black and he's a man. The one before that was a Black woman. Again, nothing has changed. What I'm saying is, if that is who you voted for, everybody knows the issues. No one is changing it. No one has done anything about it. Who do you blame? That's what the local politicians are there for, to fix local issues. Can it be fixed? Absolutely. Are they fixing it? No, they are not. And again, because they are in the business for themselves. And we give our votes away and we get nothing in return. And we continue to vote. One would argue maybe we should vote differently and say that we're going to keep all these votes for ourselves unless you give us X, Y, and Z. And I'm going to tell you why it works, because it's documented and it's worked before in the past. In the 1940s, Atlanta had no Black police officers in the city. They said, I'll give you 20,000 votes if you give us 8 police officers. And you know what happened? They got 20,000 votes and they got 8 Black police officers, the first 8 Black police officers to patrol the city of Atlanta. How did they do it? They said, here's my list of demands. If you want this currency, which is my vote, you do what I say to get my vote. We are asking them nothing, but we're giving them everything. And it's a repetitive process. People can go on TV and say, if you don't vote for me, you're not Black. And everybody votes for them. The actual racist.
What'd you say? Oh, that wasn't y'all.
The actual racist.
I think we're getting on a level way above what we're talking about with the police.
No, we are not.
You don't vote for police chiefs.
Thank you.
You'll never will.
That's not the point. Is the point is you vote in the Big Mike. You vote in the power structure that has control and influence over the police chief.
Do you know how many police chiefs?
The thing that's again disingenuous about what he's saying is that, again, you can't easily dismiss what you just said. You don't vote for police chiefs. The people that are also afraid of the police are the same people that go and apply to be police officers. And for the same reason that they're afraid is why they go to apply. I want power now.
Right.
Democrat or Republican is not going to change that. And you want to know whole passionate, I mean, articulate, fucking, I don't know what the fuck to call it. It sounds real good for another argument that has nothing to do with what you said or what I said to him. You know what I'm saying? And it's just this dismissiveness. And I put him in the race traitor category.
Because you have to stick with the narrative. You have to stick with the talking points. See, what nobody's realizing and what he's saying without saying it, he's insinuating that one system is anti-black, whereas the other one isn't.
Yes.
When the whole situation is both parties are anti-black. So
pro them.
It's an anti-black sentiment running through both parties. We're not dealing with conservative or Republican versus Democrat. We're dealing with a situation called neoliberalism, in which the conservatives and the Democrats are both within the same system. They call it the left wing and the right wing because it's the same fucking bird.
Facts. Same nest egg.
Same bird. Whichever direction, it can't go two different directions. It's the same animal. It's gonna fly the same direction.
Yep.
And when it banks,
I agree.
One pressure is on one than the other.
Right.
The birds bank.
Exactly.
Bars.
Make it through different political regimes, different parties.
I do the job, Big Mike. I'm telling you how it works.
No different from Anton. No different. Your whole credibility.
And don't know that my uncle was the chief of investigations for Mobile for over 20 years.
But I guess the biggest issue is that it can't be a different perspective. Like, he can't be wrong.
Right.
You presented a different argument, so I should be able to consider it and be like, let me, like a normal person would do. But it's just emotion, man. More emotion.
Why would I listen to a foot soldier when I'm the relative of a general?
Thank you. It's just this talking points that they have is listen to me. And I get it. You're a YouTuber. You're advertising your channel. I get that part. But
you can be wrong though. It's okay.
A part of your talking, a part of your process. Why not have preservation of the integrity of the information and the things you're saying? Like, I don't understand why you can't do that as well. And it's just talking, just to keep bringing attention to yourself and value to yourself is it's not helping anybody.
This is the moment.
Yeah, you're right. And I hope everybody's enjoying this, because once this group right here, once this part of the village leave this, y'all not gonna see this garbage up here, because we ain't gonna be about this.
That's why the word is finale at the end of it. I'm done.
And I'm speaking for Big Mike, because I know Big Mike, man. I know my brother Noble. So I'm just saying, y'all better enjoy all this little tiny entertainment. We're gonna be talking about stuff that's gonna help move people.
Yeah, I don't be doing the
just
clout
letting
shit.
y'all know.
I'm done with it, because niggas don't make for good content over long periods of time.
Right.
We point out the stupid shit. We keep it moving. Don't walk back over into our camp unless you got your head on correct and ready to talk. That's just
talk.
Don't
talk.
We don't want emotions.
Yeah, well, it goes back. Thank you, Devil's Advocate. That's the problem. These guys react. We over here respond.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Two different things.
Mm-hmm.
That's why they're called first responders, not first reactors.
Facts.
All right.
The first reactors is why you often need the first responders.
Right. I was about to say exactly. I respond to the reaction.
Exactly. You keep reacting. Well, when you're reacting, you're already in your emotions. Thank you, Devil Advocate.
Pause and we listen to someone who has active knowledge on how the operation works. The police chief is owned by the person above them, the politician. And if they don't do what's told, if they don't do it the way it's supposed to be, they're removed.
So hold on, Chief. Hold on.
What's that?
Okay.
So what he's saying, in a sense, is that politicians aren't subject to laws, because in a normally functioning society, everybody's subject to the law.
Yes.
The district attorney can go after the mayor. The police chief can slap the cuffs on the mayor if the mayor is committing crimes.
Right. But do they?
They're not owned by the politician. Do you see how people take and conflate what may be going on in your home country and try to bring that bullshit to America and say this is how the system is supposed to work.
Right. He's speaking to that bullshit culture that's in amongst police officers. I own you. I had this stupid ass police officer tell me my rights is over yours. I said, that's not it. I swear on my life, that's what he told me when he pulled me over. He said my rights is over your rights. I said, you know that shit don't make no sense. You can't quote that in no law.
Do you realize traveling to most of these countries that these people are from, that's the people that we're briefed against, to be warned against, is the police officers?
Right.
Yeah. Those are the ones that could get you kidnapped and fucked up in these countries.
Yeah.
Because they're owned by politicians.
Especially because you're not from there.
Come on, man. This system wasn't built like that.
Right.
So there's a couple of levels between a lot of people.
The point I'm making is, if you're voting Democrat and it's Democrat ran and Democrat is for us, by us, black people, and we are saying, hey, you guys, we don't like the police force. We don't like this. We don't like these laws. I have video and document evidence of people who will tell you right now from the NAACP. I just did a video on it and said, hey, all these things, it's a Democrat ran city. And we have all these policies that the Democrats are not signing. We want a citizen review board with subpoena power so that we can control these police departments. And guess who's not approving it? The Democrats that the black folks voted in.
And Nathan, let's talk about Nathan. What about one place that I love, you know, when it comes to this conversation in Atlanta is well, I guess it's not in Atlanta, it's South Fulton. You know how they set up that whole new government, that whole new city, South Fulton, right?
Right.
And if you know, it's ran by all black women actually. I don't know if that's still the case, but South Fulton was ran by literally 100% black women, right? They set up a new police department. They set up a new police department that was all basically damn near all black people. If I'm not mistaken, it's almost 100% black.
If y'all wondering why we listen to this part, it's about to get real bad. You can see him in the bottom right. He getting ready to perform.
He winding up.
Black people, right? And then you look at the results of that. It's not very inspiring.
Nope.
It's not very inspiring. If you look at that city, like a city that's literally like outside, I guess it's outside of Atlanta since they made it their own city. If you look up South Fulton, right? South Fulton, it's literally run by black people, all black people. The entire government is black people, right? And the results are terrible.
Yes,
like I would not want to live in South Fulton at all.
So, yo, check 1 2. Y'all hear me? Check 1 2.
Mm-hmm.
Big brother Bernard, did you see this part?
No, I did not. I saw a part of him, and I know he was cooking though, and I was like, "What happened?" I didn't know what happened, but now this dude talking about it's ran horrible. What?
Hold up.
Hey, now I'll say this, and I'll challenge anybody out here to do this. Look at the amount of shootings and crime that occurs in Buckhead.
Bro,
to be the premier area of town. Go ahead, devil's advocate. You there? You know.
Yeah.
Bro, I stay out here, man. Like, let me tell you something, man. First of all, Lenox, Buckhead, you like that's what you're about to get at. Premier locations that people will consider desirable are more dangerous than anywhere else in Atlanta. Let's be honest about it. You have all type of people over. You have like drug dealers, scammers, pretty much everybody who came into some money. Like, okay, I'm gonna live in this area now. It's not what it used to be. Like a lot of areas like that in Atlanta, anywhere you go, it's not what it used to be. So they don't tell you that, but anytime you look on the news, that's where most of the issues is happening at Midtown.
Buckhead right now is shaping to become their own city for the intent purposes of getting their own police department to get niggas up out of there.
Oh, listen, they already got security. They got security gates, security at Lenox, at the malls, everything.
Yeah. I got caught with my pistol in Lenox, man. They tried to kick. They told me to kick me out. They said like they were gonna ban me from Lenox.
Yeah.
Until the Atlanta police officer was like, I'm like, look, y'all shooting people left and right at Lenox. Every week I turn on the news, somebody's getting shot at Lenox. Who's gonna protect me? Why would I come in here without a gun? I'm not a criminal.
Listen, anything in Atlanta, man, anything can happen anywhere. Luxurious area, bad area, suburb, anything can happen anywhere. You know, it's advised that you have some type of
form of self-defense on you. You know, it's all different type of people out here now. It ain't Atlanta ain't what it, man.
Right.
Man.
That's what I mean. You're actually safer in the college parks, in the areas that's
Right.
not, you know what I'm saying? Because it's all black folks.
And
Especially if you're FBA, you'll be safe in East Point.
Not only that, like when I be in the hood, man, I really don't have to really worry too much about the police. They don't really be worried about you unless you ain't doing nothing you ain't supposed to be doing. And I really don't have to worry about pretty much anybody for real. To be honest, I blend in. Like I don't really have to worry about too much. But I know, like when I go to luxurious areas, sometimes I stick out just because of my appearance.
Right.
That gives people, like, in a sense, it gives like the police or whoever a reason to be like, oh, he looks kind of curious, man. Let me, you know what I'm saying? Like you stand out. Like so.
Right. Now it's ironic, man. I was having dinner with them up in Buckhead. That's where we met to have dinner at. And we were sitting outside talking for a few hours, you know, after that, like maybe an hour and a half, 2 hours. But it was getting dark and I literally had to go. My wife does not want me in Buckhead at night.
Bro, I'm telling you. Get profiled, man.
Wow. Yeah, I want to go back to the, in much respect to Big Mike, I was liking a lot of your talking.
Oh, but hold up, my bad.
That's a
Big
brother.
Mike. This is a video you requested, and I think the thing with him, right, for me, is he was in a chat. You know, Nathan was talking about we end up talking about indigenous Americans. The dude Marcus in the middle.
Yeah.
I think J Speed and myself and I forgot his name. But his name would come up, I think, when he get up there. You know, he was confirming it in the chat.
West Side Cooler. I think that was
West Side Cooler. So my thing with him was people do not understand how broad this conversation is. Us the Moorish Americans, I'm just learning within the last 2 months what FBA is. So from my understanding, 1870s census, the only person that explained it to me was Big Mike.
Yes.
So those of us that take the perspective that we are indigenous to this land, that we've been here, you know, we're very sensitive about the fact you took our land from us and killed our ancestors, and then you try to exclude us out the conversation like we're just gone. I proved on my channel, just within their own law books with what is it, women of color, that they take Indians and classify them as Negro.
Right.
Just with that one thing, I've already proved that indigenous people were labeled as Negro, black, and colored.
Yeah.
So,
and also the kind of camelback on that. You know, you are what your mother is. So, you know, they're classifying her that as that. Then, you know, as being her offspring, then you're also considered that as well.
Facts. That's a fact. You're right, because
taking that from not only the mother, but you're taking it from the child as well. So it's like it's if you consistently do this to our generations, man, you're erasing so much history.
Right. You know, I think about this in terms when it comes, and I feel like my position needs a little bit more explanation because I don't want to come off as a hate monger who hates immigrants and Africans and people like that, because I don't. What I can't stand is the people that are off code that come to undermine us.
I agree.
You see what I'm saying? So this is what I'm speaking against, and I may speak in general terms.
You're not wrong though.
You know, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Even then, I mean, when you think about it, like from that perspective, I that's where I come from as far as people that come from different places where, you know, you're not in the same circumstances we are. You kind of have a little bit more, like even for like in the Africans, for instance, like they have more of Africans where they're at. They're able to do probably a little bit more, but they choose not to. They chose to put themselves in certain positions that now they're reaping the consequences of said actions. And it's like, you know, you come over here and try to tell us how we supposed to act and how we supposed to do things, and you just got here. You don't know how things are around here. You don't know what the dynamic or what the things we had to deal with on a day-to-day basis. So it's like, yeah, it's like, I don't know. They just had this weird way of thinking, man, when they come over here, as if it's like one way and it's not.
Yeah.
Right. And they feel like they can come to the barbecue and they deserve to eat and they don't have to bring nothing.
It's just kind of like one of them things, man, where it's like, if it serves it, then I'll use that. If it don't, then, you know, I try to not associate myself with that.
Right. This is where we come from with the FBA thing. And Noble, Puerto Rican is considered FBA. Puerto Rico is America. And the foundational Black Americans that were there are Americans. So, and you see that is considered the 51st state. But So that's just to say that part for you. But only 5% of slaves from the diaspora came to the actual continental United States.
Right.
Only 5%, which means that it was way more people here. Now I'll tell people a little bit about my background. I'm from Mobile, Alabama. For those who don't know, the last slave ship from Africa landed in Mobile, Alabama. So it's a part of town called Africa Town, in which people are directly from Benin. And they know this because this last ship came in as a result of a bet. A man went over and picked up over 100 slaves and brought them back to the United States to see if they could even get in after and sneak past the port authorities, because importing slaves was illegal. So I asked this question on a couple of shows ago. The people that are in Africa Town, they established Africa Town. What differentiates them from the rest of the blacks that were in Mobile at that time?
That's a real interesting. Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Why do we call them Africans, but the rest of us are just black?
Right.
I know for a fact my great-great-grandmother was one of the mound builders. She comes from the same place where the Indian pyramids are in Alabama, Choctaw County.
Most of my people from most of my ancestors I can speak with to this day are from Alabama. My grandmother, she's from Birmingham.
Okay.
She was actually a part of the whole civil rights thing, and she can tell you firsthand everything that happened. She was born down there. Most of my family's from there, and then like I'm from Cleveland, Ohio.
Okay.
So you know how that go. Like most of your family born from the South, they move up north, and so that's how my ties is, you know. But yeah. So yeah.
Just west of Tuscaloosa is where my great-great-grandmother's from. In Pickens County, that's where Moundville and all the mounds and Indian pyramids are.
Shout out to the elders. Shout out to the elders and
So that's why we feel that way about our lineage. You know, if we were the same people as they were, then why didn't nobody come get us? Why did the first African delegation show up to not negotiate our release? They showed up to negotiate their ability to enter.
And for the reason that they came to enter.
Right. So that means they have no connection to us, bro.
Fact.
They know they don't have a connection.
Right. So we wanted to properly preface that, because what we about to see is it's when you don't have people as controlled, you know, when you don't have people that are as reserved, that don't, you know, everybody's not me, Bernard, Big Mike, Devil's Advocate. Everybody doesn't have that. And you know, when you insult people at a certain level, like you just did earlier, JB, you're gonna get shit like this.
Points there. And also, Marcus, what's up, man? I'm gonna follow you back there, because we know we are the Autochthon American Indians of this country. We're not black, we're not FBO, FBA, ADOS, all these agent provocateur eugenics stuff, Tariq Nasheed, and all these other people have been
get out there
putting out there. Real walkers. We're not none of that kind of stuff. Y'all got to know that. And also, you know, Haiti and all these islanders are part of the American Union, but unfortunately, a lot of the people from these islands have separated themselves from us. So therefore, we have to make do for our people first and foremost. So the whole immigrant thing is really irrelevant right now. I don't know why this is even a subject on this podcast here. For example, it makes no sense. It's very disingenuous. It's very disrespectful. I would be for all of the people that are on the islands from Haiti, whoever, but how they've been treating us for years. And this is before I knew this before. These Tariq Nasheeds and all these people like that has been very disrespectful and disingenuous. We've always been for you guys. We've always supported you guys. But when you started getting into power with the pale-faced people and others, you guys defecated on our face. And that was very shameful of you. And if you know the history back in the day, how the people on the main island, us being the country of America and the islands down there, we used to collaborate and help each other out. But you guys chose to disrespect yourselves, your own history, and us. And the spell is going to be on you. That's y'all's choice.
Westside Kulik, why don't you give us some actual examples of what you're saying?
There's many examples, but
what you say about the examples earlier?
You always got to have an example. Mine can't grasp broad concepts, so you have to break it down in little baby bite-sized chunks that you could try.
No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. He's playing games. He's playing in the sandbox, and we are over in the office.
Right.
Okay? He's in a sandbox. He ain't even bruh. This is the problem. This is why he would probably never come on any of our platforms, especially mine, because I'm not even gonna let you get a chance. You're wasting my time. I'm trying to help people. We trying to help people. I'm not gonna waste my time every time and every panel give me some examples. You already know what the examples are.
Right.
Stop playing with grown folks. Stop playing with grown men.
What's the definition of disingenuous?
It's
acting like you don't know something.
He just trying to buy some time. He's trying to buy some time and take the conversation.
That's exactly it.
That's what.
That's exactly it. Let's get to it.
I want to get back to your question about.
No. Don't skip past it. I want to hear actual examples of immigrants that came into power and shitted on black people. Give me actual.
Okay, we're doing it right now. Why is this even a podcast? Why don't you sit here and talk about?
Let's talk about actual examples of I'm not powerful.
That's
right?
remedial. That's remedial. That's
No,
remedial.
it's not. You just made a point.
Remedial.
You just made a point. I want you to qualify it. You just made a point.
That's remedial because I want to ask you why we're worried about why do I need to be worried about the oppositions or ops of being white people? You understand? My mind isn't. My mind isn't think like that. Why would I want to think and go?
No.
Okay,
Westside Kulik. Listen, we grown men. If you make a point, I'm asking you to qualify it. Give us examples. Give us examples.
This is what I mean, disingenuous, right? This is.
Don't tell me I'm disingenuous. Give me examples.
The example.
You're a grown man, bro. You're a grown man. If you make a point,
we're both grown men, but I don't want to do these, if you will.
No, back it up, bro. You cannot.
I think that's fair. Westside.
We're doing it right now. We're doing it right now. We're doing it right now. You got a podcast talking about immigrants and how, and then this guy that was African on here.
Hold on one sec. Did they not use their power to try to shit on me when I was up there by myself?
I was going to say that. I was just waiting. That was exactly what I was going to go say. This yeah. Go ahead. I don't even want to cut your thunder because you on the same point that I'm on.
No, I'm just saying. Like
earlier in this podcast, you were told that I could nuke this whole shit right now. Mm-hmm. Earlier in this same podcast, you was told that. We seen that yesterday.
Yeah,
that's what he said. So he's not wrong. And you asked for an example, and he gave you one. The shit that you're doing right now. Got to give him that. Everything he did in this shit wasn't wrong.
But guess what happened? You came on my shit the next day and I shit on you. You couldn't shit on me. Any scat play, I'm finna be the pitcher.
Facts.
Hold on. Nathan, hold up. No, hold up. Westside Kulik, you make a point. We're not talking about this podcast. We're saying since you're saying this has happened and black immigrants have shitted on y'all and all that, I'm saying give me actual examples of when this has happened.
You immigrants.
We're not talking about this podcast. We're not talking about this.
I'm going to say it. I'm going to say it. Okay, if you would let me, because again, this is remedial. You know the truth. The mirror's been right there. But immigrants, hold on. Immigrants being over here, even doing this talking about we might be lazy, we're not appreciative, all this kind of mess. Where did this hate and jealousy come from? Where did this hate?
Giving me actual.
No. It's not trouble. He gave you a perfect example. You trying to dismiss the example.
You're dismissing the example, right? That's a tactic.
They didn't let him speak.
You keep cutting them off.
Hey, look, don't waste your time even talking to these people. As far as I'm concerned,
listen.
Motherfuckers are untouchable.
As soon as you start doing all that, I'm like, you know what? Hey, all right, man. Hey, I'm not even worried. I'm not about to continue, man, because it's clear we ain't gonna have no real conversation.
You don't want no real example.
Yeah, all right, we good, bro. You think whatever you want to think, man.
No, because see, here's what's happened. You realize where you are now, and you realize what we are. And you realize that you can't come off talking that stuff without consequences with a lot of us now. And then all of a sudden, like Tariq Nasheed said, you want to cry wolf. Mm-hmm. You can't cry wolf after you disrespected me.
Facts. Had that same
and I told you. Yeah, and I told you what you said. Oh, no, I didn't mean like, because when they see a noble, they see a devil's advocate, they see a Big Mike, and that chest rise up, they're like, oh, I messed up. This is not one that I can just talk to any type of way. No, I'm that guy. I can be that guy. I'm just saying I can be that guy. But what you're not going to do is come over here and disrespect oh man, you know, people are just lazy, man. I had 3 jobs and all this, but okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
Okay, keep talking what you're talking,
right?
But be ready for this response that you're going to get from me.
Right.
Facts.
That's all I'm saying.
Facts.
And don't be back. And then this is you end up with guys like this, but that. No, you take them butts and put them out like cigarettes.
Listen,
they no good to me.
I'm all people having the opinion. That's fine. That's perfectly fine. You can say whatever you got to say. Feel however you want to feel.
Exactly.
But just give me the time to say what I need to say, and let's actually have a
conversation.
Yes. But you can say I'm cool with everybody. Whatever you feel like you want to think, however you want to feel. That's cool. But let's have a conversation because everyone's not always right 100% of the time. There's different perspectives you may have not considered before. So let me just add to this conversation. But it's like it's not a real conversation that can be had here. He just wants to be right. He just wants to make so.
You want our women, but you don't want us to be in the way of our women. How about that?
That's what that's about.
I'm telling you, man.
Booty and pride.
I'm just calling this out, man. I'm tired of it now because you're not gonna keep coming to different people panels. You think Noble Bear, I would eat you up and dump you out for lunch or dinner because we're tired of this, man. We're tired of this, man.
I'm doing the best I can to be reserved. I do have a religious title. So
I know.
I do the best I can to be reserved, but it's just certain shit that just blows me.
Yeah.
No. I don't need to because I don't want to deal with a child like mine. Immigrants, whether you be Hispanic, Haitian, Jamaican, Trinidadian, you guys.
We're not gonna let you shift the
I'm not moving no goalposts.
Listen, if I ask you about your history, you'd start listening to things. You made a statement. You made a statement. We're not talking about this podcast, so don't.
These are the techniques these immigrants do all the time. This immigrant babble talk again. We're doing it right now. We're doing it right now. We're doing it right now. We're doing it.
No, Nathan, hold up.
And it's y'all's fault that you caused this split.
Hey,
you got around those pale-faced people. You thought you was better, and then look, you doing this idiotic podcast that don't even make no sense. We got people out here dying and stuff going on, and you gonna talk about immigrants and all this kind of stuff?
Why do you have such?
Go back to your country. Why don't you go back to Haiti and fix it? But y'all are lazy, you're ignorant, and you guys are jealous, and you're insecure. Y'all are some insecure.
No.
You out of line, brother. You out of line. You out of line.
We ain't out of line.
Y'all ain't telling us how that nigga try to be the police officer on goddamn YouTube. Hey, you're out of line. You're gonna get apprehended.
That's right. Oh no, you done broke the law now. Hey, hold on,
hey
bro.
man, you see what they input into the when these people come, they're a blank fucking slate. They can be indoctrinated and input with all the indoctrination of America they want to be put into. You can give them all type of false power, and they're gonna exercise it and abuse it to the fullest.
But not even that. With the combination of them out being documented, or pretty much create whatever life they want to create, they have the funds and the programs to be able to do that.
Right. And you know something about any other group that comes here? Because there's a lot of immigrants that come here.
Yeah.
Normally what they do besides little inner neighborhood spats, might be some gang activity or something like that, but normally other groups come here and leave us the hell alone.
Facts.
They come here and leave us alone.
They don't want that heat.
Hey, they offer their services to us. We may or may not take them. I personally do take services from Hispanic immigrants. You know what I'm saying? I frequent taco stands, places like that. I frequent their businesses. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I even frequent my Jamaican people's business, man.
Right.
But
it's like you just said. I'm sure we don't have a problem.
I get what you're trying to get at. It's not that you have a problem, but there is something underlying that's going on in this in these times that needs to be addressed.
Right.
But for closed-minded individuals, they just see it as he's hating or he's has a problem. No, it's not that, because it is something it's something going on as far as this immigration situation and everything that's going on.
Right.
So,
Does that guy have a channel down in the right corner?
I don't know. He looks like he does. He looks like he had a background. I'm gonna look him up.
Yeah, I'm just
Yeah.
asking.
I don't know.
What power was it? Cosmic says power cosmic says they want their so-called perspective to be the most important in the room.
Yep.
Trying to be right by any means.
By
But
any
here's
means.
the deal. The perspective of somebody who leaves their grandmother in an impoverished, war-torn country, I cannot ever grasp that perspective.
Facts. Their perspective is anti-black.
I can never associate with that perspective.
When you talking about that,
Sure. Our people are getting hurt, and we doing this idiotic podcast on this crap.
You see, no, hold up, no. Listen, nope. We gonna have this conversation because you making.
I'm not in
claims,
Haiti. I'm not in Haiti talking about Haiti
people.
People from Haiti. I'm not in Haiti bringing these topics right now. It don't make no sense.
Why can't you back your claims up? You making a
because
bunch of
the claim is right here. The claim is right here.
That's a dumb question because he did already.
The claim is right here. The claim is right here.
Hey man.
The claim is right here. You in my land talking this. It don't make no sense. And here's the other point. Why would I worry about if white people are the ops?
No, that's not what you see.
No, that's what you said. That's an immigrant talking point. That's an immigrant talking point. That's an insecure immigrant talking point. I'm not worried about white people and what they think and all this. Why would you even say that? Why would you say that?
You can call it whatever, but give me the examples. Give me the examples. I want actual examples.
Okay, for example, we'll do this.
Actual examples.
We'll do this. 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 For example, when they had the old earthquake thing,
I edited that out.
thing, right? And with the Red Cross and all that kind of thing. And we know that was fake. It was a sham. We know that because this is mainstream. Everybody knows about that.
I was literally in Haiti. I was literally in Haiti when the earthquake happened, by the way. And I
good for you. Good for you. But you're over here now for what?
In Haiti, I'm sure he was a Haitian. But while he in America, I'm no longer a Haitian. I'm an American. You see what I'm saying? You see the race traitor.
Race traitor. Facts.
Whatever reason. I don't know why. Because if I was Haitian, I would be in Haiti right now. I would be in Haiti.
Hold up. You telling me it was fake, but I was literally.
No. I did not say it was fake. I said it was fake in terms of what they did with the money. If you would listen, you immigrant, you're not listening to me. That's what y'all don't do. Y'all don't listen. You're too emotional. And I have to sit here and scream the mic and deal with people in my country that got no sense, that are insecure, that are jealous and hateful. And once y'all get around them pale-faced people, you change up. Y'all have always changed up because y'all are fake and y'all are lazy. You want to go back to your country and you want to fix your own country. Why won't you fix your own country? Why won't you do that? Get back to the point.
I done heard all of that.
With the money, who was caping, and I'll use that word, the guy who was helping y'all out was us. Was us because we always supported y'all. But when y'all got over here, you took a shit on us. When you got over here, you took a shit on us.
Shifting the goalposts. Back your point.
I just gave you a point.
How are you as a grown man? You still haven't given me one example. You just calling names like a female. Give me actual examples.
Hey, okay. Communicating like this is why black people are the biggest threat to this young man's in his opinion. In his perspective, black people are the biggest threat. It's come out his mouth. Communicating with black people from the United States like this is exactly why they're your biggest threat.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That's exactly why they're your biggest threat.
Yeah,
exactly.
But you don't talk about like
because we're not arguing we're not arguing first of all at your level, because over here we don't argue. That's the first thing. So we're not arguing at your level. And my brother right here he's still having a conversation. He's not even arguing to me. Johnathon Barronville is arguing.
Arguing is Johnathon.
Exactly.
But not even arguing, just being combative. Like you're not even, man.
Yeah, he's being combative and then gonna want to tell you what a nigga did to him in a future podcast.
Fact.
As if he a victim.
Fact. But don't do the victim.
I wonder why.
Hey, look.
Welcome to the Terror Dome.
I wonder why.
Bro, look.
That's all I got to say. When I was out in the wrong, bro, when I first started driving, I remember the neighborhood dude. I'm up here with my partner. He put the 22 to my head. I said, bro, if you're gonna do it. But if you're not, you're gonna have problems. Okay, what did I walk around and say, oh my God, no. It just got, in a roundabout way, I'm gonna say this on YouTube, it got handled. I'll put it that way.
Look,
you see what I'm saying? I'm just saying, you don't walk from where I'm from and where we from, we built different. Where Big Mike from and where Devil's Advocate from and Noble from, we built different. It's like if I'm going to go do something, I'm not calling a bunch of cats. I'm gonna leave it at that. Let me just leave it.
Listen, bro. I'm from Cleveland, Ohio, man. They get busy up there too.
Oh, no doubt. I know some cats from up there. I know some.
Hey, bro. We be joking about that, but I know for a fact they don't play no games in Cleveland.
They don't play no games in Cleveland.
Ain't no fucking.
You got much respect, bro.
You want to stand up,
bro? Look, man. That's why you can't really get me with the black on black crime argument. That's why you can't ever get me, because nobody's more aware of the type of pussy ass games a lot of these niggas play out here that wind them up being a statistic.
Yep.
They say black on black crime as if black people are just out here killing innocent black people.
I think we touched on this topic, man, as far as proximity.
Exactly.
Like, just what you around.
But you had a nigga try to dismiss that shit though.
Exactly.
That's my point. That's my point.
Mr. Paleface, you're doing these techniques. You're doing these techniques they do. I just told you a technique.
And he did. He absolutely did. And that's a fact. But you want to dismiss it and you don't care about what nobody else say. But you want to act like we call us disingenuous.
Your point.
I just gave you a example right there. Our people,
give me examples in history. You said
were supporting you.
No. Listen.
You want to compartmentalize it and bind it down to one name. He gave you way more examples by saying people. Right. And use this you do it so much that you're doing it now. That's the fucking. He has a good point,
dude. That's all they did was prove our point.
The entire time.
We will be able to use this as a case study. I promise you. This is what we've just done over this past weekend. We've just basically taken these talking points, and it's a case study to show that it's totally disingenuous. They're the victim Olympics. They're running to be the top victims, and they want us to be the victimizers. Whenever they can't prove us to be the victimizers, they get frustrated.
Mm-hmm. Savannah says,
look, we're always going to need somebody to replace us in slavery. And I'm sure y'all niggas will gladly go. We ain't going back though. So you know that.
Right.
Savannah says indigenous people are the ones who haven't fled our land, and because we're choosing to stay and fight for what's ours, they will always view us as victims. That's what it seemed like to me.
And meanwhile, you got kings and queens and princes falling out in the streets from hunger and shitting in the streets. When you get back to where they from.
Oprah supported you. She got black folks all round up to give you money and to give you guys money. And what did you do? Y'all bring y'all unappreciative self over here, and
you still listen. I'm asking you to back up your point. You made some claims. You can start calling names, stop calling names, and actually, like a grown-ass man, instead of calling names like a female, qualify your damn points. Qualify your damn points like a grown-ass man.
I'm gonna say it again because again,
we're not talking about this. We're not talking about this show. You made a point. You said that in historically, immigrants have come here and then they shit on y'all.
Exactly.
Right, when they acquire some power. They acquire some power. So give me examples of when immigrants have come to America and they shat on y'all while they had power. Give me actual examples.
If this is his channel I'm looking at, this dude boxing weightlift. I'm just leave it at that. This ain't a cat you want to see in the street.
Right.
I'm just looking at his YouTube channel now. This dude just got a bunch of weightlifting and boxing.
And I think he's a veteran. He gives me Afghanistan or Iraq war veteran. I'm a veteran. Yeah. I recognize our own.
Yeah, he seemed like he maybe 31.
Yeah,
maybe 28, 29.
Yeah, he about his age.
Nah, he probably closer to my age.
You think so?
You think so?
Yeah, he probably closer to my age.
Yeah, but he getting it in on
and
this.
Stop calling names like a female. Give me an actual example.
Well, I'm going to say it again, you immigrant. I'm going to say it again. For example, you even having this podcast.
We're not talking about this
talking
podcast.
About like
We're
this,
not talking about this.
It's very disrespectful. Did you know if our people were to go to Nigeria, to go to Haiti, to go any places like that, do you know what would happen to them?
Qualify your points. Qualify your points.
It's been qualified.
No, you haven't.
You're in America. You're in America.
Give
This is
me real life
hilarious.
examples.
You're in America. You got the freedom of talk on the
Give
mic.
me
You're not in
real life
Haiti.
examples.
You're not in Haiti's janky Wi-Fi.
Give me real life examples.
You're not in Haiti's janky
Bro, I don't care,
Wi-Fi.
but listen, dude,
talking this stuff.
Bro,
What are you
I have
doing?
dealt with
This is
enough females
comical.
that sound just
What are
like
you doing?
There's no
What are you
amount. Listen, there's no
doing?
amount. Listen.
What do you?
there's
No,
no
no,
amount
listen.
there's
Think
no-
about it. Look at yourself in the mirror. You're in America.
Dude, listen. There is no amount of
muted him.
insults that you can throw at me.
They muted him. But you muted him to not say shit.
Right.
You muted him so what he was trying to say, you muted him so you could not say shit.
But you know what?
Value to anybody.
Can't make it up. Like Noble said, you can't make this up.
Dude, imagine getting pulled over on a traffic stop and one of these motherfuckers is the cop.
Bro, listen, it's plenty of Africans, man, in different police forces down here in Atlanta, man. You talk to, even at the airport. I got into a situation where you can't talk to him, man. You can't talk to him.
I wouldn't try.
That's the way of thinking, man, and it just, hey.
I wouldn't try, bro. I don't even see why they gotta be cops.
I think I've explained the fact that I grew up living with Nigerians. They don't like us at all. They're very extremely disrespectful. They like their green card. They like coming here doing what they need to do. And they don't like us.
The feeling is mutual in most
There's
cases.
no amount of insults you can throw at me that I have not heard from a female. Now I just need you, as a grown-ass man, to back your points. I don't care about your insults. Your little insults are stupid.
What you say?
He ain't call you ugly yet. I mean,
stupid. I don't care about it. Back your goddamn points like a grown-ass man.
It's coming.
You made some points. Back them up.
Okay, I'm gonna say it again, immigrant. You just muted me,
back
and I'll
up.
say it.
Back
Stop
your
screaming
points
it.
up.
Stop screaming.
I don't
Stop
care about
screaming.
this podcast.
Stop
Back
screaming.
your point.
That nigga he said one word after you asked him a question.
Right.
Right.
He sound like a woman, though, like that woman trying to talk you down before you.
But he the girl. The dude,
like,
West
dude,
Side supposed to be the
talk.
chick, but you doing the girl shit.
Yeah, I'm trying to talk. Let me talk.
It's called nagging. If these two gentlemen were in the same room, it would be a domestic violence situation right about now.
Listen,
because all you doing is nagging.
Listen, you already know, man. If this conversation happened in person, it would not be going this way.
Folded his ass 7 ways from Sunday.
Completely different vibration, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah, that's why I take comfort in having these discussions on these platforms with them. I love watching people get out of character when they are under the assumption of safety.
Right. That's what this dude does, man. Give you false security. It's the
You and devil advocate. You and devil's advocate are hitting the
No,
nail
that's-
on the head. They
That's content.
safe.
That's content right there. And it's the
I'll be
assumption.
honest, yeah.
The
You would
assumption.
never talk this dude like that in person, man. I promise you
Hey,
that.
look, my energy has been the same since them niggas laid eyes on me, whether it been in person, because that's the first place they laid eyes on me was in person. We had the exact same conversation. I had the exact same points. So my energy level stays the same. My affect is always the same.
But I'm saying as men, you know, like listen, we can have a conversation, we can't, or we're not gonna have a conversation. Like after he did all this, it wouldn't be a conversation. It would be fighting after that point because it's okay, I can't have a conversation with you.
Actually, like I said it before, and I'm gonna say it again. And I cannot speak. Let me get on camera for this. I cannot speak for anybody on this panel. I said it before, and I'm gonna say it again. So everybody look into my eyes when I say this. All of you don't deserve my presence. So after this, I'm not coming up on your panel. You don't deserve my presence. You don't deserve my time. It's too valuable because all you do is run in place. And I'm almost sure my brothers up here are going to adapt the same thing. You had your chance. You didn't get nothing across. We couldn't have a conversation, or you can't have a conversation. You're not going to get me. You're not even going to get our time. You're getting it right now. This is the closest you'll get. But you don't deserve our presence anymore. We're done.
Right.
We're done. So when you start hearing about the things that we're doing and the moves we're making and the land we buying, you could have been a part of it, maybe. But guess what? You messed that up.
Right.
Done with it. I'm done.
Yeah.
My fault. So we want to finish this up.
Yeah, let's wrap.
And we want to be done before 4 and be up out of here. Definitely gonna get everybody's closing remarks. Gonna get y'all close up like that. Make sure y'all in the chat. I think everybody here modded. Put your link in the description, and you know, throughout the rest of this when y'all get a chance. Actually, I think I got both. I'm gonna do it myself. I got you.
It's up.
Stop
you
screaming.
Made some point, back him up.
Damn, he's still doing
Why-
this
why you
emotional immigrant,
you still pushing
emotional
the
immigrant babble. Y'all are so disrespectful.
Still insulting.
Y'all are so
Like a
disrespectful.
female.
You know that? Y'all are so
Like a
disrespectful.
female. You
And
sound
it's
just like a female.
finally our people are going to cut the
sound just
chain
like a
for
female.
enabling.
Answer the question.
Finally,
Back your
our
points
people
up.
are going to cut the chain
Back
from
your
enabling
points
you
up.
ignorant,
Back
jealous.
your points up. I don't care about. Listen, I don't care about all these insults. I don't care about them. Back your points up. You sound stupid. Back your goddamn points up. Back your goddamn points up, because I don't want to hear you just throw insults like a female. I want you to back your points up like a grown ass man. Wow. The reason you keep throwing insults is because you can't qualify your point. You looking like a stupid person right now. Back your points up.
Yeah, we
You still crying?
We couldn't have no conversation, bro. We passed
You
that.
can't-
We passed
No. You can't make this goofy, stupid, retarded, satanic shit up. You can't.
Call me
You can't even make
stupid.
this up.
Okay.
I'm stupid, a female, all of this.
All right. Them fighting words anywhere else, man. I'm just saying.
Everywhere else. You can't put
Everywhere
You can't say that shit to nobody in Indiana.
Okay,
Texas.
cool, man. All right. All right.
It's like Rakim said, it ain't where you're from, it's where you're at right now.
Facts.
Immigrant, you still doing it? You gonna let me talk,
Back
immigrant?
your points up.
Because you go to Haiti. Go back to Haiti. Y'all
Back
need to
your
go
points up.
go back to your country.
Why don't you
Newsflash.
come make me? Why don't you come make
Newsflash.
Nigga, all right, Big Mike, you seen him, I didn't. Nigga, you probably max 5'9", 140 pounds.
You might be about 5'10", 5'10", 5'11".
He look like a little child, man, to be honest with you, man. I ain't gonna lie to you.
He's a young dude.
He young, he like
You know,
27.
cat, man.
Yeah.
He's a young dude.
Yeah. Oh, that's what it is? Okay, yeah.
Yeah. He's 27. Yeah, he only like 27.
Young people think they can talk to anybody any type of way. So yeah, okay, I can get that.
Dude, but you know, he got all these horror stories about all this shit that happened to him.
I wonder why.
But that's what I'm saying. Like,
But
dude,
don't talk like you talk about.
I've been around I've been around straight killers. You know what I'm saying? Dangerous.
Exactly.
Bro.
We'll go eat a dinner like they didn't do nothing after they did it. Yes,
dude. I've been
Yes.
in the snake den. I've been in the den of snakes, and you know what I'm saying? I've been there,
bro.
But it's funny you say that even killers and everything like that, they don't even talk like this.
No, they
don't
talk.
talk.
Never, bro.
Dude,
They don't
quiet,
talk.
polite, humble. You know what I'm saying? Most people that really, out here doing what they doing, they don't talk like this. They ain't got to prove they tough or anything like that. You trying to overcompensate for something, bro.
right, dude? I could talk.
Exactly.
I could have respectful conversations with dope dealers to clergymen in my community. You know what I'm saying? If it weren't for drugs, there would literally be damn near the black community would probably be the safest community.
Yep.
Are you bullshitting?
We got. It's listen. At the end of the day, you know, we're still honoring and code and principles. Certain things you don't do and say, you know, yeah, man.
Yeah.
The Haitians go back to Haiti, and the country is still shitty. Guess what? They still go
Why
back to
don't you
Haiti.
come make me go back to Haiti?
Okay, let's meet somewhere then. You want to meet somewhere, buddy?
Why would you take it there? Why would you then take it there? Why don't you come make me do something? There's no need to even talk like this,
bro.
There's no need to even talk like this
None.
in a situation where you know this nigga is not gonna come find you.
Chihuahua. A chihuahua.
Yeah, sure. You're right.
It's ankle biting, bro.
It is. Puffing his chest out real hard.
Ankle biting, bro.
You puffing his chest out real hard, like, yeah, man, yeah. Like, bro.
Over the internet. You tell everybody's so tough over the internet.
And you already see this dude is in a tank top, and you already see it's not like
that's not a little boy. He's not little.
That's not a little boy at all.
Man, this nigga got dream catchers in the back, man. He look like he's the ancestors.
Bruh.
You know what I'm saying?
The ancestors put your ass.
Hey man, he kind of remind me of that dude on Mortal Kombat with the damn Goku tomahawk and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Which one was that? What was
Damn,
that?
shorty, I got
Shadow
it.
Spirit, what his name? Spirit, the Shadow, whatever his name is on Mortal Kombat.
You didn't want to see him. You didn't want to.
Yeah,
see
you don't
him.
want to see that dude.
He almost looked like God of War. He looked just like that dude for the video game.
Kratos.
Yeah,
Kratos. Hey, let's set the scenario, man. We talking about cameras, talking about meeting up in person, nothing else being involved. man-to-man type of conversation. We just gonna conduct this just how we doing it right now, and yeah, it's not gonna go how you think it's gonna go.
Never does, man.
Well, it's not gonna go that way because that type of energy is not gonna be brought from JB's side. He's not gonna bring that type of energy.
Bro, I'm not buying none of that shit. This nigga didn't even want to deal with me talking on this very live. He couldn't even answer my question. You're not dealing with nobody like that.
Hey, that's a picture right there. That's a picture right there. You ought to just freeze and hey, bro, right there, looking like he crying. Hey, yo, that.
Keep it up there for 1 minute.
Yo,
hold on.
Let me get the screenshot.
Nice little thumbnail. Get that.
Trust and believe his
oh yeah, I got that one, dog.
Their trolls is screen recording this. They gonna get him. Trust me. They ain't gonna let that nigga slide. You got it?
I got it.
That's how you gonna look at him when he finally sees dude in person, man. Like, oh damn. I said
hold on.
Bro, look, the nigga was on my side. I don't even want to see that nigga for real. You know what I'm saying?
Work, man.
You said
You
make
go
you,
back
right?
to Haiti. Come make me go back.
Okay,
to Haiti.
where can I meet you to make you then? I don't know. You're in America. Where you at then? Where you at?
So what you gonna do? You
What
gonna
state
put me on a plane? What you gonna do?
What state you in?
What you gonna do?
Immigrant.
Hey,
What state you in?
look,
Immigrant?
not worrying about how you gonna do it. Drop the motherfucking address.
Right.
What you gonna do? You gonna put me on a plane?
No, I need to know the
What you
location.
gonna do?
Where you
What
at?
are you
Immigrant?
gonna do? You gonna put me on a plane? What you gonna do?
Where are you at, immigrant? You jealous immigrant? You jealous, insecure immigrant? Where you at?
You're the only one calling names. You still haven't. You.
You've been calling that man a girl.
Location.
You've been calling that man a girl and everything.
Location, please. Location.
Yeah.
This is
location. Well, I mean, not we don't have nothing to talk about at this point. It's so much name called location, please. Let's just figure this out another way. We can't be able to talk it out. So
yeah, he'd call this man a little bitch, a woman.
Right.
You'd have called this man
nothing to talk
all
about.
his damn
Nothing to
name.
talk about. Nothing to talk
And he'd
about.
have called you an immigrant.
Nothing to talk about at this point. Where you at?
You still haven't backed up your point.
I'm good.
You just
Where
sound,
are you at?
The only person here that sounds stupid is you. I haven't. Listen, you don't even call names. You haven't backed up your point.
Hey, peace out, dude. You're insecure. I'm not gonna waste my time. Peace out, dude.
Exactly.
Just like your whole lineage.
That's how you
It's a waste of
Go
time.
ahead and run.
I don't have to run.
Go ahead and run.
But you're emotional.
Exactly. Go ahead and run.
That's
Go
how you
ahead
have
and
it.
run. Exactly.
Oh,
Exactly.
man.
Still haven't backed up your goddamn point.
I
All
did,
you
you immigrant.
You
I
sound
did,
worse
immigrant.
than every female
I
I've ever
did.
dealt with.
Good.
You
Good.
immigrant. You immigrant.
Good.
You immigrant.
Let's meet somewhere.
Why don't
then.
you back up your fucking point?
You're not.
Let's meet somewhere. He ain't addressed that though, right?
Told you to let's meet.
Yeah, right. He's still talking stuff.
Boy, he is hot.
That nigga told you to meet.
Every female call him an immigrant. You immigrant. You immigrant. People selling that song. Just let them talk.
Yeah.
Let them talk.
In Haiti. You're
Why
not
don't
in
you
Haiti.
back up your fucking point?
You're not in Haiti.
Exactly.
You're not in
Oh,
Haiti.
this nigga right here.
You're not in Haiti.
Back up your point.
You're not in Haiti. You're not in Haiti. Why you're not in Haiti doing this? Huh? Why are you not fixing your country?
I'm in America.
Why are you
How
not
about
fixing your
that?
country?
Back up your point. No,
Why are you not fixing your country?
Back up your point.
Your country's in shambles. Your country's in shambles, and you're running your mouth about this. Your
Back up
country's
your
in
point.
shambles.
Back up your point.
You're disrespecting your lineage.
Back up
Your
your
people
point.
need
I don't-
you.
I don't-
Hey,
I don't-
JB,
no,
your
stop
people
shifting the
need you.
goalposts.
They need your
Stop
help.
shifting the goalposts. Back
Remember,
up
you
your
gotta.
point. Back up your point. I don't care about all your insults. You sound worse than a female. Back up your point.
Telling you your people
Back
need
up
you
your
is an insult.
Right.
Point. You sound worse than a broad. Back up your point. When you
listen
make a
to him,
point,
bro.
I ask you to qualify it. Exactly. Run. Go ahead and run. Let's watch you run. Go ahead. Go ahead. Peace. Go ahead and run.
Well, they keep
Go ahead
muting.
and run. Run.
Why would you not leave?
Back
They
up
keep
your
muting.
point. You ready to back up your point?
You
My
keep
mic
muting them.
is muted.
Okay, back up you. You gonna back up your point?
No,
or
you
still
keep
gonna just
you
be calling
keep
insults?
doing it. You're
Back
playing
up
these
your point.
immigrant rules
Because I
again.
don't want to hear you.
Because
I
you're
don't care about your
insecure.
insults, bro.
You're ugly.
Your
You're
insults don't affect me.
insecure.
I just want
You
back
have a
up your
Haitian
point.
face.
I just want you to back up your
God damn.
Get to it.
Gotcha.
Man, not you ugly.
Hold on. Wait.
Yeah.
It's not me, y'all. I'm fighting for my life. Y'all killing me with this.
The world class.
Yeah, like I said, bro, we gonna get y'all niggas up out of here. y'all, the tethered class, like they like to say, We're gonna get y'all up out of here. We'll trade y'all in. We'll trade y'all in for some cool cats to come over and help us.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And women. And we got women already in the chat, and that came on yesterday that are stronger than the guys y'all been looking at all week.
Hey, shout out to the ladies, man. It's on the program.
We could definitely.
We don't even have to show up. We can send the women out to y'all, and y'all won't be able to handle them. Then you get to us.
Right.
Definitely. Shout out to Gail. Shout out to Savannah. She can definitely contribute.
Well, think about this. That's what some of the worst people in the manosphere's problem is. They little immigrant dudes who tried to talk to these sisters and they weren't up on their game. They came off a little bit crusty and dusty, and the sisters rejected them, and now they got it in for sisters. You see what I'm saying? So that's half of these damn niggas that's the worst in the manosphere are from this stock.
Listen, bro, I see the problem, bro, and I get it. Again, I'm grateful. I thank Allah, I thank the universe for the genes I got, for for the people I come from, the people that allow me to keep living, everything and everybody that contributed to me. Because I'm thankful that I don't have the problem that these niggas got. All I got to do is show up, may or may not throw some shades on, pop my shit, and these pretty women gonna give me what I want. You understand? I'm gonna have my way out here, G.
Right.
I would hate to be in the shit that y'all on. I ain't got to do nothing, throw these shades on, open my mouth and get lit. You heard me?
Right.
So, pop my Baltimore shit and just, you know what I mean?
Hey,
lit. And I can't live in that, man, to be in hate. Listen, there's one thing I say, and I contribute to the conversation with it. It has nothing to do with it, but I've been waiting to say this for a minute. I can't support the claim that so-called black females are not submissive. I've never had that problem. I think a lot of these dudes are just not worthy, and they pick up on it.
Right.
And they might not be worthy too. Doesn't exclude them.
Well, you would never go ahead. I'm sorry, bro. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
But you have to. Just say this. I'm gonna just say this because I'm gonna do a video on this in a second. I might do a live instead because it's a big deal. I think the thing, like I just did all that conceited shit because I'm a little conceited. But at the end of the day, the women that I get around, they love me. It's not because of how talented I am. It's not because I'm brave. It's not because of how I look. It's because they know I care.
Right.
They watch me day in, day out. They know I care. And when you vengeful and you haven't, that's why they'll get with a guy that they don't find attractive, is because he cares. They see that he cares. And that's why those of us hop up on the internet and defend these dudes, because we know they care, they take care of stuff. We're not gonna let y'all abuse them.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that is the main thing to being a man, is how you care. God told Adam to go to the garden and work. He told him to take care of what he gave him. It's about how you care about things.
Right.
You know what I mean? And you got dudes that's in this space because now you think that this is the area to spew your venom. And I get how a lot of us, even myself, may look like that, but I want to do the best I can to make a distinction from that shit. And myself, I respect women. I respect what God created. I respect what nature created. I know her place with me. My job is to protect a woman, man, not a black female that's on anti-Christ shit, anti-Marian shit, on some Lilith shit, not y'all little things that just happen to be brown and female. I'm not talking about y'all that'll kill your child for comfort. I'm not talking about you. I'm not trying to cape for not doing no simping on no simping forcing. We're not dealing with none of that. I'm not protecting no baby mama terrorists.
Right.
You know what I mean? But at the same time, just like Paul, he live now. Shout outs to Paul, because I'm trying to jump over there. I ain't been over there in a minute. It's like not going home shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But like he say all the time, man, our biggest threat is the sipping force.
That's the biggest threat.
Whereas you hear him talking shit about, Jonathan or whatever, talking shit, but really you just simping for something else. You simping for other niggas. That's the problem. That's the problem.
Possible. You can't simp for a nigga.
That's what's going on, man. And just want to bring that shit home, bro. I appreciate y'all rocking with me.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, this has definitely been up, man. I'm thankful that I make a call I send a text and brothers show up. I don't take that shit for granted. And when stuff like that happen, I look to continue to earn your respect to do that. I think people start to get comfortable. Y'all know how I feel about comfort.
Yeah, right.
And that prompts you to want to earn that the next time. I think that's what makes it. that's what keeps it alive. And I'm here for all of you guys.
Here, bro.
Brothers is here. I'm your resource. When you need me, I'm here. Whatever I can do to help, you got it. And what we do here is we build in a village. Like I said before on the last live, we want to get this thing to a genius level.
Absolutely.
Get this thing at a very high level. So we thinking at a very high level, and mitigating the low end. We're not going to be ignored. We're not going to be ignored. We're not going to ignore important things, and get to the level that we all know inside. We may not have a clear picture of how to articulate it. We know where we belong, and our job is to be the generation to get us there. I'm not going to hide it. My goal is for me, for me and this generation to be remembered for all time as the greatest generation in the history of the planet. If we can get it done in this generation, in this lifetime, nigga, they'll never forget us.
Facts.
That's
facts. Well, I know we can start cutting down on this population of off-code individuals by next election. So that could be done like within,
Let's get to it, brothers, man. So we got a plan, man. So we got a plan. Let's do that.
Absolutely. Pleasure to meet y'all. Pleasure to meet you, man. Our devil's advocate.
Same here,
man. Love all y'all brothers, man. It's a pleasure, man.
Love.
Hey, look, I'm gonna put my number in the private chat. Devil's advocate.
Yeah.
So you can hit me up, man. It's my number.
Definitely.
And
y'all in the same area. That'd be dope.
Yeah, definitely.
This my little brother, man. He's been rocking with me for years. He's solid. He just made a decision to go to Atlanta, and he's built it, and I'm proud of him. Proud.
And what I respect about Devil's Advocate being from Cleveland, he didn't allow that environment down there to change him. See, people got to look at stuff.
Right.
Well, I put it to you this way, man. I to give a little background. I'm real private. I'm eventually probably gonna show my face one of these days, but maybe not.
Right.
But yeah, man, I grew up in Warrensville Heights, Ohio. Many people may not know too much about that, but it was on the brink of getting bad, but it's kind of bad now. But I didn't grow up in Cleveland, but yeah, I know how it is out there. I'm from that. Warrensville Heights is like you would say a suburb of Cleveland, I guess, and then eventually went to Beechwood. So I haven't necessarily had to deal with that directly, but I understand like the things and different elements that are in place at all times. And just for me, the move to Atlanta was just to challenge me to step outside my comfort zone, be a bit better person, and to be around different things. So since I've been down here, I've been growing as a person. Like Atlanta's a different type of animal, but it's something I kind of have a better grasp of now since I've been down here and just, kind of moving along with it, making it happen, and just, doing what I need to do at different points in time. And it's like from where I was when I first came down here to now, it's a movie, man. It's crazy. It's crazy, man.
Nice.
That's nice stuff, man.
Nice, man.
Yeah. But that just goes to the fact where anybody can be from anywhere. It's just where you believe you can be, really.
Right.
Absolutely.
Right. Well, we definitely appreciate Power Cosmic and Savannah in the chat today.
Power Cosmic. Okay.
Man.
Yeah.
Sister,
shout out Savannah.
Shout out. Okay, that's what she's saying. Okay, shout out to Power Cosmic. Shout out to Savannah. I didn't understand what she was saying. Okay, my bad.
Yeah. Big shout out to them, man.
Y'all been
big
holding
shout out to them.
Man. Okay, go ahead, brother. But no.
No. I was just saying.
We can give our closing thoughts on whatever. It's up to you.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say we're not here to waste time. I'm almost I'm making myself the spokesman for these two brothers up here, or three brothers up here, but I'm trying not to do that. But I know how we think. We're not up here to make trouble. We're not up here to cause trouble. We're here to deal with the facts and the uncomfortable truth. That's why I name my show that, because that's what it's always going to be if you want to get anything done. You got to get the facts, but that truth is going to be uncomfortable. It is what it is.
Of course.
And so I found a group of brothers, luckily, luckily and blessedly, y'all know how I be doing the play words since people want to dismiss it. And we just been on point. That just don't happen because I'm not messing with people that see something. They know a good or a bad person. So I will say this. Once again, I will always say everything I've been through, everything I've seen, everything I felt, everything I learned is for everybody I'm to meet, and for my brothers up here. It was worth it for me to go through it. That's all I got, bro.
Blessings, man. I definitely appreciate that, man.
Definitely.
Mm-hmm.
Big Mike, you want a spot, big bro?
What up, fam, man? I appreciate you for having me on here. The only thing I can say is this, man. When you build something, they will come, just like the Field of Dreams, right? So, I built my platform, man, and I've been getting people slowly but surely. It's been a long process, but it's a solid process. We have a grassroots movement going on here. I would rather have that any day than all the people in the world, than the masses. I don't need the masses. All I need is a couple of hammers. You know what I'm saying? And we'll build what we need to build. That's all I got to say, man. I appreciate you.
Blessings, man.
Definitely. What I'll say is this: I want to thank the families of Devil Advocate, Big Mike, Brother Bernard, my sister Kate Glover L that was on yesterday, for allowing me to borrow him to contribute to this, because even when I started it was a different title, but Race Traitor is something that's important. I want to thank my son that's right here for sharing his daddy. I appreciate you. You've been awesome. You've been sharing me for the last 2 days. I want to thank all of our ancestors for allowing us to be here. I want to thank anybody that came through. This is not something that's going to be a normal thing on this channel, but it will be if we have to. If it's somebody else. That's not something I really want to do. We really want to deal with, organic content and bring in what's missing and not trying to ride the coattails. Not that that's bad, and I'm not saying that that's bad. You do your thing, do your commentary, and bring your news or whatever. But just looking to bring something different. But like I said, I appreciate the contribution. We wanted to do this in hot taste. I know I said some nasty stuff. I was the only one that said nasty stuff, but that's just how I am. When you get disrespectful with me, it's hard. I'm the type of dude that probably wouldn't talk and just punch you in your fucking face.
Right.
And,
Right.
You know what I mean? But
that part right there.
Yeah. So again, Savannah and everybody that's in the chat, we appreciate it. We definitely got a lot of stuff. We got a lot of content to talk about. We got a lot of stuff coming, talking about these immigrants that do have the status of white and how that applies. Not really trying to get back into, because I think we've covered that within these last 2 days, if I'm not mistaken.
Brother,
on that relationship, I think Tariq Nasheed and them gonna deal with that. I'm cool. I'm off it. But I think bringing a perspective to kind of deal with some of these points. Me and Sis gonna put together a slide and bring some facts and some research to help bring clarity to this topic, because I don't think it's broad enough for us to know why we don't do as well as we need to, as well as we want to, our own selves, and what's going on in those factors, and then how to kind of get around it. But I think we have our position is always going to be coming from a nationality standpoint in the temple. That's what we know the best. But if we put the concept out, and people that are not in the Moorish Science Temple of America can get that concept, and then y'all can do what y'all do on that side. And I think that's how we work. We gotta learn how to be a nation and build with other nations.
I think it's just just like information. We just got to figure out a way to get the information out there, man. Because it's not like the people don't have the ability to comprehend. It's just we just got to get the right information out there for people to be able to, take it from there. Really, it's got to get it out there.
Yeah, and who's for us is for us. It's just like Big Mike keeps saying: if they for us, they for us. That's it. We're not gonna twist your arm. We're just not doing it.
Unless we twist you behind your back to kick you about this motherfucker.
Exactly.
Hey.
Hey, go ahead and hit that noise right there.
Hey man, blessings to y'all, family.
Definitely.
Yeah, man.
Let's get up out of here. So you know what I say? There were 2 classes on this planet, never been 3. You either world class or you outclass. And the question is not which class do you want to live in. The question is, which class are the ones coming behind you deserve for you to die in? On your feet or on your knees. Respect the craft. Noble.